ICFC. This is week 2. The regular season has begun. Points have been won. Tournaments have been won. You know, we've already had Asia. It's the EU leg. I am K-Wiz, one of your commentators. And returning back from last week, you also have Mr. Anakin above me. How you doing, Anakin?
What's going on, man? Good to be back, man. Hell yeah, let's get it. Week 2.
Anakin showed love to the EU. And we have 2 new guests, you know. Our old Irishman has been replaced by a new one. We got Mr. Sam the Ding over there.
What's going on, guys? How are we doing? Hopefully I can impress people with my accent.
And then last but not least, we have Mr. Danjura over there.
How's it going, everybody? My name is Deathadder, usually a Caliber commentator, but so honored and privileged to be here with some amazing commentators for ICFC week 2, season 1.
Yeah, so we're back. It's week 2. You know, week 1 was amazing. We had some great moments. I know Tenno tweeted the top 5 moments from the last week. There was a lot going on. I've been enjoying that. I hope you guys at home enjoyed it as well. But this is the second week, and you might notice I'm wearing a special jersey today because that's because I'm competing as well, right? You know, I've decided to throw my hat in the ring. I'm doing both. Against like all doctors' advice, I'm doing both. So I'm going to be popping in and out, and then you have these lovely people to take care of you while I'm gone.
Oh yeah, man, definitely. Last week, if you guys missed out, over 100 competitors, super stacked tournaments from all over the place. But honestly, at the end of the day, it was France who kind of took it. You know what I mean? Doug from Paris, Kalak showing out. I feel like they were like even a level above everybody else. And then we didn't even get to see Super Akuma, who's usually the Frenchman that's like, you know, taking it down. So they dominated this week. I don't really know what's gonna happen this week if other countries can step up. I see you had to step up to the plate, man. I'll be cheering for you today.
Thank you.
Good luck, sir.
I mean, I was just having a look through the brackets there, guys. This is a super stacked week again. Like, there's so many killers in every pool. I mean, I'm trying to make some sort of prediction on who's going to win, but it's looking like there's going to be some really tight brackets here.
Obviously, our boy K-Wiz is going to win, right? He's here with us.
That's what I was kind of expecting to. It was a bit weird. But yeah, of course, we have to say thank you as well to Astro Gaming supporting ICFC. The official headset and mix amp of the ICFC is something you love to see. Great support to them. They always show love to the tech community. And as well, we've got Hitbox as well. You know, the Hitbox. They have come over. Hopefully, Super Akuma shows a good, you know, example of what they can do today. And you know, they're another partner of the ICFC. So sponsors are really racking up. They've also contributed to the match arena as well, and also you have Chris Seg doing it in there as well. But that's the only time I'm going to mention him today. And people are getting those donations going in. So if you do want to donate to the prize pool, you can do it for completely free using the promo code ICFC EUS1W2.
Last week, I think the prize pool reached like 220, something like that around there. But we're already at $200. First match hasn't even begun yet. We're definitely gonna top that this week, and that's well deserved because looking at the bracket, knowing that we got, you know, K-Wiz, the Kung Fu Kobe in the bracket, but a lot of other killers that I noticed and got really excited about. A couple guys, the Emperor, we got in there, Eddie. We were talking about him before the tournament, and what do you guys think of those two? How is it gonna be crazy?
I mean, I've said it so many times. Eddie is the scourge of EU online Tekken. Eddie will just come into some random tournament because there's a prize money there and he just goes home with it. Like, it doesn't matter. It's the fight for second place when Eddie's in. But what you were saying, K-Wiz, earlier on, that there's some people that have got his number. You know, you're kind of sharing some secret strats that you got against Eddie, yeah?
So yeah, something Spag likes to say is if Eddie's going to enter a tournament, he's normally going to win it. But there are a lot of people in this bracket who have had quite a good record against him. Myself, I've had a good one recently. Doug from Paris, Kalak. There are a lot of people in this bracket that really know how to take it to Eddie. So this one's really anyone's tournament. And a matchup I don't think we've ever seen is the Emperor versus Eddie. Hopefully we get to see that. I've never seen that. I don't think that's happened yet. So that'll be
Sephiblack
really...
is in the mix too.
Oh,
yeah, that's a fan favorite. Yeah,
that's how stacked this tournament is. I forget to mention Sephiblack. So anything can really happen here today.
Yes, sir. For those of you tuning in, the ICFC is a worldwide 10-week-long circuit. You know, Asia region, European region, North American region is all going down on the same day. This, of course, is a European region, and everybody's trying to earn those points. Everybody wants that prize. This tournament is kind of like the main thing going on for Tekken right now. So everybody kind of is really catching on to this tournament series as we get on here with week number 2. And the first match is loaded up, and
this is we have here edwardmagnum from Italy. He's a young up-and-coming Lars player. He actually competed at Only the Best last year. Did a really good job. I don't know his opponent, but you know, edwardmagnum is someone really to look out for. And as I say that, I've got to disappear for my first game. So
best of luck, bro. We'll see you, man. We'll take a
luck,
look at
have
this
fun.
match. We got Initiate Neegan.
Yeah,
His
man.
first ever player match, round 1. Let's see what we can do.
Yeah. Okay. So Italian. Are we calling them KD? Or KD Will?
KD Will, yeah. KD Wills.
Wills, yeah, exactly.
He got it.
Since we don't really have any opponent information on a KD Wills, we're just gonna look at Edward and see how he's gonna handle the match. But
Yeah. What do you think about Lars now? I mean, all of the Lars players kind of rejoiced in Season 4, but is he ready to be in tournaments, Anakin?
yeah, I think so. He's super underused, and no matter where you lie on the tier list as a character, you're gonna be extra dangerous in the tournaments if your character isn't seen that much in rank. A lot of people are not gonna have that experience.
Definitely.
And, KD Wills,
Yeah,
the first round.
It looked like he wasn't 100% sure about the matchup here. It just got caught with a couple of those kind of setups and stuff, but swung it back, just won that bat, you know?
So what
Just
about
wing it
this
right.
matchup in particular, Lars versus Neegan? Is there anything that Edward should be looking out for to try and take a couple of rounds back, or is he just kind of playing Lars pretty well, you know, going for that what we call small caliber, that small Tekken, those pokes, trying to outrange him and outsmart him with those stance transitions? Anything he needs to be doing differently?
That bat's definitely a problem. With Neegan, usually you're looking for that power crush move that, what did he say? Not cool? Yeah, where he does that armor move. He can launch you with his power crush, which not a lot of characters can do. There we go with the rage drive.
Alright.
Edward tying things up. But yeah, look out for those long range moves. So Neegan is always going to be a threat from any range. Edward also a threat from any range. Lars recently got some nice additions. Pretty cool. I'm sure everybody's enjoying that.
Yeah, I see a lot more Lars players coming out now that Season 4 is here. Everybody played them, but you know, they were using their seconds, but now is the day for Lars to come into the mix here.
Wow,
Tekken
flipped it
6
real
now.
quick. Now he's got Neegan on the wall. It looked like Edward's in trouble. All of a sudden he flipped it, turned it all the way around, and
Damn,
Neegan had
down
nowhere to
for
go.
ones.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Edward. Match point. It's the very first match of the ICFC EU Week 2. My name is Anakin,
Spoilers.
joined by Sam the Ding and Danarai.
What's going on, dudes?
Yes, sir. Yeah, look
Yeah,
like Neegan.
Edward is just playing a stronger Tekken game here. He seems to have kind of sussed out here what KD
Yeah.
Wills is doing.
He's out of energy.
Yeah, he just poked him and kind of took his really nice whiff punishing there with Lars. Not really what you'd know him for in the kind of Lars plays. That sort of mix-up heavy style guy, like put you minus and then do some crazy stuff. But really playing a solid game of Tekken there, and takes the first game against KD Wills.
Yeah, it didn't look like KD Wills had anything after winning the first round. Sometimes, if you're the favorite, you get caught off guard, you know what I mean? You let your guard down, you expect that you can just gonna dominate this guy because he's like a stupid little initiate or whatever. But definitely, you gotta watch out. Every opponent definitely is a threat, especially like EU, where like, you know, this tournament is like split up into 4 different pools. And if you actually look at each of the pools, they look like an EU major by themselves, you know? They got like 4 or 5 top players in one region. So like when we get to that top 8 later on today, it's gonna be extra special because those guys, they're gonna have a lot of blood on their hands after the setup.
Yes, sir. Yes,
For a
sir.
tournament like this, you know, you've got every single week you have things going on. So you've got opportunities for these very well-known, strong players to come through and dominate, but also somebody who you may not know, who may just be a ranked warrior for whatever reason, joins a tournament one day and completely makes a run through winners or losers side. And you're like, damn, this is somebody that we need to start paying attention to.
It's a big world out there, man. EU is like I think they benefited the most out of like the whole Tekken 7, you know, growth thing, is because like this is where all the copies are sold. Tekken is most popular in Europe, so you got that whole like new pool of players from all over the place. This is
Yeah, I mean, definitely. There's a lot of these weird scenes that you would have heard about. You know, a friend of a friend knows a guy from some weird town in Spain or something, but they've got 8 players that would beat the world champions and stuff.
Yeah.
And now we're actually getting to see some of them. So even if you don't recognize the names, guys, just keep an eye on them. Like, damn, nice little launch here now for Edward Magnum coming in, getting that new screw.
That was me last week, not really knowing the names, and like Spag and K West were telling me about all the dudes and everything. So this week I kind of like came back with my fan favorites. You know, I want to see
That's it.
I want to see that Heihachi Steve one more time. You know, that was kind of impressive. I want to see
Yeah.
that Bolt. You know, a couple guys I'm looking to see if they can make a return to the top 8. along with the usual favorites, of course, Edward Magnum. 4 rounds straight right now.
Yeah, it looks like he's just got this Neegan's number here now.
Yeah, KD just very much crumbling under this pressure. I mean, Edward kind of got his timing, but he seems to be just drawing KD right into his sphere of murder. Like every single thing that he does, he's just able to counter him.
Yeah.
That's a good spot right here if KD Wills needs to win this round. He's got rage. He could kill maybe with one combo.
Oh.
He was looking for the opening, of course. But Edward Magnum playing it cool, playing it safe. When you're up with the big life lead, you're not really supposed to take those type of risks, you know?
No, of course. That's a big thing that you see a lot of new players do. That they'll start, now that they have the life lead, they'll just run in and do some silly stuff, and that's where the big comebacks come from.
We got the wall bounce though.
Bounce.
Oh no! He drops the combo, but
It's all right. It's all right. Look at that. He had like 90%
square in that
on him.
chest.
Yes, sir. Uh-oh.
Like, I mean, KD was managing to get a round back by the skin of his teeth, but managing to do it in at least just putting himself on the board, giving him some type of advantage, maybe feeling himself a little bit.
Nice little duck there on the second hit of that string there. Oh yes! Oh no!
Last chance. KD Wills. No.
Oh, he is going to be so upset. That wrong while standing punish there off the launch punish below there from Lars. That's the when you watch the VOD back and you're holding your head.
Yeah, and watching that match, it was just like a compilation of the tiny Lars buffs that he received throughout the seasons, and they all kind of added up. You know what I mean? Like, oh, there's a little buff there, into another buff, into another buff. It was like they never really added anything huge until season 4, but stuff that did add up over time. And in the beginning, everybody was like complaining and stuff like, oh, buff Lars, and I think he turned out to be pretty cool.
So is there something that you would say that Lars players should be looking to do more of now that they've had their season 4 buffs, now that everybody's kind of saying that he's decent enough that he's not going to be put in those bottom tier lists anymore?
Yeah, I think you could definitely have your hands full now with all the stuff that they gave him. He's got a new move that you're using maybe 2-3 times around, stuff like that. So when you're talking about those kind of additions to your game, I think you get opportunities to like rethink a lot of stuff when it comes to like combos, when it comes to setups. That new move out of the stance. Not only does he have that, but he also has like raise drive. He's one of the few characters now that has 2 raise drives. So I think he's a character now that can be played in a lot of different ways. But he has like, just because people didn't really play him early on, like now it's gonna take a long time for him to build back his little player base and everything like that. I don't know. There's just a lot of characters that you can play right now. So I think Lars definitely should be something that people.
Lars is definitely one of the characters that just. A lot of people did play him almost as a joke at the start or something, and now and just used him as a second, to kind of bring it out of parties. But now, he's back. Now he's back. He's Tekken 6 again, man.
What's up, guys?
What's going on?
How'd it go?
Yeah, I won my game,
Hey, let's go.
Two lads. Yeah, well, I mean, whatever.
Not really surprised though. First round, just get the warm ups in, right?
I just gotta get warm. I haven't went these days. It takes me a while to get warm, but I'll be fine. So how'd that game go? What'd I miss?
Yeah,
it was a stoppage.
Yeah,
first round stoppage. This is how we just cruising through the bracket, usual stuff, standard stuff.
Yeah.
But we were just going through the bracket right now, talking about how stacked it is. A lot of guys that weren't in it, of course, and I think that's gonna be the story of the day. It's gonna shake up the bracket definitely a little bit, for sure.
Yeah. I mean, that was the big thing throughout the preseason. Eddie won the first one. I think it was Edddyy, Shirdel, Bolt, top 3. That was the first one. And like the next week, neither of those 3 entered, right? So it was going to be a completely new top 3. And I don't think Eddie turned up for like the rest of the preseason, right? This is his first appearance since the first week of the preseason. So it'll be interesting to see how he goes against these people who have been like making a name for themselves in ICFC, while he just sat on his quick win, took away, and just watched everyone else play.
Yeah, that's what Eddie do. Eddie just come in and kill some people and then leave, like. But here we are, we're getting right back into the next game.
So we have, this is Xeon from Italy on the right going against, I think this is Big Nose. I think it's by the KWS clan. I think that's a German clan. Someone will correct me if I'm wrong. But they have a lot of Big Nose, yeah. Now look at Heihachi's nose, it's kind of wham. Now that I look at it.
Yeah.
We saw Xeon last week. We talked about how he was like a young kid coming up in Tekken 6. Now he's like a hardened veteran in the mix, and he's back for week 2, back for those points.
Yeah, you know all about that, Anakin, the young boy back in the day.
Yeah, man.
Now the top veteran. You know about
it's been a long road, and that's why I cheer for people like Xeon. You know what I mean? I met him when he was a kid. Now he's still in the game. He's put his time in. I think he's the favorite in this matchup for sure, because Italy is just like super strong in Tekken. I thought they were gonna, dominate the tournament last week, either them or Poland, but France definitely making a statement, dude. I'm kind of surprised.
Yeah, I mean, Italy big. I mean, one of the biggest Italian names today is definitely Mitra Storm, who's lurking in the bracket.
Yes,
That's another big name to look out for. Won the Tekken Online Challenge Southwest, so he'll be definitely looking to make another big splash here today. As I say, that Xeon takes the first round.
Yeah, it was just that big beatdown. A lot of big moves were hitting for Xeon right there.
Small punish on a big punishable move, but it's okay.
And there's that down 4-2 count. It doesn't get the pick up though.
Xeon's in control. Another miscue. Hopefully he'll tighten that up as the tournament progresses.
Yeah, I think that was
it is. Dunked him, boys. Dunked him.
It might have been Xeon trying to, Big Nose trying to step there. Got jump accidentally. The down 4-1. Nice float.
He needs to change things up right now. Being down 2-0 real quick like that. Nothing was working.
You can't push buttons after that. This is the wall.
Oh!
Don't get up like that.
That was crazy.
Down 2.
Oh my god, you gotta hit him one time. There we go. It all starts with a knockdown.
That's what he needs. He does have favorable positioning here.
Pressure. Jumping.
Oh, that was a cheeky
Up in the
jump.
down 4-4.
Okay. I mean, that was pretty well done by Big Nose there, managing to switch the positions very, very quickly, going on the offensive, but unfortunately he just wasn't able to capitalize on it.
I mean, I really like the jump in the mid. That's a new strategy I might have to employ. Straight over that down 4-4, but
it's good for 1 or 2. It's good for 1 or 2. Like, definitely when you're in that intense match and the dude just jumps, like, it's gonna throw you off guard.
I think he was a bit too ambitious going for the wild side and one after them.
You got too greedy. Yeah.
But definitely, nothing too horrible there from Big Nose. That's just we just seeing Xeon's experience. Big Nose is kind of pushing where he shouldn't be, like off the capital punishment. Time to really just wait, maybe block. Xeon's really taking advantage of that. So I just want to see a bit more better defensive play from Big Nose to turn this one around.
Big Nose looked a little nervous there. Honestly, he wasn't really using the moves that he could have used. Like that, he didn't really challenge Xeon. It looked like he was just fighting from behind. So when you do that, you're just like rushing it. He was kind of rushing it a lot of times, and that just leads to you running into a brick wall. But it looks like that at times. So I think he's capable of better, and I think he knows that. So going to game 2, we'll see.
Yeah, I don't know. Xeon definitely just looked like he was throwing out the big moves, the big Armor King style. Big boots, big absolute punches. There was that back roll catch that he got him with there in round 2. I think if Big Nose can just play it a little bit more patiently, we might see a different result from game 2.
Yeah, I agree. I think patience is a massive thing, especially when you're being steamrolled by an Armor King. There's something that you just have to slow the game down a little bit, try and get them into your timing, into your pace. And as soon as you're able to slow them down and stop them pressing buttons, you can take all your mental frames and start punishing them.
Yeah, as we say that, it looks like I've got to go for my next game, guys. So good luck.
Right, let's go.
Good luck with the commentary. I'll see you guys in a bit.
Adding on to that, like, Big Nose should slow down talk. Like, when you get stomped really, really quickly, it's like that's the first thing you should be thinking about. Like, I need to not let that happen again. And all that requires is you just backdashing a little bit more, blocking a little bit more. You never know, how things could shift. Just like, getting an extra hit here and there.
Yeah. So it looks like Big Nose is watching the game and he's listening, but
I think, literally about to say, it looks like he is listening. He's just getting really unlucky with the timings of his steps. That's a good 1-1-2, but I mean, getting that hell sweep block is going to kill you,
Xeon blocking that hell sweep. Just a good guess. Maybe it's too obvious. You never know. But might even be the first time these two guys have played,
Yeah, for sure. There's definitely something to be said about player matchups rather than just character matchups, right? Because everybody plays their characters even just slightly different. Timings are always going to be harder to adapt to. And damn, Xeon is just dunking and diving against him. My lord.
Oh, dude, Xeon just showing like what Armor King can do now. Like, it's a class. Was that an omen?
He went for the omen. He's trying to go out with style. He said, "Look what I can do, though."
5 rounds behind and he's pulling that shit out. Let's go.
Oh my god, this is
Damn,
not
bro.
Just all the
Just
wrong
stop it.
buttons.
He cleaned it up. Like I said, Xeon first game was a little shaky, missed a couple things. But he showed us what he was truly capable of.
Yeah,
That was solid. It's early in the bracket.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe some impatience there from Big Nose as well. As soon as he lost the first round there, he kind of was just, you know, grasping at anything that was sticking, like, you know, just a little bit of a fumble play there from Big Nose. But those are great matches to watch back, because it's very easy to identify what you're doing wrong when you watch that back.
Well, he was doing really simple things right. Like he got a couple of 1-1-2 punishes over the last few rounds, and you could see he was trying to push that momentum. But Xeon was having absolutely none of it, and was just like, cool, this is what you're going to do. You're going to press these simple buttons. I'm going to press these big mix-up buttons and throw you across the stage.
Yes, sir.
Alright,
Dude,
guys.
the prize pool, $213 already?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Matcherino, exclamation point, Matcherino in the chat, guys. This is the ICFC Season 1 Week 2 prize pool. You can give 50 cents for free right now by using a promo code, so you don't even have to put your own money in there. I feel like everybody puts 50 cents. We'll have a nice juicy prize pool. Like I said, last week, this prize pool, we're already almost topping it, so we definitely could do better. And it's early on in the tournament, so as the night continues, the matches get better. I'm expecting that prize pool to climb, you know?
Exactly. I mean, it's literally free money that you can give to this prize
Free
pot
money.
every single week as well. You got them sponsor quests, I think.
Yeah.
We just got those. Just got that. ICFC EU S1W2. That's the longest code I think I've ever had to say for a Matcherino.
Yeah.
I swear.
It makes sense. It makes sense because it is the ICFC, it is EU, and it is Season 1.
Week 2. It's true. You know, it does make sense.
Yeah, the ICFC has been pretty awesome to watch every single Wednesday. Like, no matter what time you woke up, no matter what time you go to sleep, no matter what time you had a lunch break, there's probably gonna be some Tekken. You know, woke up to this morning with some solid Raven gameplay as Pina from Japan took it down. He wasn't there in the mix last week, so he's earning points. And you know, at the end of the season, there's gonna be, you know, a huge final tournament up, you know, in the mix, and you can only participate in, I think, if you have enough points. So you guys know how circuits work. You have to participate in these tournaments and earn points. And I think the players in Europe are definitely taking that serious. You know what I mean? Like when you look at the brackets for each of the 3 regions, the participation rate in Europe among the competitive, like the pro players, is definitely the highest right now. And it's been really fun to watch.
Speaking of participation, Anakin, do you have any points? Have you entered?
No, I don't have any points. I like how you put me on the spot like that. But no, I'm just I'm in commentator mode right now for the ICFC. I might decide to participate later on. They gotta put that devilnin statue up for grabs, man. I want to win that oil painting. I'm kind of jealous that EU's got the good ass prizes and America's over there, you know, with the $1,000 Matcherinos every week.
To be fair, that devilnin statue was like.
Oh, everybody gets a statue? And the painting in every region? Wow. Oh, damn. Breaking news, guys.
Tenno going hard.
We didn't even show it yet. We haven't even gotten to the juicy part, but when they show this devilnin on the swivel, you guys are jaws are gonna drop, man. We can show that later, though. Yeah.
But here we go. So we've got Shirdel, who's one of the boys from the East London Fighters.
Big shirt.
Andro.
We didn't see Shirdel last week. He's got that Tekken God Omega, and I feel like in Europe, that's like your stamp of like certification. If you ain't Tekken God Omega, like, don't even talk to me, right?
Yeah.
You guys are in that ranked.
Don't even at me on Steam for that first to 5 unless you're
Don't at me.
Exactly.
There were a lot of Europeans actually that got the first Omegas in their respective characters. Like there was a lot of Europeans. That
Europe
did
is
that.
super deep, bro. They're playing at like 4 a.m., 5 a.m.
Net play gods over here, bro.
Yeah.
Net play gods.
Speaking of gods, we got Gigas the God, Lisandro. I think we saw him last week. He had a hype match, if I'm not mistaken. We were like talking about Gigas for 20 minutes. You guys missed it. Like, you remember Harada talked about how Gigas had like the highest win rate out of all the characters.
So that,
yeah. That just goes to show tier lists do not matter.
No.
Lisandro, Shirdel trying to even it up right now. Nice block. That was solid.
Oh yes,
power crack.
That is a Shirdel special trick, man. He will pull out that armor move at the most inconvenient time for you. If you're playing against Shirdel, you gotta watch it. Never just
Although they kind of nerfed that move, making the armor frames, I think it's that move that they nerfed. That's still good at the end of the rounds. It was so reliable back then, and even with the slight change, you see Shirdel still making use of that move.
yeah. He's got this. Shirdel is
Oh!
Okay, interesting.
Never seen that before. Good parry. He baited him right there. Lisandro. Shirdel baited him because he knew once he got close, Gigas might attempt to blow there.
Damn, Lisandro.
Mm.
Oh, okay.
yeah,
It was
that's it.
nice.
Dude, I was just about to say that was a nice evasion by Shirdel. Then he got clapped by the second hit. Man, that's Gigas, man. Best character.
I mean, for that entire round, Lisandro had Shirdel on the ropes, literally just having to block and try and guess everything. Shirdel brings it back across the entire arena, and then Lisandro just goes, "Cool, I'm a combo you one time."
Oh, there it is again.
Oh, can you Shirdel?
Oh, he's mixing them now.
There was a match actually in the show in Canada. Dude, overkill.
Watch out!
That
Nice.
hurt, man. Oh wait.
Whoa!
Kaden.
All right, all right.
His effort was in vain. It's final round. Okay, he doesn't care. It's final round. Lisandro does not give up.
Yeah, he's pushing them big Gigas buttons. All right. Chainsaw.
Yeah, so is Shirdel though.
Oh, yes.
Okay, that was spicy. I like that.
Got the counter hit, got a combo, but still settle. Still continuing though is Lisandro.
Ground slams. Doing
Game one,
work.
Lisandro. Shirdel, some
Maybe.
clutchness.
I mean, you want to put some money down? Who do you think's gonna take this?
Lisandro's got those blocks, dude. Those low blocks in the clutch. Those low blocks in the clutch.
my god.
He got his program on.
And another one. Beautiful low block.
Too
My lord.
good, man. He blocked low
insured
every
his
time
head.
again.
Yeah.
Lisandro. That was a serious game. Whoa, wait a minute. Danarai, put your arms up for a second.
High five, y'all. High five. Y'all do high five real quick.
Let's go.
Spear fingers. Got the UK spear fingers.
Oh man, you gotta love it. 10-0 technical team. Let's go.
Yeah.
Can't break your commentator box like that, dude. That's a yellow card, man.
My bad.
You don't know the rules? Anyways, it's the ICFC. That was a good ass match, dude.
That was crazy. I mean, on paper, I think Shirdel beats Lisandro every time, but just tournaments, man. That's the way it is, man. First to twos, you don't really get a lot of opportunity.
This is the thing, Mr. Sam the Ding. Tournaments are not played on paper. You know,
That's it.
Tekken
That's
is
exactly
not played
it.
on paper. You know.
What happened,
I'm
Kayla?
telling man. That was a perfect entrance. He came in flying like Kazuya. Came in with the script. Tournaments are not played on paper, bitch.
I had to come in
And that's
drop
true.
that move.
I think that a lot of players, they play two by the book. And you get wrecked. You know, you get rude awakenings that happen. When you're two by the book, you think you know all the frames, you know all the data. Somebody just comes in and flips heads 3 times in a row on you, and you didn't see it coming.
Yeah.
So how did it go, Kayla?
Oh, of course I won. Anyway.
Of course. Okay.
Right? I didn't even ask. Like, he'll tell us if he lost.
Just knew. I'm disappointed in YouTube.
I'm just waiting. I'm just
Look, to be
waiting for the
fair-
stream match. You know.
To be fair, even though I'm rooting for K-Wiz because he's co-commons right now, I want him to come back and be super salty after a
Yeah,
while.
Whoa.
All right, you'll see.
Way to kill the vibe. Hey, I got you back, bro. I got you back.
Thank you, Anakin. So this is an interesting match here. Lisandro is actually quite a young up-and-coming player in the UK. I've been playing on PS4 online for a while, so it's nice to see him upgrade. Yep, nice to see him upgrade to the PC. Playing Gigas as well. As I say, that Shirdel takes the first round of the second. So it looks actually, I'm just trying to catch up, right? I'm just talking.
Yeah, okay, so for Shirdel, the thing that's been paying off for him are the armor move, down 4 1+2, I believe, even though they nerfed it. He's currently 3 for 3, and Lisandro, he won the first game just because at the end of the round, he blocked low on Shirdel on every low hit. So he was more clutch, even though Shirdel looked like, you know, he's still as deadly as ever.
And that's the pattern of Shirdel, just the rockets.
Yeah.
So what's the kind of strat that you have to employ when you're a Gigas fighting this robot that just flies all over the place? You just got to throw punches out and hope you connect, or
Those Gigas buttons, like Sam said. Just
No
go in,
punish that
make
from
it happen.
Gigas has one of the best 1-2s in the game. Like that thing is crazy, and the range on it is insane. Look at the size of that man's arms. Like, man.
yeah,
Beast.
honestly.
Regular throw, not throwing my Shirdel. That's kind of big. Those are the mistakes you cannot make in these kind of situations. It gave Lisandro the
You're
round.
losing, you can't do that.
Lisandro's got those low blocks on point.
See, from what I can see, a lot of it just looks like matchup unfamiliarity from Shirdel, but great whiff punish there with a back 4-4.
Yeah, Lisandro rushed it that time. Okay.
Shirdel tried to rush down and then completely stopped the momentum. Like it was just a dead halt, and then of course lost the exchange.
All right. And yeah, okay. Wow,
I told you. At the end, every single round is Lisandro. He's there.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, you see, Shirdel is quite prone to tilting a little bit. So, I mean, this could be it. He tends to kind of wear his heart on his sleeve in terms of his Tekken play and stuff. And if he's mad, you can see it, like, you know. So that could be it. It could be the matchup unfamiliarity as well.
I mean, any character that's going to make you mad is Gigas.
Okay.
Especially when you block those down threes and launch them, Lisandro takes the game 2-0 over Shirdel. And you have to say that's an upset right there.
Not adapting at all. Lisandro was blocking low 90% of the time, and Shirdel was like, cool, you have to stop blocking low now, right? This point, right? You're going to stop blocking? Nah, of course not. And then there you go, gets block punished.
The thing is that down 3 for Shirdel, it's become a bit of his staple, you know, that down. I mean, that's the down 3 that almost got him a game against JDCR. If you remember right. I think it was one of the Canadian. Yeah.
I was there, Electric Clash.
I was going to say Canada Clash. Electric Clash. You know, that down 3 got Shirdel so much mileage. Came this close to beating JDCR, but at the end he adapted and he took it. So, you know, it's a bit of stubbornness on Shirdel's part. When it works, but when it doesn't, you see what happens right there.
It's like stubborn versus stubborn, because sometimes you're gonna play that guy where no matter what, he's blocked slow after a certain moment, and it's hard to believe at times until you really test him and you prove it to yourself. Like, but there are those people out there who have those tendencies that are hard for them to break, and that's definitely in the case of Lisandro. It seems like he was willing to block low every single round, and and where sometimes that usually could be ending up what kills him in tournaments like that. It's ended up working out in his favor this time because Shirdel could not believe it. He kept going for it. And he paid for that.
Yeah. But yeah, Shirdel's still in the tournament. He does get a trip to the losers bracket, but we'll see. We're probably going to see Shirdel again in this tournament. He's a very, very strong tournament player. And
I mean, you say that, Sam, but these brackets are so stacked in a way, and because of how fast, because of how the tournaments run, you don't see losers again until top 8. So if we see Shirdel again, it's going to be top 8. But what I want to see right now is this statue. You guys got a glimpse of it last week.
What's the epic music that's accompanied by this? There should be like a choir. Don't forget, guys, this shit's got
the eyes.
What?
That's so sick.
Yeah.
Dude. Hey, can the commentators get in on that? Can we just get one sent out?
Get a statue each. Yeah, let's go.
I'll campaign for us. I'll put a few calls in, see what I can do.
Yeah, come on, Gail, let's do it, man. Look at that, it's sick, dude.
The limited edition devilnin statue that's available, but it's going to be awarded to all the champions of each region of the ICFC, valued at over $700 US. Super accurate, 1/4 scale. You know, that accurate stuff. The detail.
Oh my gosh, 68 centimeters big.
It comes with its own like legit certification card. You know, when you buy $10,000 watches and stuff like that, that card they give you, that's what it comes with. So that's that serious stuff. Definitely collector's piece.
Sorry guys, I'm just looking through the brackets, right?
You got Roger Maxis next, right? I looked at that.
Did he win?
Maybe. I'm just assuming because we saw him last week, and I'm trying to familiarize myself.
He's going against Whale, and Whale is like a really young upcoming player from Denmark. Fergus says the best Asuka other than him, right? So someone to definitely look out for. But we have an upset in the bracket. DVP beat Super Akuma 2-0 in the winner's side. Super Akuma is down on losers bracket. I mean, if you know Europe, you know DVP. It's not exactly an upset, but Super Akuma is like #1 in Europe. It's been this way for like the whole of the year, so it's still technically an upset. But DVP, a great player in his own right, and moves on. In the bracket, Super Akuma's Shirdel in the losers, Super Akuma in the losers. This is not what we want to be in ICFC.
He didn't even make top 8 last week, so that should have really motivated him to do really well this week. And already not off to the best start, but losers bracket, man, it's gonna be hard though in this tournament because
it's hard to motivate Super. He's such a laid back guy. Like he would just be. I was talking to him last night, like 4 in the morning. He was like, "Oh, I just remembered I have to sign up for ICFC." Damn.
You guys been watching for the first time. Actually, I'm not familiar with these guys. You got Yori and Hampton.
I guess so.
Hampton is really
oh,
good.
good.
I don't really know Yori right now, but Hampnon has so much experience with online tournaments. That guy has been doing online tournaments since before COVID, like before he had to, like, you know.
He's an online player, online killer.
I mean, Hampnon did also show up at Clash of Olympians in Greece in 2019. The challenger event there. Nice race drive there. Yori is a Dutch, I believe is a young Mishima player. I played it myself, and you know that seems really strong out there. So he's
the
definitely
first
got a lot
round.
of people to learn from, and he takes the first round very strong there.
Yes, sir.
Definitely.
Yes, sir.
Kind of stole it at the end there. It looked like Hampton had the wall pressure, but he just flipped it, went for the wall splat, and got it.
That was a great duck, but no punish there from Yuri.
You know, they're still feeling each other out. First time, you know, still first game.
Kind of what you'd expect, though, just from Marduk rushing the other player down. He's got so many things to just break opponents, and not as many tools to kind of put up like a good defensive fight real quick.
Yeah.
Ooh, tried to power crush, and that's that new season 4. The laser scraper into the high, nice low.
Oh, and a nice like break drops a combo.
Nice block there.
Okay.
What's the
Rage.
Oki here?
Come back
Ooh,
potential.
nice break.
He shut it down.
Okay.
Out of my face.
That's one way to deal with that rage drive. And isn't it interesting? We just saw the Devil Jin statue, and now we have a Devil Jin on the screen.
You could have him in your bedroom right now. Huh?
I don't know what Sam's thinking of right now. It's, you know, it's
I'm just adding a bit of sex appeal to the idea.
still the early evening, Sam. Calm down.
Wins watershed. Oh wow, and a 3-0 there for Yori. Wow.
Yeah, I've actually played Yuri in the past, and one thing I have to say about him that really stands out is that execution, that Mishima execution. You know, he's going to be getting those electrics 9 times out of 10. And when he doesn't, for some reason, he'll do a down 4-2 and he'll always count hit. The one time he misses the input, it'll be a down 4-2 count hit. So, you know, you're going to get launched no matter what if he keeps his hand on that 2 button. So Yuri is someone to definitely look out for. Young up-and-coming talent, someone you really like to see. And yeah, I really hope to see him do well here. But Hampnon's now, yeah, he's playing Marduk. He has that character with the 2 phases, right? I said this before. When Marduk gets into rage, that's just the 2nd phase of the Dark Souls boss fight. Like, he's not done yet. So definitely there's time for a comeback here.
Yeah. Hampnon is good, guys. I know I mightn't see it if you're not 100% sure of Hampnon. I've seen that guy do some insane stuff in online tournaments, man. This guy is definitely down, but he's not out right now. Like, all the potential in the world to come back.
I mean, he had a lot of momentum in those first few rounds. He was able to push. Was able to push his opponent all the way to the other edge of the screen. Was able to hit with the mix-ups, hit those plus frames. But you keep that composure, like we didn't see in the first round, where you have adaptation and patience. You know, that will allow you to come out on top whether or not you're losing. Just you got to stay composed, make sure you're punishing properly, make sure you're taking every opportunity you can, especially if your opponent likes to press buttons.
Hampton's returning to the season 2 main. This was his main back in season 2. It was Geese. Back when Geese was that was when Geese was, I mean, he's a problem now, but that was really a problem back then in season 2. But Hampton's putting him out here to go. I mean, Devil Jin is one of the strongest characters right now in the game. So Hampton's doing whatever he can to fight back right now.
Yeah, I mean, there's an argument that a Geese definitely has is sitting kind of pretty in those tier lists as well. Like, you know, maybe not the best, but definitely up there. Like, how do you find Geese?
He's really up against it right now, just because, like, when you lose a match in a tournament, you can kind of make adjustments based on how the first match went. But since you switch characters, you can't really make any adjustments based off that. And he's just expecting for the character pick to just kind of work out. But yeah, he's going in it blindly, doesn't really have much information other than, you know, theory on how he could apply some of these things that he learned from the first game. He doesn't really actually have the experience that he did with Marduk.
Yeah. Okay. We can get the ending. Oh, wow.
You gotta block when you stand up. That's what that does. It punishes you if you're not doing that.
Oh, the stomp. One more hit's gonna take it.
Oh, boy.
Great low parry.
And I like the electric combo as well. Oh, drop the end up. Great shot. Oh,
What?
Mad.
that was Hampnon's round to lose right there, and he really lost it. Very unfortunate.
Yeah. If you're a Hampnon fan right now, you got to be selling that merch, man.
Like we said, you know, Hampnon's never out of it, but as we saw there, Yuri is never out of it with comebacks like that.
Dude, that was insane. Someone clip that?
I mean, in the previous game, Yuri got a low parry and then managed to flop the combo, but then still managed to take it anyway. So even if he did drop it, almost guaranteed that he would have taken the round just for some reason with those random electrics.
Hampnon looking good this round. And
Oh my god! Oh my god! That was disgusting.
That
Can we have a
camera
word with the
thing.
cameraman, please? And there we go, down towards the take.
Got him back to the wall. Damn.
Risky of Hampnon to go for a low to end that round, considering, you know, again, low parry got lost in the last round, but you have to respect the persistence. 2 bars of meter as well to work with, so. 1 bar already spent with that back 3-2.
Got on a duck really safely. That's something that he just goes for when he's in max mode, and the other character. Yeah, the guess.
One thing about devilnin is a lot of characters with sidestep moves can evade the core circle back 2 mix-up, so maybe sidestep 2 just evades the mix-up, so who knows.
Very challenging though, you know. You gotta react to it and everything, execute. So it's putting Yuri to the test when he goes for that.
Ooh, I'm not going for that mid parry there, didn't work out, and Yuri 1 round away from moving on in the bracket here.
This bracket is insane, dude. I love this tournament.
Yuri's movement and timing is quite impeccable. Like, you can see the timings of the launches and the steps into whiff punishes have been just way better than Hampnon's at the moment.
Hampnon's looking good though. He's got a bar and he looks like he's about to take this round pretty easy. He doesn't probably not gonna have to use it. Perfect.
As I say that, some 7 golden letters.
All right, not out of it yet. Geese worked out.
Yep. 1 round left with 1 3/4 of bar what to work with. So this is a good spot to be in if you're Hampnon. Not if you're whiffing like that though. That could have been big.
It's tense right now. Nobody wants to lose this one.
No.
He sidestepped from Hampnon.
What a whiff punish on the back 3.
When you do back 3, you expect to be safe. Like, it's a good one to throw out. You rarely get launched for it. That kind of sucks. But he's playing from behind. There goes 1 meter. Tries to force the guess again.
Nice. Jab floats the up forward 4. Still has a bar to work with at life deficit. Nice block and punish though from
Pressure
Yuri.
with stuff. But more pressure. More pressure coming in. This is Hampnon's chance. 18 seconds left. Plenty of time to make it work.
Spins the bar immediately. Double Repukens.
Wow, the defense. The defense.
Oh, that hit bar.
Should close
The
it out.
wind God Fist. Is that dead? No, the broken plate.
Sometimes when you drop a combo, it's disastrous. It goes to, crap, but then sometimes you drop the combo and you're able to recover. You're able to still get like some mental frames and force a little mix up, which is all Yuri needed. Get that
All right,
low.
I've got a question to think. If he had ended that combo, would it have been enough damage? And if not, did he drop that combo on purpose so he could run that Oki?
I think maybe he dropped it on purpose. Like no button came out, right? He didn't just have a misinput, nothing came out. So maybe that was a drop on purpose. Maybe he knew that extra 5 health, he knew it was gonna come back to bite him. So yeah, I like the decision if it was intentional very much.
Really a tough call. And maybe there was like a super technical max damage combo that you usually don't do that you could have went for, and then halfway through he was kind of like, oh man, it's not gonna kill. So yeah, forced to mix up. That is a play that you could do sometimes. And it's really, really cool. But sometimes it backfires, sometimes it works. But when you're up a game, you don't really care about the consequences as much as if you are down a game. So I think that helped them make a much more comfortable decision. We take a look at the prize pool right now, guys. We have broken, I think, last week's 220. So shouts out to the chat, everybody contributing. Thanks, Christina Cage, the 250. Everybody putting in their 50 cents. Once again, guys, free 50 cents. You can donate to the prize pool for free. With the promo code, so type in !Maturino in the chat. As we look at the names of all the contributors: Adrian Chan, Waldo, Hans Kramer. Thanks everybody, appreciate it, definitely. Yeah.
Alright, and as you guys go over this, it looks like I gotta go to my next game. Roger Maxis is calling me, so this is gonna be a tough one. It's off stream as well, so I'll let you guys know how it goes. I'll see you guys in a bit.
Ready. So yeah, that previous game was very much won on low parries and low blocks. So it was a bit dangerous to let that combo drop. Even if that combo wouldn't have killed, personally, I would have allowed the combo to run and then have that distance so that I have the life lead, I've got the distance, I've also got the mental frames of that. If I just hit you with a mid or a low, I've won this game. But you know, if like Kay said, if it was intentional, that's a gigabrain 4000 IQ play. Risky, but very well thought out.
Montage, you know.
Yeah, them Twitter clips. You got to get it for the Twitter clips.
It all just comes down to like the player. This game, you know, there usually isn't. It's very rare like a really right or wrong way to play the game. It all comes down to how you wanna, how your style is. You know, are you risky? Are you safe?
Yeah.
Are you aggressive? How do you like to play the game of Tekken? Which is what I think is a big part of its appeal. It's like a very like versatile game, and with all the characters in the game, you really can find what suits you.
Yeah.
So as we load up the next match, taking a look at the brackets, I think it's gonna be Deathadder
Cheeky
versus FuJiToRa. FuJiToRa. Okay, that breaking news was coming in,
FuJiToRa.
and his name just got longer and longer. FuJiToRa versus Deathadder. It'll be my first time watching both these players. Have you guys seen these guys play before? Or?
I know Deathadder, and I don't know where I know him from. Europe's big.
No, that's the name of the gaming mouse. Maybe.
Yeah, that's what you're confusing it with,
That's the
Sam.
using one. That's where I know it from.
That's what I thought of immediately. I got like a cheap knockout version of it, so I know, like, you know.
But no, I think I also have for some reason some familiarity with the name Deathadder, not only because it's the name of the mouse. But
because it's true Tekken God with Lili. That's what you were trying to say.
Okay, that would make sense.
Top player over
FuJiToRa.
here.
We got a Genbu in here.
Another Marduk as well.
Yeah, this is going to be fun. We saw some really good Lilis, actually all through the preseason as well.
That's Edddyy, right? I just want to verify.
Deathadder is from that's the Italian. Oh, they're both actually.
We got one that looks like Edddyy in North America, but flags confusing.
Okay, stopping the rage drive easy. Just needs a square in the face.
Okay, just poking away here now. What a step! You always watch that when you're playing a Lili. One of the best side steps in the game.
Maybe it's just where I reside on Twitter, but Lili's been getting so much love on Twitter recently.
Yeah.
I feel like there's so many things around that just kind of boost her profile up.
I mean, the champion from last week, Kalak, he played a lot of characters in the tournament, but Lili was definitely in the rotation. Even though he like ended up taking it down with Kunimitsu, like I think if it weren't for Lili, you know, in a lot of matchups, which is how I kind of like to play it, probably wouldn't have made it that far. So we might see some more Lili down the line as like the tournament winds down and Kalak is still in the mix probably. Deathadder's, you know, got a Lili of his own.
Yeah.
It's really a character that we don't see much in North America, honestly. She doesn't get a lot of tournament representation. Honestly, I think in Europe it's quite the opposite. But FuJiToRa, though. Wait a minute. Okay, burns the race drive.
Reset. Oh, about to not work out that well. Damn.
Yeah, didn't really work out. FuJiToRa had a slight slip up. Tried a low jab instead of a regular jab right there. Still managed to recover.
Oh, great block.
Yeah. That one is one of the harder ones to read.
That's a really nice combo. Big whip. He got away with it though.
Stomping. We're gonna see you. As Kay was saying. Boss fight.
Too big of a risk.
Okay, 2-2 here now. All to play for you.
Nice. Just the mistakes are adding up right now for Fuji.
I presume they must know each other, both Italians.
Yeah, should be comfortable, but really, as the match went on, it looks more and more stiff. You know, he looks more nervous. Looked real comfortable at first, though.
Yeah.
Got a big lead here, so that should help. And the ability to take the round.
Oh,
nope.
Take
One more chance
once
to take the
again.
round.
You're gonna guess wrong?
Got it
Yeah,
this
there we
time.
go.
Switched it off.
He just flipped it up on him. Went heads first, then went tails second time around. Solid stuff. I feel like it was kind of shaky for Fuji at the end, but that big combo was enough to kind of like make you comfortable. Sometimes when you get the big life lead, like all that stuff starts coming back to you, like what you're supposed to be doing and everything like that. But sometimes it can look kind of, you know, not so good. But good stuff to Fuji for taking the first game. Deathadder not out of it yet. He forced spawn around and everything like that. So maybe this could be a chance for him to potentially switch stage, get a wall stage or something like that. Big character like Marduk, it's hard for him to escape the sidewalk and everything like that. So when you put walls and you barricade him in, maybe the matchup looks a little bit different.
Yeah, definitely. There's a lot to be said as well if you lose a tournament game, just to take a minute, just to take a breath out or whatever. You know, use that what is it, 30 seconds allocated for your stage pick and stuff, you know, just to reset your brain a little bit, you know. You're not coming into it down one, you know, in your mind. It's a fresh game now, you know.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you've got plus frames, you've got minus frames, you've got mental frames. And mental frames are almost just as important, especially if you're going 3-2 in the first game. You know that you have a good opportunity to win because you're pressing the right buttons, you're making the right reads. It's just unfortunate that sometimes you maybe guess wrong. You duck when you were meant to sidestep, or you sidestep when you were meant to be ducking because you thought a high was coming. You know, not out yet, definitely. But if it's going to continue in the same vein in the next game, try and look out for those tackles because that was rude and disgusting.
It's funny because that whole match, the tackles didn't really come into play till the end. And you know, like since the set is about to continue, that might be something to continue doing for FuJiToRa.
Sure.
You know what I mean? Like you're like, wait a minute, why didn't I use this earlier in the match? I still ended up winning, so I got more ammo that I haven't really unloaded on this dude yet. That could be an option that Fuji goes, but of course Deathadder is also going to make adjustments. We know that players are very like versatile in Europe. They like to counter pick, they like to switch around and everything like that. Wouldn't be surprised if that happened either. But yeah, I think Lili could do it.
Yeah, I mean, definitely Deathadder showed in that match that Lili isn't a bad Lili. It's just Fuji's Marduk was just a little bit stronger today. But just for that game, you know, we'll see.
Is there anything specific in this matchup, Lili versus Marduk, that as a Lili you have to kind of be aware of? Is there any, because she's got a great sidestep, right? Is there anything else that you can utilize as a Lili to get away from this giant hulk of a man who just rushes you down?
I mean, they're you know, obviously an armor move to use against any of Marduk's big pressure tools is always good, but you definitely got to value up the life deficit that you're going to kind of take a slap for using the armor move. But definitely the sidestep. I think if you're sitting in Lili's camp, that is the one thing that's your get out of jail free card. You can nearly go all the way around somebody before they've, you know, finished the animation of their 1-2 or something, like, you know. It seems crazy, like, you know. What about you, Anakin? Do you have any experience versus Lili or playing Lili?
I just feel like she's a super fast character, and she could a lot of times beat Mark to the punch. And with the fact that she has a lot of these evasion tools like that, usually Mark's the one that's rushing the other character down. But just because Lili has a lot of things built into her toolkit that can like punish you for being, you know, just for overstepping in the smallest bit, that makes him chill out. So just overall, like the way the matchup goes is like, you know, there isn't anything specific, but definitely the potential that Lili has to do the things that she does actually kind of makes Marduk, you know, a little bit more limited. Like he has that tackle and stuff like that, but Lili like is always gonna be a threat. So I would look for Deathadder to get more risky and use some of these moves, like the what's that one called? The one that they all love to use. I know the name of it.
Matterhorn.
Yeah, Matterhorn.
Yeah, Matterhorn.
How about properly timed Matterhorn? We see that even at the highest level, you know.
Man, I mean, as you were just, you know, just waxing lyrical,
Just hop kick,
and then just straight up FuJiToRa just taking it, like running down Deathadder. And you know, I think Deathadder may have been listening to you because, like you say, a closed stage may be better for Deathadder in terms of trying to stop the movement of FuJiToRa or Marduk, but hasn't actually worked out in the first round at least, and it doesn't seem to be working out in the second either. The whiff punishes and the mix-ups just, damn, this is a slaughter.
Yeah, where are the jabs from Deathadder? FuJiToRa is using a lot of quick pokes. Yeah, where are the jabs from Lili? Just gotta find the right timings. You know, sometimes you can attack, sometimes you can't. So as long as you're playing by the rules and doing everything like that, the rounds should not be going that quickly.
No. Oh wow! Dude, FuJiToRa is just in the right place. Combo as well.
That was. We just had another game. I feel like I just blinked and I missed it.
Yeah. super quick. I guess.
Yeah.
FuJiToRa was the one that caught on and had an adjustments. Yeah, when you play in tournaments, that's the risk that you take. Sometimes you get blown up real quick, 2-0, 3-0, and it's not really a good example of what you're capable of. Luckily, there's the losers bracket, you know?
That's what that's for. True.
Double elimination, boys. That's
down there with the rest of the scrubs.
Have you guys ever played a single elimination tournament?
Yeah.
No, that's high.
Those are nice. I just actually hosted a single elimination tournament. And I think because of that, it made it more interesting, right? Like
Yeah.
we're used to the loser bracket, we're used to the second chance, we're used to grand finals reset. But what happens when this winner go home from the start and everybody's already in loser bracket?
Yeah.
That's kind of the stuff we used to see back in the day. But recently, since we don't see like SBO and stuff like that anymore, the tournaments in Japan, those are usually where we see like the single elimination stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely the risky. It's the most stressful to play in those tournaments as well, because you could lose very quickly and you're gone home after 10 minutes in the tournament. Like,
Which is preferable for both of you? I'm going to start off with you, Sam. Do you prefer single elim, double elim, or maybe some kind of round robin you prefer?
I love double. First of all, round robin just confuses me every time. Like
It can get pretty complicated, yeah.
asking production every time. It's like, okay, how many more wins does that guy need? But yeah, double elimination. It's just I mean, even if you're not ready for the tournament, or you haven't played in a little bit, you still, at the very worst, you get to play 2 players in it. Like, whereas single elim, you are zoned in, super focused on every little micro movement that's going on in the game and stuff. I don't know, that's just my thing. I like the safety net.
Yeah, I would pretty much agree too. Single elimination tournaments, it's extremely stressful to play in them. Super fun to watch, but if you were to ask me which one I'd rather play in, definitely I want a chance to like maybe lose and get my bearings straight, come back, bounce back in the bracket. Sometimes that could happen. Sometimes like losing, you learn more from your losses than your wins. So sometimes a nice like drop to the losers bracket is what you need. Get you, at your game.
Yeah. Get yourself, pick yourself back up, dust off the dust that you got from dropping
Dust
down
off
to the
the
floor.
dust.
Dust off the dust. Yeah, exactly.
Dust off the dust. I like that.
What
Yeah,
about-
guys, the ICFC, it's only the second week, man. It's gonna be 10 weeks of this stuff where in the morning you got Asia, depending on where you're
beautiful
from,
picture.
Asia, European, North America. There's a lot of prizes on the line. One of these prizes, of course, is the oil painting that's gonna be done by Ru Kang, top EU player's father. He's actually, I mean, that's skills right there. Look at that.
Yeah.
If you look closer, you see the hairs on bot and everything like that. So whoever wins is gonna get the character of their choice made. And I mean, that's not something you see every day, man. That's really, really, really cool. Shout out to Ru Kang. Shout out to his father for putting up the prize. That's like the stuff that stands out. That makes the tournament stand out. Like you can't give an ordinary trophy, or you can get this sick ass painting that somebody put time and work in for you. But yeah, as I said, this is a global circuit that's going down every single Wednesday, an open tournament. So if you're out there in Europe, North America, Asia, make sure you look into the tournament next week. These are just highlights from earlier today. Of course, the Asian region, that's how we opened it up. And we're starting to see more and more top players show up. Last week, Ulsan. This week, we got PiKa, we got Masa. And the word, I feel like, is spreading. Saw a tweet out from Japanese players that, hey, I don't know if you guys know, but this tournament is pretty sick. So looking forward to seeing how next week plays out for the Asia region. I mean, the potential is just like limitless, right? All those players out there. And if we get to see them all in a bracket every Wednesday, that's just like going to be too sweet. Oh, Chanel was in this tournament. Look at that. Didn't even see him. He wasn't even in the top 3. Like, it's getting more and more stacked, man. I'm telling you.
Dude, who's this PiKa guy? I've never really
Oh,
heard.
man. He's a top Raven player from Japan. I got a chance to play him in a few sets when I went out there last year, and he is really, really strong. He gave me a hard time. I know Jimmy played him as well. Gave him a hard time. But, yeah, the Asian region features, not only Korea, Japan, but players from Thailand, players from the Philippines, and, of course, I think it was Maru who was able to take down second after PiKa. They had a nice epic grand finals. And it just, again, a couple highlights. I like that players in Thailand and the Philippines are participating. And once we get everybody else in the mix, it's going to be nice. It's going to be nice every Wednesday.
So we've seen a couple of Kuni clips here. What are you both thinking about Kuni right now? Her inclusion in Tekken 7.
I mean, she's strong. She isn't broken. I saw a couple of people tweeting about her in the first week. They were like, "Oh my god, this character is ridiculous." She isn't like busted out like like Leroy Launch, like, but she's good. She definitely sits kind of pretty in the middle. I think maybe not a S plus, but definitely not a B or a C tier either. Like,
Okay, yeah, I see that.
She's in the mix. Definitely dangerous. New characters are always dangerous. Without even talking about what Damn.
That was amazing.
Yo, Gigas though, yeah, but without even considering what Kuni does and stuff like that, she's new. Man. That's what I think about when I see Kuni.
Yeah.
A lot of people are not playing against her optimally and everything like that, so she's gonna get away with stuff. She's dangerous. We saw her last week paid off for Kalak, going with the Kuni switch against Doug from Paris. When the Zafina wasn't working out, when the Lili wasn't working out, Kuni was ultimately the character that did it. And I don't know if it'll work this week, but I expect to see some more from Kalak.
Yeah.
And, more highlights. Masa in the tournament, Maru with that Fahkumram, man.
Dude. Yeah, actually, speaking of Fahkumram, I wonder how Eddie's getting on.
Yeah, interesting. He's definitely, I think, like one of the top favorites. Favorite or second favorite. That was hype. I saw that on Twitter this morning.
So, can we go back to that painting? So it's not, you don't actually get the oil painting. That guy is going to paint your character?
No, it's a landscape of a Tekken stage, not character. I was corrected by some rude dude in the chat. But yeah, it was a landscape of a Tekken stage. So that's gonna be pretty cool as well. Like you can hang that up in the living room. You can hang that up anywhere, and it's just a nice what they call a conversation piece.
Yeah.
That's the Mishima Dojo. Or that's the Howard Estate. And you just go in and talk about how you love Tekken and won worldwide circuit. Damn, Chanel. Yo, that's the guy that beat me at Evo Japan, by the way. That Gigas player, yeah. Nobody knows, but yeah, I got destroyed by his. Well, I didn't get destroyed. It was close, but he did this combo on me. He stood up. He did a super pop off. I was like, damn, that sucks. I was like, I didn't think he would pop off.
That was in Mario playing like 400 different characters in just this one highlight reel.
Yeah, man.
I mean,
People in the Philippines play a lot of characters. Not only, they got AK. He plays like 4 or 5 characters. Dojin's always showing you the latest max damage combo on Twitter with some other character. They're deep, man. I'm glad that the ICFC is here because we get a chance to, showcase some of these other Asian countries that are really, really good as well. And, you guys were just talking about this mysterious Russian guy before the stream started. What was that with this Russian guy again for everybody at home watching?
yeah.
I think Sam knows a little bit more. I'm trying to find him in the bracket.
He's not in the bracket, but just like how there's
gotcha.
secret killers out there that just so ridiculous.
Yeah, that's the most interesting thing, and that's what I love, kind of, especially about Europe. And I mean, Pakistan isn't that far away. We would have got some of the Pakistani guys coming in and playing a lot, but we had heard about those, because there's a large Pakistani community in the UK as well, and you'd hear these kind of rumors on the street and stuff of, oh yeah, just so you know, the Pakistani scene is huge, but I mean, everybody says their scene is good, so you hear these stories and you're like, yeah, all right, bro, yeah, I'll see you later, and then out of nowhere, that Pakistani scene just, it is.
Okay, our solid bracket. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Let's say, man, that was my toughest game of the day by far. I left that game sweating. Good. I need more Shaheen experience, man. Roger Maxis is crazy. But yeah, I took that 2-1. I'm moving forward. But I've been looking through the bracket, by the way. There have been some upsets. Like Mitra Storm lost his first game to some guy called Salty Tears. And current Kira lost quite early as well. So right now in losers bracket, Mitra Storm is playing Kira. There is a lot going down right now in today's tournament.
You got Kalak next, man. We gotta see that, if possible. I know it's tough, but
this is my monster right now, and it's all about Zafina. But you know what isn't monstrous? Add into the prize pool. It's a really nice thing that you can do just by using this promo code ICFC EUS1W2. You can add a free 50 cents to the pot. If you want to contribute some real money, like Double G and Christina Cage have done, you can do that. Every little helps, and we appreciate you greatly for doing so.
We can make that pot monsters. We could definitely build it up.
Yeah,
chat. It's like 400 people, so everybody throws in a little promo code, contribute with the 50 cents. Matt Torino does really good at that. Yeah.
I want that promo code done by the end, done.
K-Wiz wants your 50 cents, guys. Right now, support K-Wiz, and it adds up. So he's entered the tournament.
Look at people got Locato, Shorty.
Double G with the double donations.
Double.
That's what you like to see. Fatalis. We got Fatalis.
He got alternates.
Wait,
okay, I see. I see you guys. I see you. You guys found the tech. We got That was nice. Yeah, shout out to Fatalis for tripling up.
That's what you like to see, man. It's all support right now. So yeah, how the game's been going? I'm sorry I've been away, but how the game's been going?
No worries. They've been pretty good, honestly. Back and forth matches and everything like that. We're getting introduced to a lot of new players. You know, this tournament's super deep, like we said. But aside from the big names, there are a lot of people that we don't get to see, and that's exactly what we got to see the last few matches. But up next, we got a really big name that everybody does know about. This Edddyy guy.
Oh yes.
Ooh.
Who's this guy? AKUMAN.
I don't know. I haven't heard the name. I have no idea what. I think it. From what I'm being told, I think they're from
The UK.
No,
From
BE.
France,
Oh,
it was like.
Belgium.
yeah, that's Belgium, right?
Oh.
So I don't. Yeah, so I don't know who this guy is.
Yeah,
I ain't
okay.
heard of them. The thing is, if Spag were here, he'd tell us some in-depth, intricate story about this guy.
I knew that's what we had last week. He was telling us about everybody, their whole bio. And everything.
But I'm looking through the bracket here. His first game was Kira. That was an all 2D face-off. He won 2-0. And he also beat Salty Tears, who was the person who put Mitra Storm in the losers bracket. And you see he's got a 6-game winning streak. That means all of his games have been 2-0, 2-0, 2-0. So,
Right.
but here we're going up against Edddyy, probably the best FAK in Europe. You know, he's really someone who really has shown like the potential of this character, and really just shows you how much of a scumbag this character is. Really, so let's see a lot of that.
Yeah, he's definitely been showing with his tournament standings how strong that character is. But
Nice punisher in the back one. It is launched, but the thing with back one, that block stun is so fast, you're not always ready to punch it. Oh, nice flow!
nice little flow. Okay.
Not going to be dead, but he has a bar to work with, and the chop. That was very nice. AKUMAN.
Akuma, right?
I'm guessing like it's Akuma and then man.
Akuma N. It's Akuma N.
AKUMAN, yeah, exactly.
All right.
You guys are spacing out right now. It's very interesting because I wouldn't even be surprised if Edddyy lost this, because there have been a lot of upsets today. And we talk about the people that this guy had to go through to just get here. It's kind of already like a big enough resume. It's like very, very impressive. And so like I said, even though the Edddyy has been dominating everything, he won the Tekken Online Challenge in Europe. If he loses right here, it's just another name on Akuma N's list, honestly.
And there's the down 3 Ado.
Yeah.
I mean,
That's exactly what I'm saying.
Starting off 2 rounds against Edddyy, that's no small feat. We could have another Strog situation here. Someone who we haven't heard about, didn't know about, comes out of nowhere because he's been beating all these people 2-0. Nice stuck on the jet kick and nice punish as well. We are going to the wall. It's Akuma.
Dude, we got
clean.
2 already.
Uh-oh. This is going to be big as well. Has bar, one more mix. Nice block from Edddyy. Punish that.
Yeah. Nice. He's already
Nice.
Okay.
4-3. Got a bit too ambitious there.
Should be it, right? Oh, the sidewall into the range should be it.
Yeah. Okay.
Actually, I'm making a read. He's going to live.
Oh, yeah.
It's gonna be
He's a 4. Okay.
super
A lot
good.
more health.
So punish that standing 3. The fireball's minus 14 and standing 3 is just so long.
He has been long digits on him, man.
The 3-4-4. Edddyy looking good now. Takes him to the wall. Edddyy finally
fighting
comfortable
that.
in the match. That 3+4 man. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Vortex.
Really, really solid here. AKUMAN. Tell you. Killers in Europe.
Akuman's trying to close it out.
That's what I mean. The scumbaggery, man.
The adjustments are slowly being made in between the rounds. You don't have to lose a whole game if you're Edddyy. You know, you have that tournament experience. You've been winning online, you know, majors. So he knows that he doesn't have to wait in between games to, you know, make these reads, make these adjustments. 2 rounds straight after losing the first 2. He's looking good right now.
Yeah, definitely. I think that's what makes a great player great.
Combo.
It's how quickly one can adapt.
And just
Ball
shy of the
carry.
wall here. No.
Even, again.
1. This could be dead.
That's it.
F.
Oh my god, what a great showing here from AKUMAN or AKUMAN or Akuma N. Who knows
The
what his name
phantom
is?
wall bounce, he got mileage out of that earlier in the game. You know, landed that on Edddyy, and it looked like Edddyy is just getting caught maybe sidestepping something. I think they improved the tracking on it recently. Maybe I'm just making that up, but, you know, not a lot of players are willing to use that move sometimes just because it's unsafe. like those by the book guys who are like, oh, don't use unsafe moves. But I mean, AKUMAN using that move and being more successful with it, you know what I mean, rather than failing with it. So that's something that we don't see every day, and that really helped them out in that matchup for sure.
Yeah, one thing that's really important as well is that Eddie went down the first 2 rounds quite fast and really bigging up AKUMAN, but then he started to come back, and there's something that Bubsy told me about Nin. There was this theory that Nin said it takes 2 rounds to download your opponent. That's all it takes. And it looked like Eddie was putting that to good work. He lost the 2 rounds and was ready to come back, but unfortunately, AKUMAN,
I like that. Akuma man.
Was ready to take it, and yeah, this is going to be a really good one. And you know what, I'm actually being called for my next game, but I need to watch this one. I have to watch this one, and then I'll go.
You got a 10-minute grace period. I think. Yeah. As one of the stars of the show, we can allow you, a little bit of time. Yeah.
Unfortunately for the stream, the classic of Kwis versus Kalak will not be streamed.
Chapter 8.
If he picks Athena, you guys will know if he picks Athena or not by how angry I come back. You guys will know.
I'm kind of with Dan on this one. I kind of want to see you come back in like hella soft.
If anyone can do it to me, it's Kalak. If anyone's gonna do it, it's Kalak.
Throwing shade and stuff.
He is the defending champion, so I mean that's as hard as it gets, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Absolutely.
So I hope the bracket bosses forgive me, but I need to see this game, because if Eddie goes down this early in the tournament, no matter who you are, this AKUMAN, AKUMajor, Akuma man, whoever he is, like, this is an upset. This is big, and I need to see this happen.
Yeah, I mean, who's your money on, guys? I mean,
the thing is, I think Eddie's never down and out, and I think we could potentially see him go to the Bob here. Bob has been a character he's been playing, since Tag 2. He used to play. Bob and Leo was his team. He's a big fan of Gen. Bob and Leo was his main team. Bob is really good this season. So maybe he sticks to the fact he's just gone to Brimstone and Fire. Eddie loves this stage for some reason.
Who likes this stage? Nobody.
Eddie. You know how many times I've played Eddie on this stage? I get sick of it. I hate looking at the lava now.
Yeah, it's too red. Yeah.
That's why Eddie does it. It's to trick your mind. You know, you can't see properly. And you know the interesting fact about Eddie as well, you see that 700,000 prowess he's got right there? Eddie actually has the highest prowess in the West.
Really?
Second prowess. He goes like low, high, then knee, then like Chikarin or something. And then Eddie is the next one up there. So
damn.
He loves it in line, man.
Alright, but here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get pumped. This could be Eddie's downfall. I'm about to be it.
Let's get pumped for Eddie's downfall, y'all. I'm in.
Yeah, I'm about to go out and get AKUMAN tattooed on my forehead.
Down 4.
Yeah, it's always good to see an upset, right? It's actually one of the big heavy favorites. Like, he goes down, it's that David versus Goliath feeling. But yeah, AKUMAN has done it all day, and I think he would be the least surprised, obviously, if he won this.
Yeah.
Considering we didn't know who this guy was going into it, this is one way to make a name for yourself. Goes to the spinner, really. Nice block and punish though from AKUMAN. Oh, and there's that cheap stuff. No, should have
Okay. All right. Everyone, just calm down.
The thing is, I've been playing a lot of FAC myself recently, and I'm just looking at all the things he should be doing, and he should have rage drive there or rage arted, but it's okay. He won the round. Oh, and there's the cheap stuff again.
Yep. There have been a lot of those punch parries, man.
When you went for the max wall carry combo there.
Okay, let's spring attack. No punish there.
Down 4. Down 4 again.
Okay.
Fahkumram does so much damage. Kill, maybe. Right hit.
Nice. He's gonna be the wall. Oh no, didn't adjust correctly, but down 3 takes the AKUMAN on the board and has a bar to work with now.
Oh god. Oh, I'm excited. Oh yes! Oh no!
A lot of mistakes back to back now for AKUMAN. Maybe the nerves, the pressure building up of being up against, somebody who's considered to be the favorite.
Yeah. You only need to.
Oh my god! Into the wall flat. That's the kick parry.
And the 3+4 to end it. That's one thing you see Eddie use a lot. He just has good timing on that kick parry.
Yeah.
You don't really see the kick parry done very often. Yeah.
Parry of his own here from AKUMAN.
Gonna be just shy of the wall, but has a bar to work with.
He dropped off the combo short 1 jab because he's been dropping combos super safer there. Gotta respect it, but I think the extra jab would have taken to the wall.
Oh, jumping another low, and it's party time, but no.
For another easier variation right there.
I mean,
Seeing
I
him
respect.
trying to,
I
what's
respect
around?
he's been dropping a lot of combos. So I definitely respect that. I also respect that low parry.
Still dangerous here. Fahkumram still dangerous.
Oh, yes. One more.
Oh!
Okay, 2-2.
Final round again.
Winner's bracket?
I have to go and play my game now, guys. I don't want to leave.
Oh, no way.
It's okay.
Okay. Back to the wall.
Eddie might win.
Eddie
Wait, we got a meter though for AKUMAN. Dangerous. The jumps are dangerous. Everything's dangerous. All right, execution is back. Can't take it fully to the wall. He knew that. He went for a setup. It backfired.
Oh, yeah. Hella backfired. Look at
The other
this.
side of the corner. Oh.
Oh, the
Okay.
guard break.
Should be it.
Yeah. That's,
Even with the side wall. Oh my god, he had to bounce back into the wall 5 times just to get hit by that dude. I mean, it was close. Another final round situation. These guys are just
Who's that?
makers on each other.
who the
What's that?
hell is this guy?
I know, who is this guy right here? That's landing these wall bounces.
Does he sell some merch, man? Because I'm a just go online there and have a look for some AKUMAN merch, man. He's my new favorite, dudes. I'm gonna get a T-shirt with him, like, you
I
know.
do think that Eddie kind of stabilized that game though. He still got a lot of funny, fancy punch parries, even a kick parry. Like those things, you know, you don't really see much anymore. But especially against Akuma, who doesn't really have that many attacks, so you're like really just like calling it out when you go for it. Oh man.
Yeah, it just shows the caliber of play there from Eddie. Dan, I think your mic is muted.
Yeah, I just realized my mic was muted when my I had to go through the whole dodgy camera thing. But yeah, sorry about that. But yeah, I was saying in that first game, it looked like Eddie was kind of underestimating AKUMAN a little bit. Like he wasn't trying to push the advantage. He just kind of stepped back a little too much, and AKUMAN just ran with that. But then Eddie was like, okay, game over. It's time for me to bring out the Fahkumram cheap stuff. It's time for you to die. It's time for me to take my crown back. So hopefully we'll see a just as hype final game.
Yeah, I mean, AKUMAN, he already took a game and he brought that to a final round. I mean, it's looking, Eddie is looking awfully human about now, like, you know, he's got that, the gods can bleed, like, you know.
For everybody tuning in, exclamation point bracket in the chat if you want to take a look at this huge stacked 140-man bracket featuring pretty much all of Europe's best. But if you don't have that up right now, a couple of updates. A couple guys from last week, you know, remember PiKa, remember Doug from Paris. All of those guys are actually still in the winners bracket. So expect Doug from Paris, and even Bolt is still also in the winners bracket. Those were some of our top 8 finalists from last week, and that's going to be very, very important because, as I said before, this is a 10-week circuit. So the points are going to be adding up, and if you're a repeat placer in the top 8, you're earning points. You're inching your way closer to the final tournament of the season, and of course those lovely prizes that we showed off earlier. And yeah, Kalak, K-Wiz doing battle right now. Sephiblack still in winner, so a lot of fan favorites still in the mix. Even though we had a lot of upsets, and I didn't even take a look at the losers bracket, which is where I'm sure all those other killers are hanging out right now.
Yeah, Super Akuma hanging out in losers, heading into losers round 6, just waiting on his next match.
Okay,
This is it right here, though. Game 3.
World right now is
This is the
playing.
match of the day right here, guys.
Yes,
AKUMAN
sir.
and Eddie.
Oh,
The Akuma from nowhere.
damn. Okay, timing. Yes,
That's
sir.
the second time you punish AKUMAN for that. You can't really do that against world-class players because they can react to that no problem. And just for
Once
that,
again, just holding.
oh,
Okay.
I was about to say, wait a minute.
Yeah,
He can
we've
steal.
seen
He can steal.
Okay.
Sidewall was
AKUMAN
in the way.
changing momentum here. Isn't it the
Wow,
grab?
he went for
Let's
the marble.
go.
He went for the marble.
Come on, AKUMAN, you got this, boy. Unbiased commentary. Do that. All right. Nice little patient play here now. Boom, gets launched. Fortunately, Eddie is getting to the wall. Oh, he's got to keep an eye out for that guard break. He needs to be doing some top work. Oh,
Very risky.
right. But no problem at all.
1-1. Strong statement from Eddie. I mean, hopefully AKUMAN does not make any more like careless mistakes, and he'll have a chance.
AKUMAN pressing that forward button, not allowing Eddie any respite from any of this
pressure.
mix-up game.
Eddie get some breathing room. It's much needed in this pivotal round. It's 1-1, final game. You don't get that many chances from here on out.
No, sir. No, sir. Uh-oh.
Nice conversion. Floats. Punishes AKUMAN for jumping. And again, that same move on the wall. It's really paying off at the end of the round. Yep, he's going for it when it matters. If you use it at the wrong time, you won't get a lot of mileage out of it. But Eddie is sharp. He's perfect with the instincts. He knows what to do. Uh-oh. AKUMAN.
That's a good carry.
He's loaded up, by the way, guys. Full meter.
He needs to start burning them here.
Yeah, it needs to start burning them indeed. There's one,
Oh,
there's
there's
two,
the burn.
wasteful meters.
All blocked.
Just
mean
hoping
to
Eddie
do
was
it
going
like
to press
that.
a button. Oh, great low parry.
That's what he needed. To the wall? No, he's not going for it. He's not confident because of the combo drops from earlier, but this round looks like it's in the bag. Okay.
Okay, we're down to the wire.
Man, I don't want to
Final
speak too
game,
soon because they
round.
keep going back and forth. Yeah, here we go. This is
Oh, yeah.
important. Every move counts from here on out.
AKUMAN
Every
almost at
decision
a bar.
matters. Just chopping it down.
Pressing those buttons.
There now.
Those down fours are launch punishable though. Okay,
Oh.
easy version.
Damage. Good damage.
Yeah, he just wanted the damage on the board. Great. Armor. He's just giving him the demon flip.
All right, Eddey is almost out of it
Oh
again.
my. Let's go.
There's the rage.
He's got the rage locked and loaded. He's going to get the low parry. And AKUMAN takes out Eddie, puts him into losing.
He's ready. He's ready. I mean, the signs of somebody who's ready for the matchup, that rage drive, you know, 9 times out of 10, it'll catch you off guard. But when you have the ability to parry on reaction like that, that's what you get. Like, I'm sure Eddie did not expect that. He was so surprised. But again, you know, he was kind of desperate going for that, guys. You didn't really need to go for that. That was kind of like something that you throw out when you're like, oh, man, I got to win right here, right now. I don't think it was that time for Eddie.
Dude, I am AKUMAN. AKUMAN's my dude. That's it. Like, you know, I'm a big guy for a beer.
Yo,
Got to get that
huge
forehead tattoo now,
upset.
Sam.
It's
Got to get that forehead tattoo, bro.
Upset. Man, you know what's crazy is that wasn't even the winners finals, I think, of that pool. I think there's more to go. Let me see. Yeah,
have a look.
that the winner of that goes to winners finals of the pool. So
Right.
we're getting like these like powerhouse matches of the best from Germany against the best from, you know, the UK. All these guys out here are representing hard right now, and they're representing because they want some of that prize pool, you know. The top placers from today's tournament are getting paid out courtesy of Metrino, and you can donate to the prize pool for free. Put in a free 50 cents if you use the promo code. So all you guys in the Twitch chat right now, please type in !Maturino for the link to this page right here. And thanks, of course, to everybody who donated. We saw a couple guys in here double dipping, triple dipping, double G right there. I see your name twice. Thanks for the contributions. We saw another guy who managed to sneak in 3 separate donations of 50 cents. So he's putting in work for these players. These matches definitely do deserve it, I think, guys. What do you think?
Oh, of course, yeah.
That last game. I'm still speechless after it. He's only losing.
Yeah, it really did give me tournament vibes right there. I felt like I was kind of just sitting right there at like a major, and that was just like one of the many hype matches that play out during the day. So yeah, these guys want that prize money. We topped last week's. This is just week 2 out of 10 in the circuit. So every Wednesday, mark your calendars, guys, and you think you got what it takes to sign up for the tournament yourself. !Point bracket for that command. Sign-ups began usually, you know, earlier in the week, and Wednesday it goes down, man. So wherever you're located, NA, EU, Asia, this is your chance to shine. We're seeing a lot of guys shining for the first time today. That man Akuma N.
AKUMA N.
Still don't know how to say his name, but we need to put some respect on it for real, man.
Oh, for sure, for sure.
Getting a t-shirt, man. So, that's it. Like, does he stream or something?
I think Sam,
Yeah, I think a
Sam's going to
t-shirt
make
would be a
merch
good
just
start.
for him so that
Yeah.
he can buy that merch.
I'm just making a t-shirt right now and writing AKUMAN on it. Like, I'm gonna wear it every
Just in.
show when they open back up. But here we go. Let's get back in. We got Bolt.
Bolt's
Damn.
back. He's from last week, guys. I know you guys weren't here, but this guy made top 8, and like he was actually in the very first match of the day. You know, that's how I super remember this dude. And it's good to see him stay consistent, right? In a tournament where you could seemingly lose at any point in time, like it's so stacked. This guy's back here again, you know, trying to make his showing in the top 8 again.
Yeah, absolutely.
So what's the feeling of Noctis at the moment? Because I know that he's been considered pretty meh to solid by a fair few people, but apparently he got some pretty decent buffs in the recent patch.
I mean, Anakin, you probably know more about this.
Noctis.
Yeah.
Yeah, Noctis has been kind of just sitting in the, at the bottom of the barrel, I feel like, in terms of character enhancements. And, you hear every patch, every update, other characters are getting really, really cool things, and Noctis, I guess they feel kind of left out, but really cool if you're a fan of the series. And also, I think the thing that stands out about him is that if you're new to the game, he's really, really easy character to learn. It's super easy, one of the easiest characters in the game, of course, but again, you don't really see him that much in North America. Not a lot of representation, and Bolt really showing what this character is capable of. I do have some experience. I do know what this character is capable of. Super, super dangerous, and when he's doing that roll forward, that's a really good opportunity for him to mix the opponent up. And of course, long range, he's got those weapons and everything like that, and I think he's going to be comfortable against Steve. He's going to be able to play at a range that Steve cannot.
Dr. Grab tries to go for cover of his own.
Low, that range.
Down through, yeah.
That is one of Steve's big weaknesses. But,
he's really fast, but he doesn't have like that range. You know what I mean? It's like he's a boxer, so up close in the pocket, he can definitely counter. He could get the he beat you to the punch and everything. But that sword, it's fist versus sword.
Yeah.
It looks like Bolt is definitely, even though, like you say, he's got better range than Steve because he's got those weapons. He's playing very, very close range at the moment because he knows that he's got that mental advantage to just there you go, simple,
automatic,
beautiful duck into wall rising too.
Smooth, crisp, clean, 3 straight for Bolt. Like I said, this guy was in the top 8 last week, and in a stack tournament like this, he's still in the mix. So not really much of a surprise. It was kind of like a rush down Stormish, and like I said, since Noctis, of course, is not really used that much in tournaments, you always have that X Factor trait to them where it's like, I don't know much about this character because I don't get to see it too much, and sometimes in 2 out of 3, that really, really hurts you.
Yeah, definitely. Noctis is... I enjoy watching him play as well. He's got all those flashy moves, the teleporty, explodey things, and all that. Just look fun.
Yeah, I
think
the
that,
first... no, sorry, go on, Anakin.
No, I was saying, like, when you take a look at his move list, it just a lot of his moves resemble moves from other characters. I know a lot of people call anything stick edge these days, so I'm gonna go ahead and say, like, he's got that low that kind of reminds you of like Paul's Demolition Man, the 3-hit with a sweep, especially when you're at the wall. He's got like down 4-1 into highs. A lot of characters have that addition to their down 4-1s and stuff like that. And then Kunimitsu, he had some of her moves from earlier in the day before she was in the game, so people saw that character trait.
Kawis doesn't look perfect, so
I actually got robbed, so I don't want to talk about it. So
man.
No, please talk about it.
Move on.
I beat the Zafina 3-0. He switches to Kunimitsu. I have the read on his set dash. I do rage art. Somehow she hits me twice, teleports, and I lose. And my rage art doesn't win, so it's whatever, Enjoy some good sessions.
Whatever.
Hiyab is playing. I'll just get ready for my next games where hopefully I don't get robbed again.
Hopefully you can make the top 8 so we can get one K-Wist match on stream today. It is a big tournament, so we got to power through it, and a lot of guys are going to miss out on having their matches stream. But right now we do have both.
Very nicely done. I get told all the time, because Noctis was one of my first characters that I played when I picked up Tekken 7 recently, just spam forward 1+2. That move is just so good.
The up back one right there is a counter hit keep out move, similar to like the Miguel back one or the Steve back one that you guys see. So he does have moves that really play a strong part in this game.
Yeah, and that up one's actually buffed this season. It's now 13 frames instead of 14. It felt like it was 12 before, so actually buffed this season, 13 frames. So it's like a Steve back one.
You can just do it at any time. It's super, like, it keeps you at bay no matter what character you are.
And the recovery is very good on it.
Speaking of which, there it is again.
Damn, boom. Damo man, let's go.
Yeah. What do they call it? Emo man. When
Wouldn't surprise me, yeah.
Yeah.
You have really going for these wild, like this Raga whilst anyone twos, and Bolt is ready for all of them to block and punish, but nice use of the sway there.
Tasty little play.
Yeah, just trying to get one round.
Wake up, Rage Art.
5 straight for Bolt.
Ooh.
Rage have to get away. Oh! That's season 4 in action as well. That down for 1-2 is Noctis' new move for season 4 in 13 frame punish. So season 4 in action.
I thought he did down 4-1 into Rage Drive. I was like, how did he do it so fast? Because I thought he glowed blue there. But, yeah, that move's actually punishable though, which is kind of tricky because Now there's something that looks like it that's not punishable, and then there's something that looks like it that is. So
Yeah.
you have to be able to distinguish the difference.
So yeah, Noctis is warp strike, so that the forward 2 by itself is -9, it's safe. But then when he doesn't move into it, like 2-2 back 2, or like the new down for 1-2, it's -11 at least, and down for 1-2 is -12. So yeah. Sorry, I'm just trying to keep it together. I'm still reeling from that.
It's all good, man. Yeah, no,
okay,
the thing is, like, you still got the loser bracket and everything like that, and you're chilling, you're here commentating. Like, the tournament was secondary for you today, right?
The thing is, right, I said that to myself going into it. I was like, you know what, I got to focus on commentating.
Made it worse.
When I play against Kalak and that, I'm be honest, I deserve to win. When I rage up, when I have a read on your set dash and I rage up and you teleport and you do like this weird like 3-hit string, the third hit makes her teleport and my move doesn't exist anymore, but you just get a free hit on me and then win. Like this is whatever, you know.
Put the clip on Twitter.
Kalak.
Put the clip on Twitter. Let the internet decide whether or not you got robbed.
I will show everyone.
Kalak
Ready.
on Twitter.
I will at him and show him I at least deserve that round. I wouldn't say I deserve to win. I at least deserve that round, okay? Because I had the perfect read. But whatever. Let's just move on with the tournament.
Man. Let's move on to the next match. We don't even gotta talk about that guy no more.
Wait, so did
AKUMAN? Oh, it was
Yeah.
man. It was super clutch. Eddie went. It was like last round, and Eddie was like they were both like had little life left. Eddie made the first move, got a little bit desperate, and just went for the raise drive, and they got parried. You know what I mean? Like it was the only time he went for it, and AKUMAN was ready.
Yeah, so he's going to be playing PiKa in the winners final of that poor PiKa, someone we see very often in these tournaments. He's had a good run so himself. He beat Xeon 2-1. You know, he's been doing very well. So his winners final match will be going up against AKUMAN to make it for top 8. So things are moving hot and heavy here right now. I was going to say hot and Eddie, hot and heavy right now.
Dude, AKUMAN is my favorite, dude. That's
wait,
it.
Wait, Kalak, shut up! You didn't read my rager, and that's not what happened. That's not what happened, Kalak. That is not what happened. Don't. Can we ban Kalak from the chat, please?
That's what I'm saying. We should have had that match streamed. We would have had the evidence, the tapes to review.
Don't worry. The evidence is there. I'll show everyone.
Evidence.
I'll show everyone. I read your rager. Shut up.
All right, Kalak.
So apparently, PiKa and AKUMAN, they're pretty close together, so they play 24/7. So this is going to be definitely.
What?
This is an all Belgium face-off right now. This is something we don't see very often in Europe. You know, PiKa's been the only one really represented from the country. So, AKUMAN. Can someone in the chat tell me AKUMAN?
I'm guessing it's Aku, and then you take
Wasn't
the
that
MAN.
of a Digimon from back in the day.
AKUMAN.
Yeah, there's like AKUMAN was like the second one. AKUMAN. I told you guys.
It is AKUMAN. The thing is, in Smash UG, his name's all capitalized, so it looks like AKUMAN.
AKUMAN.
And then Steve is just reads like AKUMAN as well.
I prefer AKUMAN. So
this is an all Belgian face-off right now. It's an all 2D face-off as well right now. This pool had all the top tiers. We had Geese, Akuma, Eddie playing that Fak as well. You had Mitra Storm probably playing Zafina at some point. This pool was full of some crazy characters.
It's crazy that you can have Tekken 7 and both characters that you see on screen are not from Tekken. I love that.
I think one of my favorite ever tweets was someone screenshotting a matchup, and it was like, this is Tekken, and it was Neegan versus Noctis.
Yeah,
my favorite ever tweet. These jabs going on now. They're playing Tekken right now, you know. Oh, there's a projectile, never mind.
Spoke too soon, man. There's another one. Oh, get kicked swiftly to the face. That's going to be some pretty good carry.
He could be a bit too hasty.
Yeah, there you go. Now they're playing Tekken.
Thing is, AKUMAN wins this. Sorry, AKUMAN takes this.
It's going to take a while there.
If AKUMAN takes this, nice combo as well. This is, you know, his first ever ICFC, someone we haven't heard of before, making it to the top 8 winners side. So this is potentially very big. But no, if PiKa has anything to say about it with a back 2 wall bounce, the original wall bounce. One bar of meter. Step 3. Shenanigans.
Yeah, AKUMAN was waiting for a good time to just jump off the wall. Really good patience there. Might not matter though. This has potential to kill.
Gets the wall, yeah. PiKa very optimal with his combos.
And that's the thing from last week I remember about PiKa was that optimal all around when it comes to the wall carry. Even re-wall splatting a lot of situations. Very technical with the combos. PiKa was very impressive last week. Same as Bolt. You know, those guys are back again, trying to get those points. Akuma and really strong as well. You know, he's taking down top player after top player today. So, I mean, and then also the thing about the last match was that against Eddie, he dropped a lot of combos, so that kind of shook his confidence a little bit, and he was forced to settle for lesser combos. But in this matchup, which apparently they play all the time, he might be more comfortable, he might be more sharp, and might be even better of a player.
He's definitely playing a bit more risky than he was against Eddie. Against Eddie, it was just straight up jabs and trying to get counter hit confirmed. Right now, though, he's going pretty raggo.
1-1-2, the plus frames. Can't confirm, and there's a trade, and PiKa takes the round. I mean, this is what happens when you play someone you play all the time. You've got to hide those secret strats when you finally play in tournament.
It seems like to jump off the wall when his back's facing that way is really like the escape method of choice for Akuma, and just really just utilize that jump in general, right? Willing to take those risks.
Oh, great low parry there.
Low parry.
Should go to the wall here and has a bar about to build 2.
Maybe he might not use it. Or maybe he might use it because he's about to get another one.
That's the same thing he did against Eddie. It's like, that's so smart to do. Mids.
Oh, great parry.
Is he?
With meter.
He's not dead.
So,
God,
he's not dead, but
damage.
definitely on the verge of death. He dropped it though. Rare
Big
drop
whip from the down,
PiKa.
but no punish. Hijakin again.
PiKa still has meter. He can steal. He can steal.
Oh,
Nice.
One thing that he's doing very well is when he has meter, he's just doing mids when you're back to the wall, because that's when the down 3 addo is so scary.
Yeah.
So, and there it is, just as I talk about it.
Dude,
Setups here.
3 characters damage is crazy.
And the punishment for going for that wall bounce move really isn't that much in this matchup. It's not like he knock you down or anything like that. You're just eating a 1-1-2.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Shippuden in the air. 2 forward, 1 bar gone.
Anyone's round?
Spends the max mode.
No meter. Nobody has meter, so they're gonna have to play straight.
Uh-oh.
But Akuma ends close enough to get him one. He might build one from this combo. No.
Ooh! Whip or tech trap. This is getting hairy. Oh my god. Okay.
Oh,
Use it as soon as he got it. It's over. Ow! Wall bounce.
That was spicy.
That was a perfect punish from the Tatsu. Standing to is minus 15. Ducked it as well. That's one thing people really struggle with. When they've ducked the Tatsu, actually launching it, right? Because, you know, this minus 15 recovers quite quick. So that was good on your toes thinking there from PiKa. And he takes the first game. But this one is looking like it's about to be a slog.
Yeah. A big long 2D fight fest. I'm with it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Who's saying that 2D shouldn't be in Tekken? Now, this match is kind of fun to watch.
Me. I'm
Yeah,
saying
okay.
it.
Okay, this is probably going to be a hot take, but I think 2Ds are perfectly fine in 3Ds. But
Okay,
it's the
okay,
implement,
Soul Calibur
it's the implementation that may be the problem. We have
Soul Calibur
Hwoarang,
player.
we have Hwoarang in Caliber, and he works perfectly because he's
Yeah.
implemented well. That's it. That's literally it.
I mean, once they enter Tekken, they're not 2D anymore. They're 3D. They're just from 2D, but they become 3D once they enter Tekken. So say what you want.
What do we call Alisa though? You know, because she's people call it a 2D, but she came from Tekken. She's always been 3D.
Yeah, exactly.
She's always
Yeah.
been in the 3D
3D.
state.
2.5.
Which side are you on, guys? Choose now.
This is it, dude. I was watching a JDCR stream where he put it to the chat and he was like, should we get rid of 2Ds from the game? And everyone was like, yes.
That mob mentality.
Yeah.
They're not very popular, but I think I clown Daniel, right? But like you said, I feel like they could have been implemented better. You know, I think there's something Haroon said was quite funny is that the Akuma should have no meter and all of his moves should be special mid. So you can just duck everything, and he has one overhead and that's it.
That's amazing.
Obviously, it was like a big, you know, like a big step for Namco, Bandai Namco in Tekken. We never really had that before, so it was like a huge thing that we got to experience for the first time. So I was really glad that I think it worked out well in the long run. You know, it ended up being the reason why a lot of new players played the game, and from there we were able to build the scene. So if you look at what the new guest characters have brought to the scene, I think the bad does not outweigh the good. you know, we definitely got a lot of cool things to come out of it. And of course, I feel like it's not something that's gonna be in Tekken for forever, right? So, you know, I think once like new Tekkens come out and we don't have guest characters, if we don't have them, I think we're gonna miss them. You're like, oh man, it was nice when dudes were jumping around and managing meter, right? Who knows?
You can always trust Anakin for the level-headed take. But that's not what I'm here for. I'm here for chaos, so.
Good balance in the force. You know, that's why I'm here.
I mean, you can definitely see like when characters jump over entire move lists. That's when it's like, okay, maybe this doesn't need to happen.
All right,
The downfall is a big trade there. Nope. A great punish from the spring kick and a lot of dancing. That was great patience, but didn't get much from it. And you can see PiKa has the knowledge to actually step the red fireball. Just went the wrong way and a bit too late. But he did it earlier. And there's the down to Addo.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We get those. We get those. Come on, AKUMAN. You gotta make money.
Oh, we got the Akuma fan club. I forgot. It was
dude.
Akuma N. Akuma N, guys.
Can't even say his name right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to.
Fan club for the wrong guy.
They're not broken back.
Non-legit fan club over there.
Damn it.
Wow.
I'm out.
Blowing up those ankles right now all of a sudden. PiKa just choosing the right time to go low.
Oh, he was
control
smart
of
not
this
to use
round.
the meter there because he was close to killing, but will he regret that? Oh, drops the combo.
Nothing
PiKa
there.
on the verge of building a meter. He's got it.
Okay,
Yeah,
good one.
very smart PiKa to hold on to that meter and not spend it on the kill. Now he has 2 to work into this round, and there's the orbital. Oh, but drops the combo.
And
Down 2 just checks his toes. Nice low parry on the side, step 3.
yeah,
It's an
that's
example
what-
of both players play each other all the time. It looks different than when we saw Akuma N versus Edddyy, right? Both these guys definitely with the data, the intel, and maybe some secret hidden agenda game plans that we're gonna see later on.
Yeah, I mean,
The Ragga while sending gonna get the wall with this. Will he break it?
Probably. Oh,
No, holds on to it.
watch
Why?
the pressure.
there.
Oh, okay.
Dude, Akuma N is the smartest player in Europe right now. He's definitely one of the better ones, and you can see it there, 2-1 here. Also, he's got the best looking face as well. I'm just really pushing for the head back up here.
The best looking face. That belongs to Sephiblack.
Oh, dude, yeah, that is quite a European player.
We should have cool. Let's get an update on that guy. Last I saw, he was on the verge of making Winners Finals, and he is in fact in Winners Finals, and he'll be taking on Kalak. And that's all I'm gonna say on that. Moving on.
All right, 1-1-2s here. Nice cautious play from both players. Just chopping.
I'm just waiting for another Akuma N low parry. I'm just waiting for it.
It looks like I might have to go for my next game. Looks like I'm playing Batty from Poland, one of the best king players in Europe. Me and him have a long and storied history, so I'll see you guys in a bit.
In a bit.
Does that mean beef?
I think that's the politically
Now
correct.
I'm interested. All right, Akuma N does not want to go losers bracket. All of a sudden, PiKa, he's forced to final round. He's coming back, storming back.
Sure.
Just use this meter.
PiKa with the mix-ups, using that meter really, really well. Oh, outranging with the whiff punishes too.
And because Akuma N did not break that wall last time, he's up against it now. He's wondering if he should have broke it earlier. Let's see. Okay, that's been paying off. When you see him go in the air.
That's it. Oh no, one more.
Doesn't
Wait.
follow.
Blows.
Could be a comeback. He's going for Demon. Oh, I wanted to
Not
see a
enough.
Demon today. That's going to hit.
It's not enough. He has a long way to go. He's gonna need a couple more hits out here. So
Yeah.
buckle up. Oh, nice jump back.
Oh, jump in.
Desperate.
No
He's
whiff
desperate. Too desperate. Ah, man.
Down forward one.
Yep.
Wow. Yeah,
Where-
that shows comfortability there. You could see PiKa, like, I mean, they clearly play a lot. He wasn't panicked. He was just kind of sitting, chilling, you know, even with the jump in and stuff. Didn't push any crazy buttons or anything, but took it 2-0 as well over AKUMAN, who knocked Edddyy down into the loser bracket. If we can bring ourselves back.
Cinderella story comes to an end. You know, Akuma N, who kind of just suddenly appeared out of nowhere and took out Edddyy, took out Deku, took out, dude, a lot of top players. Took out Salty Tears, the guy who took out Kira, I think, and everything like that. So it's oh, Mr. Storm. Yeah, he took out Kira. Man, these names that he took on were ridiculous. So he's going into the losers bracket. Still got a chance though to get a share of the prize pool. Our this week's prize pool brought to you by Matcherino, !Matcherino in the chat. We are at $242. So thank you everybody who's been putting in that promo code. Just slowly adding on to that prize pool. Can we hit 250? The matches today, not to hate on last week, but they were way better than last week's matches. And I feel like after looking at the bracket, I mean, it was just inevitable, man. So everybody giving it up, of course, for the great show today and donating to the prize pool for free, of course, with the promo code. Shout out to everybody. We see Yai, Melkari, Foot Dive. No Foot Dive in this game, but it's okay. Thank
Not
you
yet.
for your donations, guys. Thank you for the 50 cents. Thanks to those guys who figured out a way to donate 2-3 times for the 50 cents.
Double dipping.
Yeah.
I think somebody further down, I think they said we thought it was 3 or 4. I actually see 6 times.
It was like 6 times? Damn, not
6
1,
times.
not 2, not 3, not 4, but 6? Damn.
6 times.
Dude.
He's just making.
That's the real MVP right there.
He's got 4 different email addresses just to make
Yeah,
accounts.
I got 3
on
emails ready to go
Matcherino.
right now. I'm good for 150. Oh, wait, what is
Easy.
this?
Oh yes, let's go. Kalak versus Sephiblack. Damn.
Sephiblack
got
Julia?
him.
What is this, dude? This is not what I came here for. You guys know? Did you guys know about this Julia pick? Oh, my bad.
I
This is
didn't-
Sephiblack, right? With the Julia.
Sephiblack.
Am
Julia.
I saying,
Okay.
is this correct?
It's gotta be right.
We'll see. We're about to find out.
The game that is currently running.
Could be a mistake, but since he's Emperor with this character, I'm saying that he's put maybe he put a good week or 2 in, and he's like, maybe I can gimmick a game, and this is what we're seeing. Kalak, like I said, is the defending champion from last week. He is the leader currently in points right now in the ICFC EU region, and so of course he's gonna be the favorite right now, taking on Sephiblack, who you're usually used to seeing Miguel, but what is this?
Yeah.
Julia Chang.
He's a Miguel main for life as well. Like I don't think I've ever seen
so
anybody.
surprised.
Okay.
But there's
We're
layers
good.
to the mental game there, as these guys, both long-time players, have probably battled each other countless times. So maybe just a shot in the dark for Sephiblack. Probably lost a few with Miguel, and then thinking, why not, right?
Yeah, I mean definitely. Maybe it's just that thing that Kalak was expecting the Miguel to play against Miguel.
Nice.
Oh,
That's really hard to space out to make guaranteed, but really lackluster first round. Not really much happening, and this guy's just playing it safe. Time's winding down. Here we go, Sephiblack making his move.
10 seconds.
Kalak says no.
No, wait, that's gonna hit.
The risk come out in the very first round. Sephiblack.
That's the first time we've actually seen a rage art
Yeah, just
in that kind of situation.
Yeah, exactly. Dangerous player from Sephiblack. Kalak probably got a lot of questions right now. He's no way was he expecting Julia to come out, right? Just like us.
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, that can definitely put a dent in your mental stability if you're expecting to fight a main, and somebody brings out this character who you may like, you may dislike, but somebody who you probably don't fight against that often because their character's completely different.
We're seeing it right now. Slow start for Kalak. It might take him a round or 2 at least, just to get get settled and everything. But of course, the defending champ, man, I'm never counting this guy out. And he's got plenty of other characters waiting in the wings. Lili is strong. That's what he's known for. But last week he won with Kunimitsu. He's got other pocket characters, so very dangerous. He can adjust if needed.
Damn, Sephi 2-0 with the out of nowhere Julia.
Dude, crazy stuff right now. Another potential upset alert. Sephiblack just rushing it down too. Same style as Miguel. He rushes you down and he makes you scared. And Julia just does the same thing with different moves.
This rushdown, that's the thing, right? I'm seeing the rushdown, and Kalak is placing he's placing mids really well. But apart from that, he does, like you say, he just looks completely lost.
Yeah. Just getting hit with anything that Sephiblack chooses is gonna work right now. So just expect him to take this first game right here. But good news is it's online, so you get a little bit extra time to think of things through.
Yeah. Okay.
Tries to go for the rage drive.
Last chance for Kalak. Last chance for Kalak. Sephiblack walking him in the wall. Look at that.
Mids on mids. Nice 1-2.
Wow. Dude, Sephiblack really showing his caliber as a player there. That patience when he's against the wall, not to just kind of see red and go for the W. Like, just take his time. Didn't need anything super. He had the life lead. Just played it really, really smart and won with his unconventional Julia against the previous winner. Like, really, really solid showing there. He's got that.
I mean, you do kind of have to wonder why somebody would switch from a main for life to a character that nobody expects you to play. Obviously, it worked, for at least for the first game. We managed to take it. That was 3-0, wasn't it? That was a pretty clean sweep. And like Anakin was saying earlier, the rush down, the buttons, the forward movement was just completely shutting Kalak down. Hitting some of the mids for Kalak was able to give him some momentum back, some frame data to work with. But if you're just not used to playing against, if you're not used to playing against the Julia, against somebody who doesn't play Julia, you're about to get yourself rocked.
Yeah. I feel like the big difference between Julia and Miguel is Julia plays at a kind of a longer range. She's got some really, really good tools that can clear ground really, really quickly and do a good chunk of damage as well. Whereas Miguel tends to be kind of inside and very tight and stuff. So, I mean, maybe that's why he used it. Maybe that's why we saw the Julia pick there to keep out of Lili's kind of effective range or that. I don't know. I'm not 100% why we're seeing this pick, but it's worked 3-0.
Yeah.
The pressure is on for Kalak, our reigning champ from week 1, and I feel like after watching him in the first week, you know, if last week was kind of any trend at all, I think he's definitely going to switch, right? He has a lot of characters in his roster, and he was not shy about switching characters. And you know, we just saw against K-Wiz's match, you know, him switching characters off of Safina and everything. So that's just kind of how he likes to play, you know. Now that he was the one who got counterpicked, it's now his turn to kind of look at his roster and decide what would be the best, because that was kind of a shutout. Or it could be he sticks with Lili and there was like something that you were missing. You know, when you lose, you ask yourself, was I missing anything? What was I missing? You know, of course, you're going to ask yourself, what did I do wrong? What went wrong? But sometimes you play a whole match without really utilizing a part of your game plan just because of like the pressure and how hard a match is. And sometimes it's easy to just forget certain parts of your game. And when I play, actually, that's what I kind of do. It might just be one move that you're missing out that kind of changes everything in your favor. So if he sticks with Lili, I think that's kind of going to be the reason behind that. Is just because he didn't feel like he played up to his potential in the first game.
Yeah.
But yeah, that Julia is looking crazy.
It is really, really solid. I'd love to see a Julia versus Kunimitsu. Fortunately, guys, the match just the lobby bugged a little bit, and we're not actually going to be able to see, but we will keep you guys posted on what the final result of that match is. We're actually just going to go into our next match here, unfortunately.
You're right.
It happens sometimes. Like this is actually just the first time it's happened in like the first 2 weeks. Sometimes you're not able to spectate, so these guys jumped into the match. We're not able to see it, and we weren't able to contact them in time. So, just you know, it's a big tournament, a lot of other big names in it. So we're gonna move along and keep you guys updated on Sephiblack versus Kalak, our defending champ. Do not go anywhere. We're definitely gonna bring you guys the updates on that. But up next, we've got some more heavy hitters. We got DBP, who we saw last week play, and also he's gonna be going up against devilnin, which is like an old school OG top player from Italy.
Yeah, this is actually going to be a really, really solid match. I saw at the start of the tournament, the chat really wanted to see DBP versus Edddyy, I think was what people were kind of calling for. Obviously, we missed... I
think they were in actually separate pools.
Yeah. But I don't know, maybe DBP has got something...
Yeah. And this is the guy, you know, looking at the bracket, he took out Super Akuma. It was actually the one who put him in losers. This is from that pool number 4. He also put the Phantom in losers. So, you know, no matter what pool you're in, if you made it to this far in the tournament, you're going to have definitely had to play against some really, really top level players. Europe these days is super stacked, right? And it's anyone's game. You know, for the last few years, we saw Super Akuma, but we went through an entire 2020 without seeing much like shift in the competitive landscape due to not having tournaments. So a lot probably has changed, and we welcome back that man K-Wiz. What's up, man?
I was literally
someone tell me Kalak. Please tell me Kalak lost. Please tell me, did Kalak win?
We had a little technical issues. We're waiting on updates for that match, but he lost first match. Sephiblack picked Julia and destroyed him. Destroyed him 3-0.
I saw that literally before I
Kalak,
left.
Yeah.
Kalak has just taken the second game. It's now 1-1. Kalak, Sephiblack.
Okay, 1-1 Kalak. So we're still in there, guys.
You know what? I need Kalak to lose because I want that run back, man.
Ooh, what's up? Who'd you play just now, by the way?
Batty, probably one of the best team players in Europe. I So when I said we had history, Anakin, I heard him just before I leave. Was that beef?
Yeah, let us know, man.
Basically, we've just deathmatched a lot. Like, we have definitely, like, he was the person who I got Omega off the second time. Yeah, this second 7, we have had a lot of death matches in season 4, and it's been back and forth every single time. So that one was like, I just took all the knowledge from all the times we played before, applied it in that set, and we take those. So I could have a run back with Roger Maxis next. It's going to be Tibatana versus Roger Maxis. So if that was, I think, besides Kalak, Roger Maxis, no, Roger Maxis was actually the game. Even including Kalak, that had me in the edge of my seat the most. So if we have that run back, it could be big.
Matches have been good, man.
I need Kalak to lose this.
Even though Kalak got busted up by Sephiblack, it was like just still fun to watch. Like, it was shocking. First of all, to just see him pick Julie. Did you even know that was like his secondary potential tournament character? I
know Sephiblack pays 1 billion in 1 characters. I didn't think he ever picked a different one in tournaments. So that's the first time.
Exactly.
That's the first time I've seen him pick another character other than Miguel. So can we not stream that game?
Yeah,
there was a technical issue or something.
Where you play without getting spectated. So
I'm gonna keep my eye on the bracket and hope Kalak.
Yeah. Either way, those guys are
every few
winners,
seconds.
so we're gonna get to see those guys again. It's not a fight.
But enough of that, we have a big matchup right here with Mr. Devilnin going up against DBP. So DBP, the person that took out Super Akuma, put him the losers today, and Devilnin, a top tier European name for a while now. Italy versus Germany. It's a classic face-off right now.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Devilnin has been around for ages as well, hasn't he?
We did see a lot of Steves last week, but I feel like this is like the first time that we're seeing like a high-profile Steve in the mix today. So I like the character diversity between week 1 and week 2. We're seeing a lot of Bobs and Steves last week, but today it's been a bit of everything.
This is DBP in a nutshell. Honestly, you can't predict anything he does, and that's gonna be the round.
That's insane, damage.
Look at the life. That was Devilnin's round. Does you ever hear Dinosaur? If you ever win a round like that against Dinosaur, he turns around like, that was my round. And that was definitely Devilnin's round.
Yeah, DBP swinging about. He's down but not out. Devilnin coming in here now, trying to close the gap here and having a lot of difficulty here. DBP just seems to be great at keeping him out here.
The thing is, someone who's competing in a tournament right now, like, losing rounds like that really hurts your momentum and your mental game, and it's looking like it's already having a effect on Devilnin with DBP taking the next round.
That move's underrated because it's safe and it gives you opportunity to press buttons, get hit by second move.
The same with his down 2-1 is now safe as well, so there's Bob looking up this season.
It's the little things that matter, the little down 2-1 safeness, 1 frame change.
Nice punish there from Devilnin, block and punish. Nothing, not to take away from DBP. DBP has been doing work in this game for seasons. Nice step, nice awareness, but can't pick up with a combo. Back 2 is notoriously difficult to just get proper combos off there. Running 2+ frames.
Okay.
That was cheeky.
Down 2 rounds, he took the risk, paid off.
It's one of those ones where if it hits, I win. If it doesn't, I lose, and we keep playing, you know?
And being down 2-0, you might be ready for the next game anyways, but if you land that, you're successful, you're like, oh, wait a minute. We're still in the game, you know? And that's motivation. Look at Devilnin right here. 4th round looking strong.
There is Steve's win condition, press back and 1 together.
Do big things, press back and 1.
You can see DBP's ready to duck a lot of these strings, though. He has the matchup knowledge. There's obviously a very strong German Steve as well, hide a lot.
Oh, yeah. He was here last week, wasn't he?
Down 2-1, the best rounder in the game, but he ends it with down 1.
It was looking like DBP's game for the first 2 rounds. It looked like he's pressing the right buttons at the right time, chasing him down. The Devilnin is just, he's staying composed. It's just the constant thing that we've been talking about throughout this entire tournament is composure and staying calm.
That was a great combo, and the tech trap punished that. No punish from Devilnin, stays ducking, gets belly blasted. And the perfect time to finish one of those strings, just right at the end of the rounds.
Made a big mistake in that last round, whiffed 4-4-2, a move that's punishable on block. So from there, got the big punish. DBP just knew what to do with it. You know, when you get that big life lead and both guys are evenly matched like they seem to be in the first match, it's like the other guy's gonna know what to do. He's gonna make all the right moves. You know, you can't count on him to make mistakes. You're the one that made a big mistake, and Devilnin, it's okay. Bounce back, right?
Yeah.
I forgot to report my score. Remember, you're still in the tournament, report your scores. Remember, this is very important. Keeps the tournament moving.
Yes, sir.
So yeah, good show in there from DBB, but you know, devilnin was never down and out at any point during that set. Always worked hard, and you know, this is definitely not over. devilnin is a tournament veteran in every sense of the word, and he'll be ready to make some kind of comeback here.
Kalak won.
Kalak won.
Why?
Why?
Well, I don't think the
says
people watching at
why.
home heard. So.
So those of you at home, you couldn't hear that. So Kalak actually won the game against Sephiblack, unfortunately. So I don't get my run back unless I continue to top 8 and then Kalak loses at some point. Or if Kalak goes to grand finals winner side, I have to do the whole sweep. So I want this run back. I'm not happy.
Just as well, Edddyy is actually out of the tournament. Yori better.
And it looks like I've got to play my next game now against Tibetano. It looks like Roger Max is lost. So I've got some Geese action, and I'll catch you guys in a little bit.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Best of luck to K-Wiss. He's representing. I would say like he's representing the chat. He's representing us. In addition, of course, representing the UK, all that. But you know, he's representing us most importantly. So that's why I'm super invested. Even though we haven't got to see a match, I feel like he has to win for us.
Hopefully, we will do. Yeah, K-Wiss continues.
Y'all
on
over
his
there
journey.
talking about, man, I want to see him come back salty. Like, what? It's not good team chemistry, guys.
I just think it'd be funny, dude.
It might
exactly.
be fun. No, it's not. It's gonna be sad. You guys ever lost a tournament before? It's not funny.
Of course, yeah, but it's funny. I mean, it makes it extra funny because he has to come here and not be
man,
that
hurts.
salty.
It
You've got to
hurts.
compose. That'd be great.
It hurts. It hurts the heart. It hurts the soul. But whoa, what's this? devilnin.
So
He pulled out a second God Omega.
Akuma.
He pulled out his true main character. Not the character that he's been playing for years and years and years. But the character that, you know, hey, it just might work out.
Yeah.
I've never seen devilnin's Akuma before.
Why is DBP so low ranked? He's a PlayStation player?
I've seen that a lot. Akuma and was low ranked. Maybe they're PlayStation players, maybe alternate accounts. It's really like tricky when you're like when you're really strong and you go up against like a guy who seemingly has a low rank, but they're secretly really strong. There are a lot of unsaid mind games that go on because you're accustomed to playing green ranks a certain way. You're accustomed to playing low yellow, low red ranks a certain way. So at the beginning, you might think the guy sucks, but then he's like actually really good, and you lose a couple rounds because of it. Not to say that that's what's happening right now because DBP is a known player, so is devilnin. But
Just a
small
combo.
advantage.
Oh, there's the bar.
Doesn't matter. Go for 3 into the down 4.
Classic.
Damn, dude. Okay,
That's
we got a
nasty.
game. devilnin coming in here. Uh-oh.
So DBP robbing rounds in the previous game, and now it's devilnin robbing rounds in this one.
Yes, sir. That's 50%.
Both these guys are thieves. Alright, the demon flip's really working out right now so far for a lot of those players.
Yeah. Oh, doesn't get the extender then on the wall.
Going for it again.
Just go for that grab
Trying to
in.
press that left. Ah!
Oh,
you're up
here we
to
go.
close.
Liu Ooh.
Rukang, we didn't see him this week. I don't know where he is. Last week he did really well, showing off a lot of that Bob buffs.
Yeah,
Busy
dude.
this week, but yeah, we got some Bob representation.
Yes, sir. All right.
Oh, jab floated.
Yeah, devilnin took too long on that jump before doing anything. He just did an empty jump. It took too long, so it's like you have that much time to jab and float. Like good players are gonna take that.
Yeah, definitely. Okay.
Uses the meter, goes for the cancel.
Kinda looking for a wall here, getting close to it. Oh no! DBP going the other way, side wall for him. Wow, counter hit. 1-1. It's really easy to counter hit that. All you gotta do is throw out 1-1.
Oh, that's
Wait.
devilnin pressed the button. That was okay. Giga Brain, actual play of the tournament. Done.
Wait.
Okay.
Look, that's the second time we've seen that. It's working, those YOLO rage arts.
Sure. I mean, I don't know. I want to think the first time we saw that, I can't remember who it was. It looked like it was more of a reaction check. That you just reacted to something, used the armor on the rage art. That was a straight up guess. That was a prediction rage art.
New move, up 4-4 for DBP. Bob is so good at wall carry.
Yeah. Do against the
3.
wall. That belly bash is so strong.
I want to see that down 3, down 4 tech again.
Oh,
Should be death.
whiff too much there, my homie.
Should be final round.
Oh,
devilnin fighting for his life right now. DBP up 1-0, but we're going to the final round here.
devilnin does have a bit of bar, so if he's able
Yep.
to confirm, he's going to get
That's
a pretty hefty bit of damage.
That's huge, especially since he's getting off to a bad start here. He's going to have to fight off the wall. Oh, the hell sweep. Bad timing.
Okay,
Too soon for DBP.
No.
there's that grab.
Yep, that demon flipper.
I hate that.
Oh, out of nowhere, another up 4-4. DBP. He's trying to win it right here.
Dropped.
Next combo to the wall could win it.
Oh, he's got that 2-bar.
Yeah, you gotta use the meter if you're Akuma. DBP definitely knows this, right?
He's gonna be looking for it. He's gonna be looking at that. There it is. Let's go.
I'm not sure why he got caught with standing too. Looks like a counter hit. Yeah, I don't know because it's
looked like
special
it was
hit. You can block it standing, you can block it ducking.
Yeah.
Just got caught in the mix there.
Yeah, I could have just been pushing a button or something, just trying to use some get off me tools or that, like. But yeah, well, 1-1 here now. Devilnin, looking really strong in that last game.
Okay.
Pretty nice.
I don't know. Does DBP have other characters? Well, I mean, the Bob pick, it wasn't the character pick. I think that lost him that. But does he have? I don't think he does. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I wouldn't switch if I was him. I mean, he was pretty much on the verge of taking it. Like, final round situation is anyone's game, and of course, you don't want to make those mistakes. You don't want to whip. You don't want to like get caught pressing buttons. So if you just clean that up, you shouldn't have to switch characters, right? If it's that close, you're kind of like making a really, really tough call if you want to switch characters there.
Yeah.
Yeah, and there was nothing inherently that he did wrong that you would say definitely switch characters because you're making all the wrong moves. I think it's just picking your moments better and being able to adapt on the fly. I mean, he was able to knock Devilnin out of the air when he was trying to do these really slow delayed flips, and he was able to get some really good counter hits like with that forward 4. But apart from that, he lost he lost the main small Tekken game, and then that's what happens.
That is it. Yeah. Devilnin taking that second game, but they are going into a final game here. We should have that any second.
A lot of final games today. Just a lot of good matches all around. Even the ones that are like 2-0, I feel like there's like some good stories to them today. Like just some really good Tekken today, and I think that's because like the competition, the level of competition. Even when we thought it was like super stacked last week, it seems as though it's like twice as stacked this week. And it's only week 2. You know what I mean? The ICFC, 10 weeks long. Asia, North America, Europe, especially Europe, they're out here representing, man. And as the weeks go on, I'm curious to see, because there's still some more names that are missing, right? There's Daniel Matto. There's the main man. There's I think Tishima's back in Japan, unfortunately, so he's not participating. He might show up in the Asia region, which is what's so great about ICFC is you can participate no matter what region you're in. Except, I guess, if you live in South America, but, maybe season 2, you never know.
Yeah.
You never know.
Could get rerun.
I mean, yeah, the fact that ICFC has been so popular already, like the preseason alone, in my opinion, would have warranted a season 2. But the fact that now we're in proper season, week 1 was incredible. Week 2 is looking to be even better. I mean, there's kind of no reason why there shouldn't be a season 2. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
You know how like sometimes shows do so good they already get renewed for like 5 seasons before.
Exactly.
Like, oh damn!
The pilot does like 4-5 million people day 1. You're like, damn, this needs to be renewed immediately.
Absolutely. All right, third and final game. Devilnin got forced off to Steve. He lost the first one, but found Akuma, and that worked out in a close second game as well. So can't really call it here. I don't think either player has momentum. If anyone, I would say is DBP because the beginning of the rounds, the majority of the rounds matches, he looks comfortable. He looks like he's doing his thing. But Akuma, when he has meter, it's just so dangerous.
I don't know if it's true, but chat is saying seasons 1 to 4 have already been approved.
Oh, that's the big boy. That's the big boss man saying it's already approved. So there you go.
Oh yeah, just like that. We got Game of Thrones. It's like the Game of Thrones of the FGC right here. 5 seasons, 4 seasons.
DBP trying a weird cross-up tech there. Didn't really pan out. Unless he was going for some 5-head baits. But he's up around here. Oh, but wait a minute. Devilnin just looks like he's got him back to the wall here.
Empty jump. Is this Street Fighter 4? I play those Street Fighter 4. I know an empty jump when I see it. That doesn't work out in Tekken, but damn. Sometimes wrong is right. Sometimes right is wrong. Sometimes wrong is right. That was an example of wrong is right, man.
Yeah, Tekken, everything happens so quickly and stuff. Very, very short round. Okay.
Devilnin pressing it.
Yes, sir.
Oh, snap. They whip him. They nervous. Oh my god, they're whipping some more. Okay, devilnin, second time straight, he's gone for the easy follow-up. Of course, he's not a Akuma main, so he might just go for the easy combos and rely on his fundamentals to carry the match. Yeah. Oh my god, he's taking those risks. It's just so crazy to see like just what a one-round lead can help for your playstyle. Like the wonders it'll do for your comfort level and your willingness to just do it, you know? He's down right now. Oh my god.
Dominated. That's straight domination.
Final round again? Dude, this tournament is hype as
Yes,
hell.
it is. Oh! Counter hit. Wait, he dropped the combo. What the? Wait, devilnin's nervous now. Wait, I went for the hard combo. It paid off.
Here we go. There's the wall.
Wall, he didn't know. No depth perception.
Needs them glass.
Oh, that's a good spring kick.
Yeah, needs
Isn't
some
able to
glass.
get anything off of it though.
Alright.
Hell sweeps, I sense the hell sweeps coming.
Yeah,
Oh no,
DP.
yo.
Oh, that was a
it's not over.
sick duck.
It's not over, DPP. It's not over. He's got meter though. Oh my god. It's gonna take a miracle and then some.
Down job.
Yep.
Oh, what a punish.
Oh,
Devilnin coming in hot there. Wow. 2-1 win.
hey,
Oh,
Kevin.
dude, what's going on, man?
Hey, KWS.
A very good showing there from devilnin takes that. I actually was looking through the bracket before that. devilnin actually beat Kang just before, so he had been well versed in the Bob matchup.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, just
So
refreshing that bracket real quick.
So I guess I didn't miss much.
What happened with your match?
That was a
Oh,
good match though.
Of course I won.
Damn,
I won.
2-0. You're fighting Sephiblack next. That's gonna be
Huh?
interesting.
Wait. KWS was fighting Sephiblack.
Oof.
Yeah.
You guys are so surprised.
Yeah,
Wait,
yeah.
what?
Can I not
KWS
have a
is still in
break?
a tournament?
Can I not have a break though? Like I've been working. Can we like at least like I've been playing. You know how hard these games I've been playing today. Not a single.
He's coming
like,
back,
mo-
commentating for like 2 minutes, and then he's out again. Coming back.
Yeah, right.
at least
Stop
stream
winning, bro.
5
Stop,
seconds.
stop winning so much, man.
Damn. Making my fingers hurt. Might need to buy a new peripheral, like a hitbox.
Oh,
Which is our new
Zing.
our new partner. Help support the ICFC. Thank them very much for their contributions to this event.
Yeah, we can see that they already put $100 in the prize pool just directly. So big shout outs. Nice guys. Yeah, who
Of course, shout out to
It's,
Astro, the official headset and mix amp of the ICFC. Shout out to Astro, support not only the ICFC but just Tekken in general. Big supporters of the Tekken World Tour. Something that was, feels like a million years ago, but yeah, solid. ICFC picking up these sponsors, and if you're out there, if you want to support the scene, you could use some more sponsors. It's never too late, It's never too many. It's never too many. It's
Speaking of,
speaking of never too many bucks.
we have
prize
our
pool.
lovely match arena here, which you guys could contribute to for free using the promo code ICFCEUS1W2. Costs you nothing, puts 50 cents in there. Everyone has a lovely time. Or you could be like some of our lovely contributors like Double G and Christina Cage who want to contribute real money. But to the people who using that code, Shayon saying Team Anakin, that's a nice message. Schrodinger, who's also, I think,
2 times.
Schrodinger twice. He's in the tournament. He's
2
trying to bring
times.
that money. He's in the tournament.
He's
right?
donating to himself.
That's the attack. You've got Yay Vegan Spring Roll, Foot Dive, Rodney Townsend. Like people really are showing out. We love you guys for all the support that you're showing, and the players love you as well because you're all of the. If you don't give these players money, they will starve. So you guys are doing a great thing.
Yeah, guys, thank you
Like
very
these
much.
players-
Make sure you use that damn code because it's not an unlimited number of uses, so we've got to make sure we use up that code so we can get some more codes. You know what I mean? We want to have more free 50 cents next week. So if you guys are out there watching and you hear my voice coming to you from Atlanta, Georgia, Anakin, you must use the code !Matcherino in the chat, please. It's free money.
I'm sorry to cut you off there. I'm sorry to cut you off there, but I've looked through the losers bracket of certain pools, and Mr. the Emperor has gone out and loses quarterfinal off his pool.
Damn. He lost like second round match. I was following him in the tournament. He lost like first round, second round.
All right,
Made it all the
it's
way back.
looking like I gotta go right now. My game against Sephiblack. So whatever happens here, if I lose the tournament, I only lost to Kalak and Sephiblack. I'll be kind of okay, but I'll just be upset I never got that run back.
You gotta win, dude.
Speaking of, all
No.
right, I hope Kalak better lose this game. I'll see you guys
Wait,
in a bit.
this is a grand finals rematch from last week. And guys, I don't know if you are paying attention, but I believe this means that we have officially entered the top 8. And yes, that's true. I'm looking at the bracket right now. We are on the winner's side. The 4 winners have been determined. Right now, you're watching winners, semifinals, top 8. Both of these guys, sister and winners, they're guaranteed 5th place. So they're getting those ICFC points. And if you remember from last week, these are our grand finalists. Doug from Paris, Kalak. We saw them play first to 3s only last week, meaning in winners finals, meaning in grand finals. Here they are matching up in the top 8. It's only first to 2. What do y'all think, man?
Damn, immediately starting off with that 2-2.
Yeah. He was doing that a lot last week. So if you guys were watching at home, you know, you guys follow along the storyline. Kalak and Doug from Paris, they dominated last week. They're matching up now. And a lot of the stuff that we saw last week is playing out. Just like how Kalak immediately going to Kunimitsu, that's the character that won him the tournament when all the others failed him. Doug from Paris, on the other hand, looks like he's coming to the table with more preparations. He's going to take the first round.
Pressing them buttons.
Yeah, Doug from Paris is definitely one of the players who will just sit in the practice room for hours. So you can be sure he knows how to play against this character very, very well.
Right. Still playing it slow, playing it easy. It's first to 2. Could go by really, really fast like we've seen today. We've seen a couple of blow-ups.
Oh,
not that many.
3-4. Nicely converted.
Can't happen. So he's playing it slow, even though he's up. Wants to make this as long as possible.
Yeah. So both characters just outside of rage here. Doug from Paris is up around and going down here just a little bit. Couple more pokes.
Race try for Steve. Expected any minute. He's sizing up for it. All of a sudden, he gets the walk down on Kalak. Gets back to the wall. There it is.
How dare you neutral set in front of me?
Geese. Stolen.
That's gotta hurt. That's gotta hurt.
Kalak thought he was playing smart with that set.
Yeah.
Nope,
He
not
dominated,
at all.
dominated the first round, stole the second round. Kalak, he's trying to get in Kalak's head. He's saying, yo, you beat me last week, but hey, it's week 2. And yeah, I got these adjustments for you.
Yes, sir.
Oh, here comes that full crouch mix. No, it just goes for combo instead.
Doug from Paris always seems to have favorable wall position. He is so like sneaky with his movements, little steps here and there, but he's always got the benefit. He plays like Stain.
If you're not moving alongside your opponent, if you're not countering the steps that he takes, he goes left, you go right, and stuff like that. Kalak's still in it. Yeah, if you're not paying attention, your opponent can get you back to the wall just like that, right? You have to be aware. When the guy's doing nothing and moving around, that means he's still actually doing something. He's repositioning, and positioning can be a lot in Tekken. The size, stages all matter, and stuff like that. So imagine if your opponent can get back to the wall. That's just like a huge advantage.
Yeah. Do you remember Tekken World Tour Season 1, Saint's Jack? He was so good at that.
Yep.
He would always be in the middle of the
nice
stage.
block, Steve. Not able to get a launch though, unfortunately. It looks like it's set low. It's one of the maybe upper hands that Kunimitsu has against Steve Fox, the character matchup. Wow, Kalak.
I mean, Kunimitsu is so cool to watch.
Yeah, Kunimitsu definitely. She's knocked us on crack.
One more hit for Kalak. Patient. Nice.
Whoa, yes.
So there's something that I've been noticing. Doug from Paris had really good momentum shifting in the first couple of rounds. He was able to back off when he needed to with punish and then continue that momentum with the frames that he was given. Kalak, on the other hand, just playing a super solid small Tekken game, able to get, that was beautiful.
Over the low.
Real
While
nice.
standing move that crushes low.
Oh, yeah,
Okay.
big blue stuff again.
He needed it. He's got a long way to go. Wait a minute. That wall pressure, like you said, he's always got his opponents back to the wall. He's fishing for that wall splat where he can end it.
Kalak completely unperturbed though. Just
Oh my god.
okay.
Okay.
This is
One
all
more poke.
Kalak now.
Okay.
One more poke.
Yeah.
One more.
Oh
Now,
god.
low kick. Kalak's going to use that low kick. You know he's going to do it. It's just a matter of when, not if.
Yeah, there it is.
Damn, that was so tight. I just noticed these guys are on the same team, so you'd have practiced together quite a bit.
They're pushing each other, man. When you have two teammates that are really, really good, they can help push each other to the next level. We saw that last week, Del from Paris. And Kalak kind of just a cut above the rest. Man, that game right there was crazy. I thought Doug from Paris had it just the way he came out, but Kalak, that's Kalak's style. Like, you never count him out. He grinded his way to 1 round, grinded his way to 2 rounds, and then the last round, completely flipped it, dominated. Oof.
Yeah, for real.
He looked like he's kind of favoring Kunimitsu now. I don't know, because he won it last week with Kunimitsu. Maybe that's kind of pretty in his head, you know. pick Kuni win the tournament, you know?
Just against Doug, whatever it is, these guys from the same, country, play on the same team and everything. Imagine the number of games that they've played among each other. It's got to be something that lies there between those two. Just going with Kuni because it's like Kalak uses a lot of different characters against a lot of different people.
I think, Sam, you said that Doug will spend hours and hours in training mode playing against the character, so he knows how to play against. Well, you would expect if he did it against Kuni, you'd know how to play against Kuni. But also, Kuni is the most recent character. There's still things like Anakin said, people aren't playing against her optimally at the moment. There's still things that you need to figure out, especially when it comes to different ranges on characters. So, you can spend 4 hours in the lab, but if your character is just that unpredictable, especially from a player like Kalak, all of that training is probably going to go down the toilet.
Yeah, definitely. But in Paris, they call him the mad scientist in France, and just because he's always in the lab, man, cooking up some mad stuff.
He's the Discord tech boy.
That's it. Yeah, he's got that. He'll tell you weird little things like. All right, but about half off there now from Doug and Kalak as well. About even there on the life lead.
What a great dog!
Nice. Really strong. Just stomping on our corpse there. I like it. Disrespect. Oh,
good sidestep. Not as good a punish as he got last game, but still pretty decent. Damage on the board is never to be sniffed at.
Never. Okay, that's the wall. Here we go.
Good
Nice.
block.
Just showing him. Oh.
That was a sneaky twitch duck. He wasn't ready for that high.
Yeah, Doug is just so nice to watch. Although.
Oh, okay, that was a good break.
Oh.
Damn, Kalak giving no cares.
Yeah.
I swear then, I'm sure I'm not allowed to. Yeah, absolutely just raging against him.
Yeah, it looked like Doug had the right idea with the side step or the side walk around, but just didn't get it out in time, unfortunately. And loses that round. But we're 1-1 here now. It's all even Steven. Kalak is up a game, though.
It's a good break. Doug getting all of these breaks, but getting nothing else, really.
Yeah. Okay.
And Kalak's defense is just top tier.
Yeah, man, just wall up. So here we go. That should be round 3. Oh, wow. The wall is finishing off, man.
But also, Doug doesn't seem to be doing as many lows as he was in the previous game, where he was getting a fair few of his, a fair bit of his damage from.
The few that he's doing this game have really been blocked. And I remember one time he went for a low, got crushed.
True, yeah, he went for the Wall Rising 3.
That's the hard one. That's the hard one. Damn, great damage there now from Doug.
Oh, gets the wall.
Doug needs this, actually. It's game point.
Oh,
Wall splat.
the timing.
He's going to need one more hit after this. Mix up. Last mix up. Last mix up.
Oh, there it is, the low kick again.
That was literally revenge from the first game, where Doug did that to him. That was mad. Very nicely done. Oh, hey, Kwis, how's it going, buddy?
Did I actually just come back to see Kalak winning?
Yeah, he's moving on to winners finals.
Hey.
Boring.
Yeah.
How was it against Sephi?
Games happen, you know.
Ah, they do
Games
indeed.
happen. Sometimes I just win 2-0, you know.
Ooh, sometimes.
Sometimes.
So we're finally gonna see you play?
It was GG's to say. He kept picking Julia, and he literally it's kind of a mistake against me because the thing with Julia is she's one of those characters you have to spend a lot of time with, and especially if you're not ready for those combos to pull them off. He did have a few combo drops, and he won off something I knew beforehand because I played that matchup so much with Chicken Maru. He did, I can't remember what he did. I think he did lashing arrow to get in or something, and he was minus. And Julia players always jab after that. And what I learned from playing Chicken Maru is if you skyrocket, the jab gets crushed and you win. And that's how I won the set with the skyrocket in that situation.
With the skyrocket.
Yeah, but it was GG's to Sephi. He played really, really well, especially considering that's not his main, and Julia isn't one of those characters you can just pick up. No Miguel throughout the tournament, so that's definitely impressive. And what's also impressive is this statue right here, man. Like this.
Dude, this is awesome. This is the coolest looking thing.
Them eyes, man. They just kill me.
Hey, Tenno Media, hook your commentators up, yo. Look at that.
Imagine
Dude.
if every single one of them got a statue. There'd literally be none left.
Just say limited edition, so.
Super
Yeah, right,
limited,
limited
man. It
edition.
comes with his own certificate of authenticity, bro.
That's how you know it's real.
Dude.
Oh,
It's like,
yeah.
it's like
so-
Michael Jordan's rookie card. You need like
Mhm.
people are making fakes of this thing. That's all I'm saying.
With
So, yeah.
LED function. Is the yeah, eyes and forehead with LED function. Okay.
Oh, yeah. Do not forget the oil paint as well. This is big.
Dude, Rukang's dad coming in tight, dude.
Yeah.
So, what is it? You get an oil painting of a stage.
Of a
right?
stage, the landscape of a stage. Dad's gonna put the time in, paint it, everything like that, and you don't see stuff like this every day. You know, you can get a trophy, whatever, but like you got a prize. Your trophy is something that somebody put hours of work into, and something you can just put in your house, and it looks nice, like sick.
Yeah.
It's
better than
also
any
just
trophy
very
you get.
personal, right? Because it's coming from a player's
Mm.
dad. That's so
Yeah.
dope.
You know, and you know, if Rukang wins it, he'll just get a painting of Sook. It's just
Classic Rukang.
That's
Anytime
pretty
he
good.
loses, ever.
Wait, so I think I've made history as the first ICFC commentator to also make top 8. I think I've made history right here today. So
Made history.
Where were
First
you on
ever
the-
ICFC.
the first ever ICFC
I was just about to say
commentator.
the first maybe European, because those guys make top 8 on the West Coast before, I think.
No, they didn't.
No, they okay. All right, we'll just go with it.
Definitely not.
We'll just go with it.
no.
All right, we had a little bootleg statistician in the chat though. It says Sukin. That's why I asked. I don't know.
Someone in the chat said I'm ready to interview myself if I win. I am. I'm ready to go. But great mid parry there from PiKa. A nice orbital to get the pickup. Caught devilnin ducking.
Mhm. This is the winner's semi-finals as well here. Okay.
1 plus 2,
PiKa
3,
is
9
on
there
rage.
from devilnin.
Oh, just playing the keep-out game here. PiKa looking for something that he can grab onto, and there it is.
Speaking of grabbing onto things, a regular throw not broken by devilnin. That's a huge error.
Yeah. But PiKa is up around now.
Oop, goes for the mid parry. Didn't time it well. The devilnin was ready. The duck one.
Oh, wow. What a great patience there from PiKa.
Oh, the get out 3. Steve's got kicks, didn't you know? Then the duck, nice duck from PiKa. Didn't launch, but that's still a very good punish. And oh, the call out.
Wait.
The manual low parry. This isn't going to be dead, but it will be close. You have to win this round after getting parried like that.
That's a great way of playing. Simple back step. Very nice.
That's the thing in Tekken. When you get something sick like that, you have to win that round. devilnin going for the hard stuff there with the wild side 1-2 off the extended duck 2. Then the duck again goes mid.
It's still up 2 rounds though.
Nice,
All right.
nice.
Oh!
I don't agree with that use of meter, but it might have been the only way to convert the combo. So
But yeah, 'cause it was like a little adjustment thing.
yeah. That's combo from devilnin, but PiKa
Last
still has a
time-
lively big whiff on the running 2 bars of meter. A back 3-2 is on the way. And
We saw the back 3, and again.
oh,
Oh,
Look at these
wow.
beasts.
Just death by 1,000
Very-
cuts there from
Very
PiKa.
compact.
Albatross 2. Running 1. Down 1.
Right.
Away from devilnin, and you know he didn't just throw that out. He confirmed the counter hit and then he went for it. Very, very good play.
It's awesome. Okay. We're
Speaking
up
of
in the
awesome,
air
there's a
again.
counter hit there from PiKa. I'm just trying to set up something there, but there's a down 4 counter hit. Works very well in this matchup because a lot of Steve's best moves are highs.
Very good.
Nice start.
Oh my goodness.
Straight up goes for it.
Nice. Down 2. And forward 1. Ooh, the rage on. This is a hard
Magic
comeback from
pixel.
Steve. And yeah.
No, it's not.
PiKa knew that devilnin had to make something happen, and some down back 3-2 just instills that mix up in your mind. If you don't go for it, you know they're never going to expect it. Nice start there from PiKa. And what we saw there, the down 2 into Raging Storm, that's classic PiKa. He does something that's minus into Raging Storm because he knows people like to push after certain things. So it's just trying to catch people and end with a bit of style.
And he's up so big. There was
yeah,
like the consequences were just so minimal there.
You
Last
might-
time we
you might
saw
well.
Super Kuma lose, he switched to devilnin lose. Last time we saw him switch to Akuma.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see that here. Another 2D face-off. Speaking of Akuma. We have Super Akuma who's made it through the losers bracket.
Okay.
So the top 8 is now settled. I'm sure we'll be taking a look at it sooner rather than later, but we'll continue with this next game. So devilnin might go with the Akuma here. That's his Omega. You know, that's the one the new rank introduced.
The surprise of the day, Akuma N is the guy that's gonna go up against Super Akuma. So we get that match in the losers coming up.
That's pretty sexy.
You can do it.
I like
You
that.
can do it. I have faith. I have faith. You can do it.
Imagine. The thing is, this is the newcomer, right? Akuma N. I want to call him Akuma Man. I think in mind if I call him. I prefer Akuma Man. I'm going to call him Akuma Man. So Akuma Man is the young blood here. I think that's Belgium in a nutshell. The young blood, right? Like you have PiKa, you now have Akuma Man. It's all these young players putting in the work, and they do a good. I mean, both of them are in top 8 right now. PiKa on winner side, Akuma Man in loser side, and you know they fought to make it in winner side top 8. So one of them was definitely going to make it. So now he's going up against the staple Akuma in Europe. It's Super Akuma, and when we play that game, when that game plays, I feel like commentary is going to be so confusing.
Super Akuma and AKUMAN or Akuma N.
Akuma Man. That's his name
Both
now.
playing Akuma. Yeah, it was like the whole Alisa Alisa battle when you were doing season 1 commentary. Like,
Also, our top 8 is hot and heavy here, and you know what? It's almost a completely different top 8 than last week. We have Doug and Kalak, and I think those are the only returning players. It's a completely new top 8 from last week. So this is something Anakin said it himself, and you can see by his reaction that he completely agrees with everything I'm saying. Anakin said it himself that EU is a very, very competitive region. You see it here. It's a complete reshuffle of the top 8.
Yeah.
And you have one of the best players in that top 8 sitting there, K-Wiz, ready to really do damage. And I hope to see him later on and really show what he's got.
I'm not 100%. Who is K-Wiz again?
He's just this really good, really handsome player that I can't wait to see compete, you know.
Yeah, I can't wait to see him get 2-0'd. That'd be great.
I don't think that'll happen.
I really want to see that.
Your haters are still here, man. What's up with them? They still
think that'll happen.
I
think that K-Wiz guy is going to put on a show.
Yeah, I want to see him lose to AKUMAN. That's what I want to see happen.
I'll just come back and commentary like Akuma Man.
The new nemesis, yeah.
Yes, so guys, the top 8 that we have today, if you can't see it right now, is PiKa, devilnin, D.F.P, Kalak, AKUMAN, Super Akuma, FuJiToRa, and K-Wiz. There we go.
There it is. There's that top 8. Akuma Man from Belgium. Doesn't have his flag there because he's not verified yet. He came over yesterday. And yeah, so that's gonna.
Belgium though.
Sorry, but if Super Akuma beats Akuma Man, we have Doug from Paris versus Super Akuma in a losers quarterfinal match. That is grand final level.
I mean, all of these guys are definitely deserve to be in the top 8 there.
Especially that K-Wiz guy. Yeah.
It's the only one putting GB on the map, man.
Yeah.
It's French domination again. Like,
Yeah. Once again,
same
France.
guys.
France. The thing is, if you've been paying attention to European tech over the past few months, you won't be surprised. You know, Doug and Kalak especially have been putting in so much work in these tournaments. And Doug is someone who I'd actually really like to play in this tournament. We have had very long sets recently. Our last set was a Tekken God Omega death match that went on for like maybe almost 2 hours, and neither of us were closer to demotion by the end of it. It ended like the score was something ridiculous, like 24-25 or something really ridiculous like that. So it'd be great to see that condensed into a shorter set. But enough about this handsome K-Wiz guy. We'll get much more of him later. We're getting back into PiKa versus devilnin, and yeah, PiKa on the front foot right now, looking very good. But devilnin might switch to that Akuma. I like to liken to a JoJo reference is when you switch to Akuma like he has done here, he is rejecting his humanity. Yeah. You pick Leroy, Fak, Akuma, one of the 2Ds, you reject your humanity and you just go for it.
There was definitely something that PiKa was doing right in the last game, which was ducking a lot. devilnin just couldn't deal with it. It wasn't throwing out many mids, so it was very easy to either just duck the highs and block the lows and get some block punishes. devilnin starting off with a mid now, hopefully identifying that. Straight up jumping over projectiles. We playing Tekken now, everybody.
Yeah, this is it, man. We got that Street Fighter vibe.
Oh, you can do that. You can do that.
DP through it. Nice. Oh,
Oh my, you could do that too.
you guys just so ready for those parries.
They have no meter, so the damage isn't going to be as bad as it could be, even though that was pretty strong as well.
Yo. Oh, get down out of the air. Get down out of the air, dude.
It's looking good.
A little pop off there. We like it.
Yeah, we like the pop-offs.
Yes, sir. Makes it spicy. Counter hit.
So that's the move that Akuma players have to adjust using, because before it was 4-4-4, which was like a longer range, more damaging tool that you could use to fish for counter hits. Also, it's mid, but since they nerfed that, now you have to use 4-4. It still kind of gets the job done, but at the same time, you know, you kind of missed that old one. But yeah, good stuff by devilnin for making that work right there. And like I said, yeah, this Akuma is working. It's working.
Cross up tech.
Guys, PiKa was the one that actually took out Akuma and out, and you know, so I thought that he was going to be more than prepared for this matchup, but it looks like, you know, behind, you know, the controls of another player, devilnin is showing that, you know, it could work against somebody who even still knows the matchup.
Yeah.
Nicely placed DP.
Devilnin is really showing that maybe he should have picked Akuma first.
But he still wants to show some loyalty. He's a long-time Steve player, and he still wants to see he's got it before going to the dark side. Okay.
Rejecting humanity.
Another Star Wars joke from Anakin.
Oh.
Nice. Okay, PiKa fighting, clutching on his last legs here. Although
he caught him out the air with a
get out of
downward.
that wall pressure? Not today. Oh, phases right through him.
Oh, he's gonna be mad.
That
Hold on.
sucks.
That's
So much happened there. A lot of craziness happened, but it was those scrambles.
There's something that the Pakistanis say. They say that a Tekken is Beowulf, which means unfaithful. And situations like that, you really can see it, because by all intents and purposes, that looked like it should have hit. But unfaithful Tekken struck again, and a bit unfortunate.
I like that phrase.
It was crazy even before that, yeah. And like guys were catching each other out the air with fire, like Geese fireballs and stuff, and that's how it started. Honestly, I remember that moment as the one that set it off. Like, holy, you know, like damn, that was crazy.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay, so was that 2-0? Did I?
1-1.
1-1. It's all crossed up.
1-1.
Yeah.
Akuma pick is working.
What's interesting?
Sorry, go ahead.
What's interesting here is I actually, if I win my game, that is, I actually play the loser of this. So I'm just sitting here gathering intel at the minute. This is a lovely position to be in.
He actually never wanted to be a commentator. He just wanted that backstage pass to get the info, man. He's a spy. He's a spy.
Yeah, right.
Got that.
I mean, who would you rather fight? Would you rather fight Akuma or Geese?
I've played both of these two quite a bit. I have a really good record against PiKa, and I do quite well against devilnin's Akuma. I played his Steve in a it was a bit of a death match, but you know, I demoted. He was close to demotion anyway, so I demoted him. But I don't really know how that set would go. But I do quite well against Akuma in general, I find. But same with Geese, you know. I think the 2Ds are characters that you have to. They're so prevalent, and everyone's gonna play them. You have to know how to deal with them. So
yeah,
I put in a lot of time to deal with those characters. So I'm confident against both. You know, Steve is probably the character I'm scared about of the three the most. So, but yeah, you know, I'm ready to go up against anyone, and I feel like you have to have that mentality when you're in tournament. Like the bracket's gonna shake. You never know how the bracket's gonna shape up. You can do your predictions and whatever, but at the end of the day, you can be, if you're not prepared, you have to be prepared for anyone. So I don't mind who I go up against.
Yeah. Bracket luck is really like huge. We don't talk about that much because honestly, if you hadn't gone up against the defending champ, then you might still be in the winners, right? You might.
No, if I didn't get robbed by Kalak,
hey, he's the defending champ, so you got.
Still waiting for that Twitter clip, though. Still waiting for that Twitter clip.
No, he read your rage art, Davis. He said it.
It's still being losers. I mean, still could be winners, but it is what it is, right? You play against people that could beat you sometimes, and sometimes you're able to avoid the ones that can.
Yes, sir. But here we go. Final game between these two. The winner of the winner's final, and the loser play KOS.
It looks like we might be having a reset of some kind. Maybe there was a. I think we're on an infinite stage, and I feel like PiKa wouldn't pick that, so maybe he accidentally random and he wanted a stage pick. I feel like it might be a stage pick issue here, so we will be getting confirmation on that shortly. As devilnin takes the second perfect. devilnin's really on a roll right now. Are we going to see the God match? No punish there from PiKa.
No way.
Now they're just standing.
What?
PiKa playing the mind games. Oh, great start from devilnin. He's going to do it again. Yes, he is. Same string. PiKa is not blocking right now. 2 bars of meter for devilnin. He went for the mid parry, but devilnin beats it out. And just like that, devilnin wins with a God match. You rarely get to see those in tournament, you know, like a once in a lifetime opportunity. So, yeah, someone in chat said that PiKa's defense just wasn't up to par in that game. It really wasn't up to par.
Oh man.
And no punishment as well. That string is very unsafe. It's actually launch punishable, at least -16. So I think that was just very poor from PiKa, honestly.
Yeah. How did PiKa get into top 8 with strats like that?
I don't know.
They don't seem to be working all that well.
I just don't know. I really don't. I wish I knew. But I think maybe we'll play that game again. I'm not too sure. I'm not.
We're just doing a bit of investigation here.
Detective work.
Just talking to us here.
Okay, so
Should be.
Akuma N versus Super Akuma and FuJiToRa versus our lovely man KOS over here. From watching the tournament so far, we haven't seen Super Akuma today on stream. He's been silently making his way through the bracket.
And that's because he lost quite early.
Yeah.
True. How do you think AKUMAN, Akuma N's, AKUMAN's Akuma stacks up against Super Akuma?
It's definitely the best Akuma in the world.
The thing with Super Akuma, you talk about AKUMAN.
AKUMAN, Akuma N.
But yeah, Super Akuma actually traditionally isn't the best in the Akuma mirror. He famously lost quite bad to Kuiper at Berlin Tekken Clash in 2019. So I mean, I'm not saying he's bad in the Akuma mirror. Kuiper's also a great Akuma in his own right, but you know, it's a matchup he may struggle in, depending on. Because one thing I saw from Akuma is he likes to throw out that 3+4 and a lot of 4-3. Which are really good. They're really high hitbox moves. And Super Akuma's Akuma loves to jump. So if he's not careful, he's going to be getting floated a lot. He's going to be getting spun a lot of pickup combos off of that. So it's going to be a bit interesting. Yeah, it looks like we have the Howard Estate. You know what pisses me off here? PiKa's picked Howard Estate, but he's not going to let the Geese intro rock.
That's an immediate DQ, isn't it?
Yeah, he's going to let like 2 doors open, and then he's going to skip it.
That is disgusting. I think even if they win, they shouldn't get the Devilnin statue.
Yeah, no, definitely. They should definitely give it to one of the commentators, I think.
I agree. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. Just because
I was gonna say give it to the best commentator who's also a Tekken player, but I wouldn't win that one.
Yeah, he didn't do it. He just
didn't even let 1 door open this time.
He forfeited his devil statue to
But we actually have 3 Akumas in this top 8 as well. Oh, nice.
Wow.
Oh, that's a great parry.
Yeah. Peel off the wall.
Sidestep for more damage.
Good repositioning. Nice. Oh my lord.
Steps to get out kick, but doesn't really get much of a punish on it.
He worked so hard to get that whiff and didn't cash it.
Okay. devilnin answering back here with a little combo of his own.
Wait, is this the second time? I think this is the second time we've seen Geese versus Akuma as well.
Yeah,
yeah, because the last one was Akuma.
Man.
Yeah, versus PiKa.
Okay.
What's interesting is Geese can actually launch Akuma's rage up by jumping back, standing 4.
Oh yeah.
Or not standing 4, just jumping 4.
That's the point. We haven't seen many, if any, focus attacks from devilnin. Whereas I think for the preseason, when we saw Fergus versus Super Akuma, there were so many focus attacks. Is there like a main reason why you would or wouldn't use it? Because it seems pretty good to just use and cancel in neutral.
I feel like in this matchup, down 4 is a big deterrent. Geese is down for being a high crushing counter hit launcher. I feel like that would be a big deterrent in this matchup.
Gotcha. Okay.
Wall break, unfortunately.
Yeah. Wafa! Very unfaithful game there. Not going to get to the wall, going to be a lot of wall carry.
Yeah.
302 into the orbital, gets it, going to convert the combo, going to go to the wall, and if he spends the 2-bar, devilnin is dead, but will he elect to hold on to it? Oh no, he's dead anyway!
Got it anyway.
That was carry, damage, mental disadvantage, and just utter destruction.
PiKa looking hella strong, dude.
Oh, down to Addo.
Alright, we're almost at the wall here now. Devilnin should be able to get some serious
Scary
damage
about
there.
this is every hit, PiKa's just building more and more bar, almost going to be maxed out.
Yeah, wow, okay. Alright.
302, jump over, demon flip throw.
PiKa had such a favorable position there with Devilnin's back to the breakables, but just got out of it with the demon flip grab.
Running 1, 2 bars of meter, there it is. Oh, and that's it.
Oh,
wow.
wait.
I'm not gonna punish that. I'm not gonna punish that, and just like that, PiKa takes it 2-1 over devilnin. The Akuma almost came in clutch.
Yeah.
But PiKa showed earlier he's really good in the matchup. Beat AKUMAN. He's beaten Super Akuma as well. I've completely forgotten. Last week he beat Super Akuma 2-0 or 2-1. So I mean that's the only score it could have been. But yeah, doing a good job there. So PiKa moves on to our winners final of ICFC Week 2, going up against Kalak.
Damn, man. All of these guys do get points though because they are in the top 8, but it's that fight
It's
for
the top
the
3 that matters in
Yeah,
the match
those-
arena when we're talking about prize pool, right?
That's
Yeah.
true.
So
What'd
it's
you-
another extra added prize.
What's interesting as well is PiKa actually does all right against Kalak. He does quite well against Kalak in tournament. They both have very strange play styles, and I
Yeah.
think just the clashes
Top
when they
4.
clash. Yeah, well, when they clash, you know, PiKa just comes out on top. But I feel like that was around when he was playing Zafina and Lili, so maybe he goes. I feel like he'll be sticking to Lili and Kunimitsu in that matchup most likely. But looking at the points here, actually forget the points. Prize pool. You guys can add to the prize pool by using that promo code
Absolutely baited.
ICFCEUS1W1. Costs nothing, none of your real money, 50 cents. Or if you want to be like Pinky, just spend some real money. A little $5 to go in there as well. That's very generous. You know, you don't have to do that. We really appreciate it. We have someone who actually has a message of Xbox gang in there. Shout out. I can't shout Xbox
That's
gang.
where
I
all the
hate
top Tekkens played. Were you kidding me?
Xbox. Yeah,
Yo, check it out. Chris put in $100.50 to beat Hitbox as the #1. Shout outs
What
to
a top
Chris.
lad.
Thank you.
So if we look at the points breakdowns, well, first place goes home with 100 points, second place goes home with 70, third goes home with 50, fourth 30, fifth 15, seventh 10, ninth 7, 13th 5, and 17th is 1 point. So a lot of points up for grabs, and Kalak has put himself in a position where at the end of today he'll have at least 150 points because he's guaranteed third place. That puts himself in a really good standing for the ICFC leaderboards.
Unless like Doug wins and Kalak gets like third instead of second, like he's gonna be leading no matter what after this week.
Yeah,
It is early in the season, but like that's when you can really make a mark on the leaderboards. And if you like create such a gap from the rest of the competitors, you kind of take their fire away and they're less motivated to compete, you know what I mean? So you can just shut it down right now and be the odds-on favorite to win the whole damn circuit, or at least be the leader, you know what I mean? Because you know the leaders will have to play it out later at the end of the season.
you know what? There's something I talked about earlier. A Super Akuma going for a jump and AKUMAN anti-airing him straight away. Nice punish there from Super Akuma though. That's one thing. His punishment with Akuma has great punishment. Oh, air to airs in Tekken.
Yes, sir. We got those now. We just got them.
Dude, we just got empty jumps earlier. Why not air to airs?
Yeah.
30
Alright.
seconds gone. Super Akuma just
Akuman on the
jumping back.
hunt here.
Oh,
see, look, just
no,
getting
it's
anti-aired
there.
again.
anti-air.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
Wait.
Oh, come on. He's clowning on him. He's
That's the
clowning on him.
classic Super Akuma.
I mean, they might come back to bite him. They almost have identical meter right now.
This is the first time we're seeing Super Akuma. Wait, second time. We saw him last week. He dominated, but he ended up losing later on.
Oh, he didn't finish the last at the 4-4.
Oh, no. He
Wait,
goes with the air tatsu into the demon. That's godlike. Okay.
Wow.
Oh,
Who does that?
That was so good.
Demon.
That
Akuma.
strats.
Akuma, best player on the planet right now, calling it. Or Akuma N.
I don't have words. They're lost. But the good part about me not being able to speak is I can't curse anyone.
It's a great way to open up a set.
First time we're seeing Super Akuma here today. So it's nice that.
Nice to the wall. Think about Super Akuma. He's really good at using forward 3. It's just a fundamental basic move with Akuma that if you don't use, you're really limiting yourself in the options that you have. But it's a forward lunging safe move, really good range, really good priority, recovery, everything like that. So it's an all-in-one tool. So if you're not using that and you're a Akuma player right there, just consider throwing that out because it's relatively safe to use from certain distances.
Yeah.
From what I'm hearing, I have to go and play now.
Go play.
No!
I'm ducking the stream apparently. I will see you guys in a little bit.
Go have fun, buddy.
Grand finals, that's why.
It's true.
So if anybody is confused here between the two Akumas, AKUMAN is in the standard Akuma, the blue, and Super Akuma is rocking the cloud camel.
Good punish on the Tatsu whiff, Super Akuma.
Oh no, it doesn't get the OTG.
Oh my
no
god!
way.
We've been seeing
Akuma
Akuma N do that for the entirety of the tournament every time he's been on stream. Hasn't disappointed. Not gonna kill.
Okay, what's he got for Oki?
Nobody has meter. They can't EXDP out of trouble, so they're gonna have to get some space, reset. Plenty of time left for the situation.
Wow, that was
That's
so
a
fast.
tatsy.
Apparently, it's a false alarm. I just have to get ready. So I'm just waiting. I'm just waiting at this point.
Super Akuma is
With Super Akuma, what he has over, I guess, all the other European Akumas is that he's been around the world. He's traveled, he's played against the best in Japan, Korea, Pakistan, everybody. And that experience definitely goes a long way in these types of matchups where like it's top 8 in the tournament. And the players are just like super, super good. He's going to be a little bit more comfortable, I think, in Akuma.
Okay, alright. A little bit slow there on AKUMAN. Fighting for the last one in this game here, or this round.
Last hit. Forward 3.
Oh wow.
Oh, now forward 3. He likes that left kick, man. Super Akuma just makes stuff happen with some of the most basic of moves. Like, he'll do forward 3, he'll do down forward 3, he'll do even Power Crush. I saw he was one of the only ones rocking the Power Crush when they added it. People didn't really like it because they thought it wasn't safe or whatever, but he could use it all.
Yeah, definitely.
You can definitely see Super Akuma was like, as soon as he got hit by that Air EX Tatsu to the demon, he saw red and it was just over. It's like, I'm gonna press every single button, and if you can't deal with it, that's your own fault.
And this is the thing about Super Akuma. People forget, like, he was playing Tekken back in Tag 2 before he switched to Akuma. He was
like Lee and Armor King.
Lee and Armor King, you know. He was playing those characters, so he can play Tekken. A lot of people really like to discredit him. Like, he's only really come out in Tekken 7. It's like, you can say that about a lot of people, right? Though a lot of people who played in Tag 2 didn't really make an impact. Tekken 7 came around, and now they're doing a lot better. So it's not just him. And a lot of players, anyway, who didn't play previous Tekkens really came to shine in Tekken 7 anyway. So it shows how accessible I think Tekken has kind of become. Still a bit hard to get into, but, you know, there are people, top talent. For example, Chicken Maru, the best, I like to call him. He started in Tekken 7. And he started being Japanese players, Korean players, and long sets, you know, and that just shows, you know, start the game, see what happens, have some fun.
Yeah,
Tekken.
As Tasty Steve would say, if you're not playing Tekken, what are you doing?
One of the many quotes. It's one of the many quotes.
I'm still working on my Tasty Steve impression.
No, it's
Not
great.
there.
I think it's perfect.
It's
right
not
there. You
It's
know,
not there yet. It's
you
not.
just got.
I know it's not. I know.
Yeah.
So
I
next
don't
up, looks like we're going to be having, is it K-Wiss's game?
Finally.
We're going to
Are
be
we watching
seeing
it?
K-Wiss on stream?
Yeah.
should I just stay?
Yeah, just stay on commentary.
Commentate
Commentate while you play.
your own match.
The thing is, I'll be ahead, so it'd be behind.
Oh yeah.
That would
I'd
make
be-
it even
I'd just be
better. to be
spoiling.
fair.
Dude, does anyone remember Bronson Tran doing that?
Yes,
Live in
against
person.
Inko.
Remember that.
Yeah. He was like shoutcasting his own game. It was comedy gold. But yeah, so it just seems like we're just taking a little bit longer to get into this game, guys. Just a little bit of tech difficulties. You know how it is.
He's gonna be going up against, coming up against FuJiToRa. Yeah, the Marduk
I've
player I
not
believe we saw earlier. We saw a match. I don't think you were here, but he played Marduk. And,
Oh, no.
Yeah, pretty impressive. He beat, it was a Lili player. I think it was Deathadder,
yeah.
maybe.
Yeah. I haven't heard of FuJiToRa before, but seeing some of the names he's beat is definitely something to look out for. This is the thing about these ICFC players you never heard of before.
Bloodbath, bro.
Making a name.
The dust has settled, and there's a lot of bodies laying on the floor. We got our top 8, but a lot of guys didn't make it this far, man. So, pour one out for everybody who did not make it.
We got 2 Akumas dressed in exactly the same outfit.
Just did it for confusion now.
What's that about now? Alright. I'm still shouting for my boy here, Akuma.
Alright, left side Super Akuma, right side AKUMAN, and if you're lost, the easiest way to tell is when one character does damage to another one, just check the life bar, you can tell who's who.
Yeah.
Especially when they're jumping around, flipping, and switching sides like this. It might be hard to keep track of, but you can have Akuma and thank for that.
Okay, so Super Akuma takes round 1. If anyone was confused, Super Akuma took round 1. Oh, over the top, dude.
That's perfectly exemplary of what Kay was just talking about. Super Akuma loves to do those demon flips.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Looking for
It goes on. He has
buttons. He's
Yeah.
pressing so many buttons.
Super Akuma has his own stuff, so his vortex goes on for a little bit longer than your usual Akuma vortex.
Yeah.
Because he's got a lot of stuff that you don't know about with this character that he has. He has so much knowledge. I've seen him play against other players and show off things that he hasn't even shown off in the tournament yet.
Alright.
Oh no!
No, that's it.
Tragedy. That's
Yes,
it.
sir.
So many times Akuma and steals matches, which is tailspin into rage art, man.
Or low parry into rage art
Yeah.
as well.
Some form of rage art finish.
Okay, 1-1 here, but remember Super Akuma is up a game in this.
Back.
Oh, that's the back. Oh no!
Drops. Yeah, he's still going to get the follow-up.
Somehow he kept it going, but that stops there. Launch. Akuma and no meter usage. You get a little bit of damage. Oh.
Okay. Just neutral jump.
Yeah, this
You
is
like
sweep. You don't want to whiff sweeps in this matchup or in any matchup.
No. Okay, yeah, a little bit more tentative now. Nobody really wants to pull the trigger on anything big here, but Akuma.
Super Akuma's on the right side right now.
Yeah.
And he finished it off.
Ooh.
Here it is.
Just shutting it down.
For his tournament life here, potential final round of his week 2 life.
Air to air, bro.
Same thing that happened in the first game as well, just the air-to-air clashes.
Same,
Super Akuma managing to win those exchanges.
We're saying Super Akuma plays Tekken because he's got Tekken fundamentals, but he's also got Street Fighter fundamentals. That's stuff that you don't have practice with unless you've played 2D games and you can hit those air-to-airs, right?
Yeah, exactly.
nice parry.
Oh, there's another low parry. Is what we love to see from Akuma N.
Yeah, it's a special
Great carry. Gonna get that wall combo into the. Oh wow!
Wait, what?
That's a disgusting Tatsu. Is that a tech trap?
I feel like when you hit the wall with Akuma, at any point, setups, tech traps, you know, anything could come out. So, should you even tech roll? Like, is it even safe? Like, here we go again. He has a chance to do it again. And he's gonna go for. See, he's trying his best.
This is looking all over for Akuma M right now.
Party mode. Oh, drop. Small opening. Small opening for Akuma, and he's got 2 meters essentially. Plenty of time to work. He needs to take his time here. The wall is getting there.
Not going to achieve them 7 golden letters, Akuma, and just trying to back off as much as possible, trying to get the hardest reads.
Oh wow! Just gets the little float out of it. And Akuma N goes home. Ladies and
It's a bit
gentlemen.
ironic Super Akuma winning after anti-airing someone, considering that's normally what happens to him. So a bit of retribution there for Super Akuma then. And just at the end, I didn't get to catch the whole of that. It just looked like the knowledge, Super Akuma's knowledge of the character, been playing this character for so long, and just ready to deal with those things and so in depth. So very, very, very good job there. And so my game is next. Can I stay? Okay, I can't stay. I got told very definitively that I cannot stay.
Go.
Nah,
Thanks.
man.
Bye.
Alright.
Yeah, Super Akuma gonna advance in the bracket. It's a French face-off in the quarterfinal. Doug from Paris versus Super Akuma. Interesting. One's gonna have to go. We got 3 Frenchmen in the top 8, but they're gonna play each other right there. One's gonna have to lose. I don't know how to call it, but this next match, we're finally gonna get to see K-Wiz play for the first time. And it seemed like the odds were against him. He had to play this top player. He had to play Sephiblack. He had to play Roger Max. He had to play this guy, that guy, and he's still here, man. You guys hated him all night, but this is K-Wiz time.
You know, I'd never tell him like when he's here, but I'm actually a huge fan of K-Wiz. K-Wiz is a fantastic Hwoarang player, but don't tell him I said that, all right?
We've been missing out on that character completely. First week, second week, not really a lot of Hwoarang play. And honestly, when you talk about Hwoarangs and you look at EU, it's been a while since there's been somebody out of EU that's been able to rep that character. And I think with the emergence of K-Wiz coming through lately as like a really good competitive player out of London, it's cool. We finally got some representation out of Europe, so there's something to talk about, you know, for the Hwoarang fans out there in this continent.
Yeah, definitely. We got a load of Geese. Like, there's a lot of Geese. There's a lot of 2Ds actually.
It's PiKa. That's like, you know,
PiKa over and over again.
Yeah. Geese pool. Honestly, he's just so consistent. Back into the top 3, top 4 again. I think he placed 4th last week, if my memory is correct. So he's also, you know, alongside Kalak and D.F.P, going to be the leaderboards in the ICFC rankings. And yeah, that stuff matters, guys. It's early on, but the points do matter.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we can see what happened with Knee in the Tekken World Tour, that he just had enough points and didn't have to go to any event. And just kind of sat out for a couple of months, like, and practice for the finals. So you really want to get those points in, so you don't have to stress yourself out on the Wednesdays, pushing for the last couple of shows and stuff. Like, get in early, apply for it, guys. You know. But yeah, here we go. K-Wiz coming up versus FuJiToRa. It's gonna be.
So we did see FuJiToRa earlier on in the bracket. I believe we had them on stream, but I can't remember who they played.
Yeah, it was the first game, I think.
Was it? It might have been the first game.
We saw go up against Deathadder, I believe it was.
Yeah.
Oh, it was Marduk then. They played Marduk.
It was Marduk versus Lili, and
that's the one.
Those tackles.
Yeah,
That's just
the
name
double
of the game
tackle.
The double tackle to kill. Yeah.
I remember that now. Yeah.
All right.
Wait.
Oh no, FuJiToRa was the Lili then, and Deathadder was the Lili, right?
Yeah. The thing is, that could be a big explanation for why FuJiToRa had such an easy time against Deathadder, is because he had a pocket Lili of his own. And that might, we a lot of questions. This player is a big mystery, and you know we're slowly getting our answers as to how strong this player actually is. He had the low ranks to throw you off, you know, making you think that he's just a Genbu and everything. But this dude's in top 8 of the ICFC EU region.
Yeah, absolutely, definitely a big PlayStation player, must be.
I miss Akuma on stream now. Where's my Akuma gone?
Regular Tekken game.
Right. K-Wiz, FuJiToRa, game 1. This is losers bracket action of the top 8. Loser goes home. It's only first of 2, so these guys have to make this first game count.
Yeah,
I like K-Wiz so far. Everything has been crisp. All the attack placements, the skyrockets, solid.
Down 3-4.
Yeah.
That's that
only
classic.
one round so far.
No,
great with punish.
Yeah, with confirm.
Yeah, you can see
Wall
it.
almost.
See it. Very close to the wall though. Wait a minute though. K-Wiz.
Nice punish. Nice
See,
throw break as well.
Watching K-Wiz makes me happy because as a maxi player in Caliber, I love seeing stance characters like this.
Yeah. Oh wow. Big killer hit though.
Take
Fuji's
the
chance.
heel.
K-Wiz is not ducking. He's not going for it. FuJiToRa has given him more than a few chances to potentially crouch and take a risk, but K-Wiz. Oh, wait a minute!
Actually went for
He
it.
should be alive. It's not that much damage compared to how much it could have been.
And there's the heel.
Lili's got one of those messed up Oki situations after the rage art hit. She's right there, you're face down, and she has like so much stuff that she can do. A lot of characters, when they land rage drive, they send you flying, but Lili, she keeps you right there for a follow-up.
Dude, I'm telling you, K-Wiz better than this because we have to commentate with him for the rest of the night.
You're gonna see that mood shift. Nice. No throw break from Fuji.
Round 4.
All right.
You throw him, but can you break throws yourself, sir? Good punish. Man, K-Wiz is on it right now, dude. How in the world did he lose to Kalak?
Don't ask him that. Don't ask him.
If he's got a headbutt, maybe able to
Wow.
Are you gonna hop
The late hop position, which is optimal.
Yes.
Looking good. Looking good. It's a Marduk time.
Oh wow, okay.
Standard
3-1.
stuff there.
Damn.
K-Wiz,
K-Wiz
man.
just running straight through FuJiToRa right now.
Yeah. Looking.
The whiff punishes, the back fours, super clean. Able to get the whole wall carries, the half-life combos. Unfortunately, that one round where he just had that, like Anakin said, the messed up Oki situation against Lili after Rager.
Yeah.
Not much you can do against that, but you know, managing to bring it back, keeping himself composed, got that stoic feeling.
Yeah.
And
And if I'm FuJiToRa, I'm looking at the stuff that, you know, those like moments where it came down to the decision making by the players. Like there were situations where he was on top of K-Wiz with the opportunity to mix him up, and it seemed like almost every single time he chose mid instead of low, right? And K-Wiz never bit. He never took the bait. He never went low at all. So there could be an adjustment to be made there, unless of course he's going to switch characters completely, and you know, in which case it's going to be a complete, you know, wipe of the board. The intel, the downloading is going to begin all over again. But I think that might be the play here. He didn't really pick up much information outside of do more lows, and it's not like K-Wiz just can't start blocking low. You know what I mean? It's like
So what's the sitch between Lili versus Hwo and Marduk versus Hwo? What's the better matchup?
I think it's Lili. I mean, Marduk is. Oh.
Never mind.
What?
Question redundant. He's playing Lars.
What?
I think both can get the job done, but yeah, I don't think we saw this coming. I mean, I think at this point it's safe to assume everybody in Europe has like several pocket characters. Never thought I'd see the day devilnin and Sephiblack are playing off characters.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
hey, it's 2021, man.
Yeah, looking for that full crouch here.
I mean, we were seeing Lars do a lot of work in the beginning of the bracket, but you know, this is top 8. This is K-Wiz, one of the best players in Europe on Hwoarang.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, just
That's
ran
a
him.
raw up 3-4.
Cross up. Oh, you nearly got it.
Yeah, maybe he should have just gone for free damage there.
Nice.
Doesn't matter.
Good whiff punish.
Good start for Fuji.
Yeah, FuJiToRa. What with this random Lars here, taking round 1.
And when you're comparing the lows of Lars and Lili, I think Lars has a lot more options to open the opponent up with lows. He has a lot, actually.
Yeah.
When you name them, the ones that are actually usable, and they have varying degrees of like riskiness. So depending on how Fuji wants to play it, he could use this low for this situation,
Oh
and that
my
low for
God.
another.
Wow.
K-Wiz is getting steamrolled.
They're all paying off. All the lows are hitting.
Yeah, for
Oh,
real.
except that
Commentator's curse.
Nah, he caught on. He just pressed his luck too much. You know what I mean? Like you're up 2 rounds, he's still taking big risks. That's all his bad.
Damn, K-Wiz tried to flex.
Yeah, just stood with his back to him, looking like action hero. All right. 50%, 50% life on there. Oh wow, just takes it. Nice job here. K-Wiz answering back with a round of his own. 2-1 here on the round count now, guys. K-Wiz is up. Oh yeah, that's what you're talking about, Anakin. Just pushing his luck a little bit too far, trying too many lows.
There it is again.
There it is again.
Might
Yeah,
as
K-Wiz
well.
was caught on. There's another one though. There's another
Oh, he's
one.
catching on, dude. He's catching on. Oh, kick him in the face.
Oh, that was such a
Bad
backstep
whiff.
against the
Got
backslash button. No whiff punish.
Oh wow, 10 strings there. Okay.
There's the mix-up. Damn, FuJiToRa was looking so strong in the beginning of this game.
Yep.
And then
K-Wiz just adapted once
low.
again.
The adaptations, the young man. Kung Fu Kobe with the eyes, the reads.
God
Nice
damn.
punish. I knew he was going to punish. I said that ahead of time.
Oh, God, he's dead.
That's it.
Yeah.
Cruise control
One
right
more.
now for Hwoarang.
That, what?
There it is.
K-Wiz takes it 2-0. Nice job.
Man,
Yeah,
FuJiToRa, if he just stopped doing lows and went for mids instead, it would have been a
was saying
much different
RIP.
outcome.
Crossfire, hell no.
Yeah.
Alright, just waiting K-Wiz's return.
Yeah,
K-Wiz to
yeah.
come back.
It was a clean win, even though that second game was a little shaky. Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah.
He's gonna be moving on, and he's actually going up against devilnin. So what he talked about earlier about being comfortable with Akuma and the matchups and everything, we're gonna see that come into play. But we got it narrowed down. Only 6 players remain in our tournament after a long day, winding it down from 141 competitors. Shout out to EU for always coming out representing hardcore. But of course, the French, man, they're too strong. I thought Belgium came in strong today too as well, and they were gonna like match up really well. But at the end of the day, like it's a long tournament, and D.F.P, Kalak, they're still standing.
Yeah.
So can we? So that guy, he played Marduk earlier, right?
He
That
did,
guy
yeah.
played Marduk earlier,
Yep.
right? And he played Lili.
Mm-hmm.
And they played
Against me, he
Lars.
played Lars.
Yep.
I mean, all that's missing is Bob and Alisa.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's all that's missing. But either way, you can help me
Anyways.
earn more money if you don't.
Somebody stop this man, please.
If you use the promo code, you can do it for completely free, or you can use real money, like some people have done. Thank you to everyone that did that. Yeah, tournament shaping up hot and heavy. A bit of an interesting game there, I must say. That guy was Italian, right, as well.
A little laggy?
Mm.
Would you say a little bit laggy?
I mean, the connections.
Yeesh.
Anakin,
Dude,
you're
they was
getting
doing those
too
lows. Huh?
They do kind of be the
Getting
same.
him in trouble.
Trying to get him fired? Nah, he's cool. He's playing and competing, and he's in the top 6. Like, come on.
It's true.
What more can you ask for this man?
You know, multi-talented. I can do everything.
Yes,
apparently.
triple threat.
Mm.
He can sing and sing too, guys. He's just
He can sing as well.
Also,
Modern
good
actor.
good detective skills as well. Don't forget
Got
that.
those pipes. Got the singing talent, abilities. Got the chops. That was
So,
nice,
yeah.
man. I'm looking forward to you versus devilnin, man. You were talking about. You think he's gonna bring Akuma out again?
I think he might go for the Steve.
Probably,
I think-
right?
I
Steve
think-
first because he's like trying to be loyal, and he's like, man.
But either way, I don't know. It goes either way, you know. I think it'll be good no matter what. And at this point, considering I've been commentating at the same time, I've been running all over the place. I'm hearing
That
go
match
play
was really
like
good.
two set. Like, you know, I feel like at this point I'm happy with wherever I end up. The thing is, I say this though, but if I end up losing, I'll be salty. I say this now.
Just one match away from the prize pool, man. Top 4.
So close, man. You're so close. Don't mess it up. Don't do it. Don't press the wrong buttons. Don't guess wrong. Don't do it.
I mean, against Akuma, that's the best advice against Akuma. Just don't guess wrong, and you'll be fine.
Yeah.
Gotta get the Kalak run back, man.
That's
Dude,
all I
grand
want.
finals.
I'm so annoyed he lost. Sorry, he beat Doug. Like, it just takes. That's all I want.
That's literally all you've been wanting for the entirety of the tournament.
It's the
Like
run
the
back.
commentaries come secondary. You just want that run back with Kalak. To be fair, I want to see it.
That's all I want, man. All I want.
It's
Yeah.
dude, that would be a sick grand final. Can you imagine?
I have no idea who is playing next, but what should be me? And I'm just delaying the whole stream. It's supposed to be me next.
I mean, I'm assuming it would be PiKa Kalak, right?
Usually in this situation, they'll do the.
Oh, they
fifth
do
place
losers
matches
quarters first.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's what
makes
I
sense.
think. So maybe Doug and Super Akuma next.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Doug and
Doug
Super Akuma next, which means I should be prepared for my next game as well.
Yeah. Get ready.
Crazy matchup coming up next.
Are you all-
Hollywood matchup.
Are you also playing in the background, okay? Are you just like you've just got training mode open?
I'm just warming up right now.
Skyrockets. Get the reps
My
in,
Skyrockets, they were a bit off that game. They need to be better next time. And
Really?
thank you to Sephiblack to that big raid as well. That means a lot. Competed today. GG's today as well to Sephiblack.
man. Jeez, Sephiblack. See you next week,
Yeah.
bro.
I'm so scared of like Sephiblack coming in with that Miguel next week, man. You know, because that was just his Julia, and he was this close. He was this shy from top 8, and you know I've never seen him not pick a character that isn't Miguel in a tournament. That's the first time I've seen that. So, you know, for a first time, it was very impressive.
Pretty
Yeah,
sure he's gonna bring it
absolutely.
back as well. Like he'll probably bring that back for next week. This was kind of like the sample test run. You know what I mean? That's how it goes when you got the new character and you want to try it out. You
Yeah.
gotta you just commit with it, and then you make the adjustment and see what you can add on for the next week.
I mean, the Julia was definitely impressive considering Fergus has said this before. Julia's a character you can't just like. You have to be ready because her combos are very easy to drop. And
Right.
like even some people say she's a bit brain dead, she controls neutral, blah, 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 and she is, and she does. But it does take a lot of work.
Tell us how you really feel.
She's definitely top 2 female characters in the game, maybe top 1 for sure right now. Like
Yeah,
back in season 3, when people were all on the Subpoena hype train, like it was me and a couple others back in America. We were like, man, Julia's the best. What are you guys talking
Yeah.
about?
Okay,
All right, so there you go. Dog from Paris going for the Steve. So the
Yeah,
course
no,
for,
He will never pick any. He was the last stronghold of picking your main, right? Doug?
I've actually seen Doug from Paris pick Devil Jin in tournament.
What?
This was ages ago.
Unfaithful.
Damage Germany 2018, I think. He picked Devil Jin against Gosane. Other than that, that's the only time I've seen him sway away from that Steve. And Super Kumi takes
with the sway.
Yeah.
Hey.
I just like to marinate it in, you know. I don't like to draw too much attention to it.
All right, so Super Akuma is up around, guys. Both of these guys are French. Where's Super Akuma from in France? Does anyone know?
Marseille.
Oh, okay. So
Oh, let's see.
maybe they don't know each other.
Oh, okay. Still don't know what that is. That's American over here.
It's not Paris, so.
Yeah, I know. I was like, is he from Paris?
Marseille,
I don't know it.
Marseille and Paris are the two big regions when it comes to French Tekken.
Okay,
Yeah.
so he's East Coast, West Coast then.
Yeah.
It's the French East Coast, West
It's
Coast.
the Birmingham, London. I'm learning, bro. I'm only 2 weeks in. I'm getting my geography straight. Wait till I come back next week, dude.
Damn,
Anakin loves
D.F.P.
these gang rivalries, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I mean,
I gotta
London
choose
was
a
always
faction
better.
pretty soon. I
Always
think.
be better than Birmingham, though, so it's fine.
I'm gonna have to choose a faction pretty soon.
You gotta create your character for the MMO Tekken.
I'm looking pretty good. There's that QCF2.
Nice.
Technically a buff move this season, but there's that down 3 Adder, gonna be big damage, rage on top of that as well, doing extra damage because of it.
Ooh, 4 jab carry. That's the hard stuff.
Oh my god.
Oh
my god. Oh,
Great
you got
block, but no punish from Doug, was waiting for the Adder.
He's waiting to use his meter. He has to use his last chance.
Steps right into it.
Uh-oh.
DP?
gonna
He
go
DP? No.
That rage strike? That's the one you don't see a lot of.
If Super Akuma brings this back, it's gonna be crazy.
If he does it with 1 bar as well, this is huge.
I mean, he's favored right here. He's favored. Wait, never mind.
No!
That was insane, dude. Oh my god. What?
Excuse me?
I thought he was favored. Thing with
insane.
Dog punch over the top rope, dude.
Man, just Superman
I
punched
feel
him into
I feel
oblivion.
like Doug took exception to you saying that Anakin had decided to fly.
Yeah, that was great. It was like the perfect storm. Dude goes low, and you're like jumping over him. Like, dude, what more? Like, that's just automatic.
And that's actually been a universal buff in Season 4. A lot of running moves have increased lower tracking to win in situations like that. So, you know, Season 4 coming in clutch for Doug. And, oof, those ones hurt because for Super Akuma, it's like, oh, if I just jabbed or did a down forward 1 or something, I would have won that. But that's just how the cookie crumbles sometimes.
Damn. Did he hold on to his meter for too long? He shot a fireball at one point, and he could have, like, you know, you're down and you need to win that game. You might as well burn it to, like, get some pressure, you know, dash in behind the fireball. But it looked like he was waiting too much for the perfect opportunity, and I can't remember. I don't think he ended up ever using that meter. Maybe he did,
No.
but I don't think he did.
It looked like he died of it. I don't know. But who's the big Street Fighter player that talks about that meter thing? Always spend your meter. Don't die with money in the bank. Like,
Yeah, when I watch them play, like, they'll use all their meter just for a chip kill. So
yeah,
judging from, like, if you're taking a page out of 2D players' book, that should be the mentality I guess you should have in Tekken. When the rounds are just as hard earned, you have to use your meter when you need it. You don't need it any more than in that situation right there.
Yeah, 100%. If you're able to confirm something, then confirm it. But if you're not, just use it, get rid of it, because if you die with it, you've just wasted an entire set of opportunities that you could have had if you used it. So
What if? You don't want to be the what if guy too. Like,
yeah, exactly.
having not used the meter, you're just sitting there like, man, what if I used the meter? It would have been different. And you just put all that behind you and you just go for it.
And you know what, as well, the call out after the rage drive, me and Anakin both said he's gonna EXCP.
Oh yeah.
He would have won that round, but
Yep.
that's the true mix up though. Like, it's the most obvious EXCP, right?
It's
And,
super obvious.
yeah. So it's why, you know, Doug pushed the button. It would have worked, but you know, it's the high level mind games. There's one of those ones where he thinks I'm gonna do this, so I'm gonna do this thing that he thinks I'm not gonna do, so I'm gonna do that. You know?
reverse.
Right.
psychology.
You're exactly right. I mean, that's exactly what happened though. Like, it was so obvious, but that's what you needed.
Yeah, and then he took the game. All right, back into it, boys.
Yeah. Still first
Super.
to 2, by the way. Keep that in mind.
And Super Akuma has elected for Geese Howard stage. Oh, big DP whiff. I don't think that's
Oh,
what he wanted.
no.
That hit by the extended duck one on counter hit.
Pushing him back to the wall here, not giving him any space to breathe here.
You can see the moment Superman went for the focus attack. Doug immediately stopped. Oh, great low parry. Great wall carry as well.
G.
Wait, yo, nice, no tech roll
Just
there.
staying on the ground. Play dead.
I mean, I'd be scared in that situation to get up as well.
Yeah, it looked like there was a
yeah. That's
tech
exactly
rolls.
what happened.
Excellent use of weave there from Doug.
Okay.
Doug 2
It's,
rounds away from eliminating Super Akuma.
Wow.
Oh, yeah, this is loser's bracket. Loser
Yeah.
goes home here.
Great
Oh,
one.
and that was so great from Super Akuma. Like, he literally just built the meter on the standing 2 and spent it immediately.
What a step there. Now Doug from Paris is getting his kind of feet warmed up here.
Great whiff punish from Doug. Oh, great dog there
over
from
me.
Super Akuma. These are going back and forth.
Super Akuma wishing he had a meter there. He could have ended it, but now you're dealing with a Steve in rage.
Oh, there's a low parry.
Couple low parries now from Doug against this matchup.
Oh, the cross up. He actually thinks he's playing a 2D fighting game.
Trick plays.
Down forward 1. He has bar now.
It's just jabbing in his face.
Doug has no rage to work with as well.
It's a
8
similar
seconds.
situation to last game, actually.
6.
Oh, he's keeping him away and now
Oh,
1-2 to end it. If he blocked that, that could have been would have punished and maybe the game.
More
Oh.
reverse psychology mind games when the time's winding down there.
I think these two play so often.
Okay. Whoa. Great damage.
Nice.
Oh.
Hard.
Doug is now in a better position.
Great noise there from Duck to sidestep. Demon Flip mixed up by the homing move.
Coughed him
Kind of
down.
nuts.
Okay.
Homing move again and
Wow.
forward. Super Akuma is catching on to this stat that Doug knows how to walk around Demon Flip, but you can't walk homing moves. Unless you're maybe the feet.
Oh, he just dropped it? Okay.
It was looking pretty much all Doug for the last like 90 seconds,
Yeah.
and then Super Akuma.
Turn up the
This
heat.
is honestly all this jumping and demon flips. This is the most Super Akuma I've seen Super Akuma play.
It's about time. man.
Oh,
Paid for.
and he gets knocked out of rage drive. See you
That
later,
could have been
alligator.
big. Forward
Okay.
says goodbye to that rage drive, and yeah, this is a very, very good set right now. Exactly what you expect from these two as well. So much knowledge against playing each other. Both French players, top players in Europe in their own right. So this one can really go either way at this point.
Yeah. I don't know. Who's your money on? If you had to put.
Flip a coin, you know? I know that
Yeah.
last game, the big adjustment was Super Akuma really stuffed those demon flips down Doug's throat. Like, he just kept running the demon flip, knowing that he would sidewalk or knowing he would try to duck, interrupt. Like, so he would switch between the tracking option and the fast downward palm, and that just kept working out, right? And I don't know, it was giving Doug a hard time, just not really probably expecting Super Akuma to play so risky. They're probably used to each other knowing each other's game, you know, in and out. So he's expecting a more like conventional style of play, but like just doing a lot of demon flips. That's the stuff that a lot of online Akumas use. But when you take that and you put it in the hands of a dangerous, you know, maybe the best Akuma, then you're like, you have a lot more to think about.
Yeah.
100%. You know, that's Anakin's way of saying he doesn't know who's gonna win. You know,
Yeah.
just,
I was saying flip a coin. I don't know
Very
who's gonna win.
roundabout way.
but yeah, this one generally can go. I think Super Akuma has the edge in the head-to-heads. I think so, but it is always a tight game. It's the
I
same
bet
as.
on a-
Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say I bet on Super Akuma. If you made me pick.
It's the safe bet. You know, he's
Yeah.
he's the qualifier for Tekken World Tour every single year. It's definitely the safe bet to go for. So, you know, Doug. This is a weird situation where Doug is technically an underdog.
Yeah. That's an odd thing to even say out loud, isn't it? Doug from Paris is an absolute machine when it comes to this game.
Yeah, I wish it was 3 out of 5 so we could kind of see like more of an extended look at the set. But
Yeah.
Just thinking
2
about
out
the
of
kind of the mental states of both of these players, because like I was saying before, Doug was taking the initiative, moving forward, and taking damage off of Super Akuma really, really well for the second and third rounds. But Super Akuma, he just adapted on a dime like that,
Yeah.
and then there was nothing much that D.F.P could do. So Super Akuma just carries the momentum after that first game into this one. It might be just all Super Akuma right now.
And I can't for the life of me think of why Doug would pick Forgotten Realm. I know.
You're right.
I know. Extended Duck 1. There it is. There it is.
That's exactly the reason why.
That's the reason.
Like, I was gonna say Duck 1 is actually a launcher on this stage and stuff like that, and obviously a punch parry as well. So
That's pretty big of a change, actually.
Yeah. And the thing is, Doug has such good reads in his punch parries that it does make a big effect on the matchup.
So it's an
So we're
advantage,
seeing-
not for Steve, or really for Steve, but for Doug as well, since he does use the punch parry, something that a lot of Steves aren't very comfortable with.
Nice jab float.
So
Goes
we're
for
seeing
Oki
a
combo.
repeat of what happened in the first game. It's looking all Doug right now.
Yeah.
If Super Akuma is able to adapt to whatever Doug's throwing out, it could flip.
There's the
hold
down
on
two
to
Adder.
your
He
hat,
breaks
right.
the floor straight away, goes for a less optimal combo just to break the floor. That's something you have to do in these situations.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's so big just to take the floor away from your opponent. Or went the wrong way on the red fire, but you have to sidestep right. Oh, there it is! Oh! He doesn't need it. He doesn't need it and breaks the floor straight away. I would have held on to it, but it's Doug.
Yeah. Doug knows, man. The
I mean, he
man's
does have 2 rounds to kind of let loose and do what he wants.
Especially
Yeah,
with no bar right now, like he's gonna build one right there. But if, now that this bar's gone, Doug can really like let loose if he wants to.
nice duck there from Doug. Feel that coming in there.
It's a long way to go before that first meter as well, so Super Akuma gonna have to hang in there for now, for at least
Yeah.
about 10-15 seconds.
Yeah.
He's using that forward 3 just to build some meter, even on block. Oh,
Wow.
big read there from Doug didn't work out, and Super Akuma gets on the board and about to build a bar of meter. But even if he uses it and spends it, we go into the final round no meter. So meter management is everything right now for Super Akuma.
Yeah.
Oh, did it again.
Akuma without meter is actually quite manageable. It's terrifying when he's got meter.
Oh, and to Addo is gone. Oh, so the wall standing 2 gets him. Gonna go to the wall here.
Yep.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
Hey
Trying to
there.
focus.
Alright, a lot of damage
Not gonna be
here.
able to bring this back.
For Akuma,
Down
final
3.
chance here now.
He
He's
has
sitting on
to spend
rage.
the bar.
Nope.
Oh,
No.
right there from Doug. That's just matchup knowledge. He
That
knew.
was such a sick step.
That was
Yeah.
insane, dude. And Doug
I
from
feel-
Paris takes it over Super Akuma, sending him home today.
I feel like this is the part where I have to get ready.
Yeah.
Can I stay?
Yes.
The dude's gonna yell at you again. man.
We're just
Voicing
waiting
our
for them to
fear.
say no.
Just waiting for him to say. Maybe you'll
Get
say
your
yes.
ass to the match.
Okay. Can I stay this time? Okay. that's a no.
Well, actually, they didn't say no. So until they say no, enter the lobby.
Yeah, I'm off.
No, he should definitely have just went into the match, turned off
Yeah,
his,
right.
muted his microphone, and as soon as the match started, just flick it back on, you know?
Mm-hmm.
The man.
Feel that. Okay. So devilnin versus K-With. What we thinking? What we thinking? Now that he's gone, you can be honest.
Yeah, definitely devilnin, definitely. Okay, wait,
I'm gonna go with K-Wiz on this one because the 2 times that we've seen devilnin play and win, I feel like he kind of was looking shaky and he barely clutched it out after dropping the Steve game. So my question going in is like, is he even gonna pick Steve first, or is he gonna use what got him here and everything like that? Because as we get closer and closer to grand finals, we're getting closer and closer to that prize pool, which of course we topped last week's prize pool. Make sure you hit that promo code that you see right there on your screen. And if you're not sure where to donate, type in the chat !Matcherino. That's where you can give 50 cents for free using that promo code. Once again, you guys, we still have that code available for you to contribute to these players' prize pool today. And you can also donate some of your own money if you got a little extra change laying around. We see the leaders right there on the top contributors. Thank you everybody for helping out with the prize pool today. We're winding down the matches today. They've been fantastic, man. So I really enjoyed being here again, commentating the matches, and I'm really glad that all the players seemingly are showing up for EU. They want those points. They want that prize. I think really though what they want is that oil painting from Brukang's dad.
dude, that's
'Cause
sick.
That's what I
genuinely
would be
sick.
in for,
Oh,
if
here
I
we
were to be
go.
honest.
Here we go. Straight with the Akuma as well.
Yeah,
Another
straight to the
Akuma. Back on screen.
Okay. Okay, Wes, just remember if he loses, we're going to have to sit and talk to him for the next half an hour or
It's
so.
fine. He's a big boy. He can handle it.
He'll
He
be
actually he
fine.
beat a lot of good players today. So like, if
Yeah.
you put in that type of
Yeah.
work, then you can't be that mad at how you go out. So
Sure,
it's only
sure.
when you're It's only when you lose and you know you could have done better. It depends on how it plays out. So as long as I think K-Wiz puts his
He
best
still gets,
match,
yeah, he still gets a pretty decent amount of points, even if he loses at this point in the tournament. So you know, you could be happy with the performance here. But of course, you always want to move forward into that winner's position, and K-Wiz looking pretty strong right now. The first
Good
6
start.
seconds of the round, and
good
that's
start.
Double counter hit. Okay.
Oh,
yes!
he is taking no prisoners right now.
Oh, wow. Straight in with the perfect. Setting the momentum.
This
and
man.
it's a small stage, so both these characters, they have their own little bit of a vortex. If Hwoarang gets in your face and starts landing hits, he can keep you there with Flamingo mix-ups for forever, pretty much. In Akuma, if he's got meter, just one hit is all it takes. You know, over 50%. That's just the way it's going to play out. Both you guys are going to want to have an edge. Both these guys are going to want to press their buttons.
Yeah. A really, really solid whip punish there from K-Wiz.
Oh my god!
again.
He's going for it.
Stop it! He's already
2 for
dead.
2. Yeah, why not, right? Everything's working. Don't fix it if it ain't broke. And there's that combo I told you about. But devilnin, just like I said from earlier, he was dropping the hard combos, so he's settling for
Oh,
the
he tried it one more time, but that's a beautiful duck. Doesn't manage to get a punish on it though. Goes for hunting hook, gets blocked.
Okay. Looking for everything now. It feels like devilnin is just kind of throwing stuff out there. Needs to get back in the game here a little bit.
He was super aggressive. I mean, that's what we saw out of his last match against FuJiToRa.
Yeah.
Every single demon flip K-Wiz is just he's countering.
He's
Yeah.
not dropping stuff either. We're seeing a lot of drops today. Maybe it was nerves, but hey, this guy is ready.
Yeah. K-Wiz does have rage as well, but he is not going to get a chance to use it. Devilnin finally gets on the board here.
Yeah, kind of scary, and he's got a meter, so if anything, he gets off to a good start this round. It's a really good round for Akuma.
Yeah.
He's working his way towards the second meter as well.
These
so it's
mix-ups,
actually
man.
Getting kind of scary for K-Wiz. devilnin finally getting a hold of the match. She's playing a lot better now.
Almost got another bar as well. There it is.
It's nice block though.
Wall's
K-Wiz
gonna get in the way.
lady.
Or not. That actually was a lot of damage. Wait, what?
Boom.
I think that was a mistake, but
Yeah, it must have been.
nevertheless.
Is he dead?
Oh!
K-Wiz! God! Tried to clown on him in front of almost 1,000 people.
It's gonna cost him, man.
Oh,
Or
of
not.
course, yeah. Goes for the low range drive. I mean, there's nothing else that you could do in that situation. You go for like an I-400 unblockable. You whiff it. You're about to die. You gotta go for the cheap.
He wanted the highlight for his next YouTube video, man.
Can I quickly just say I hate misinputs? That was
Yeah, I was like,
is that what that
honestly,
was? Yeah.
when I saw that, it didn't look like a setup because it was too
So-
late. But
So Hwoarang's wall combo got nerfed in season 4. He can't do down 3-4, down forward 4. You have to do while standing 3+4 4. And I just messed up the input really
Yeah.
bad.
you almost died, dude. Yeah, get your head back in the game. Get in there.
I'm off.
These guys still want you to lose. I'm snitching.
No, we don't want him to lose. It would just be funny if he did.
Okay.
I kind of
Yeah.
want him to lose now. I'm just saying. Just now that he's back. Yeah. Like.
Is it because he came in with the commentary?
No, it's because he wants Akuma N to win. That's why Sam has made it very clear that Akuma N is his waifu for life now.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Hopefully we'll see him back next week.
Yeah.
He just lost against guys that knew how to fight Akuma. But if you knew how to fight Akuma, that guy was probably gonna beat you.
Yeah, but I mean, he did also put Eddie down in losers. Like. you know?
Yeah. I wonder
Yeah.
who ended up taking Eddie out of the tournament as well.
It
Probably
was,
gonna have to look back at the bracket later, but that dude was who everybody was saying. You know, we were all talking about it. He's a big favorite. He took down the Tekken Online challenge in Europe as well, and that's super impressive. But
Yeah. Totally.
not a good day for him. Probably knows he's capable of better, and is probably gonna be back next week.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like if you did that well this week, this isn't a once-off sort of thing. Like.
Nah, it ain't.
Sticking with the Akuma. Worked out pretty well for him in the entirety of the tournament so far.
Yeah. I don't see. I mean, the Steve we saw it earlier on, but the Akuma just looked stronger. You know.
Yeah, his Steve didn't look that ready. To be fair, it was like Anakin said, he went Steve just to prove that he is still a Steve main.
Yeah.
He still plays him. But let's be honest, Akuma is the lad that's going to carry him to a victory if he's
Yeah.
able to perform well.
Yeah, but that's only if Kwis kind of eases off him a little. He's just all over this guy like a bad rash, dude. The new move there, punished. Okay, forward threes coming out. Just a little jab.
Yeah, could have gotten a lot more for that Tatsu, but he's in control here in the first round.
Yeah.
It's looking real smooth. These guys look like they're not prepared for Kwis. Like we said, there are not a lot of Hwoarang players out there in the region, and when you got one this strong coming out of nowhere, definitely he's going to cause problems for anybody.
Yeah.
It's quite funny because I get told fairly often that there aren't a lot of Hwoarang players in Europe, but there's like 400 in London or England. They just all live here.
Yeah. Alright, there's the meter. We're going downstairs. The other side. I'm playing Twilight Conflict 1 in my head.
Kind of see the
With the
sense of
50-50.
urgency now for devilnin. Last game, he just kind of let Kwis rush him down,
Whoa.
and he didn't really put up much of a fight, but he's really taking those risks now. He's not afraid. We saw a lot of sweeps.
Oh,
There's another
great
one right
low
there.
block.
Okay, on the board.
This is somewhat of a very similar situation to when I can't remember who the last player was earlier on.
Yeah.
Oh, it was FuJiToRa or something.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it looked like a very similar situation where Kwis is ducking at very similar intervals, where he's just trying to predict these lows to get these wall rising punishes.
Yeah. He is an incredible player, though. Okay, look at this. He is such a unique Hwoarang style as well that he plays Hwoarang like I imagine Marduk players think, like, you know, just W and mouse one, like, you know.
Go for it every chance he gets. Like, he's putting his opponents to the test.
God, this
Yeah.
carry.
No
Oh,
way.
nah.
Oh,
Nobody. Yeah, it is safe.
Reacts to the demon
Might as well
flip.
go for it.
jab floats him. Wow. All right, one
Jabbed
more
him
now.
out of his DP attempt.
That would have looked like.
Oh, Josh Frame skyrocket. Coming out the gate swinging.
Saying how he needs to improve on the execution. I don't think he's missed a single one.
No, I mean, the kid is crazy. All right.
devilnin, he's on his last shot. We're going to have to see some more sweeps. Take some more risks. You got a meter. You got a lot of things to do that you can do.
Okay. Yeah, really, you can feel the fear in devilnin's playstyle here.
His next move might be his last, so he's really taking his time. Second hit, okay. Wait.
It doesn't burn the bar there. That's
Yeah.
saving it, I suppose. He imagines he's gonna
Oh,
win this
Chris,
round.
Just
low
fundamental
RDP.
Akuma. He's just being fundamental with it, you know.
Oh, there's the mix-up.
Wow.
Actually
Such a-
just
And the
pressing
common string.
buttons.
The right flamingo, there's always that two-puncher right there where the second one's high. devilnin let one slip right there. Kwis going for a cheeky finisher, but that stuff works. He just pulled out whatever he needed to at the right time, whether it be skyrocket, whether it be down 3-4 for the vortex. I hear those GGs popping up in the chat. Good games, good games.
GWPs.
Good games to devilnin. He fought hard today. It was a long night for him. He finishes tonight in 5th place.
Thank you to Gamers for protecting the budget. Big shouts to Chris, my lord.
He's officially broke the top 4 guys, commentating and playing. That's the man right there.
Welcome back.
A few misinputs, you know, a few punishment errors going awry. But
Saw
you
the
know,
punishment errors, but I didn't see the inputs.
yeah, just
Look clean. The inputs look
not as
clean.
sharp- I'll be honest, I'm not as sharp as I want to be right now, and especially knowing who my next opponent is, I gotta be even sharper. So I gotta go even further beyond, as a Goku would say.
Further beyond. Bro.
all right, so we're back into top 4 now, ladies and gentlemen. That's on your screen there. PiKa, Kalak, Doug from Paris, and your boy Kwis is here with us. It's getting tight now. It's getting tight. But that
I feel like-
Kwis Kalak run back is
The thing is, this is the only reason I'm doing so is I want this run back. That's it. That's it. That's all I want. Just let me have this run back. and
Match
I can
Reno,
go to
too.
sleep happy. You can
Right.
also help me go to sleep happy by donating to the promo code donate to the prize pot using promo code ICFC EUS1W2. I just got to get in there.
Hit that promo code, guys.
So I'm walking away with at least 30 points today. I'm happy with that. I'll take that. considering the only person that beat me today is sitting in winners final, no, I'm not too upset, but I always know I can do better.
You also
There
get
you go, man.
10% of the Matcherino, so
Oh, let's go.
you're locked in. You're in the money, bro. So
Look at Kalak, the little scumbag. So he's only donating to the prize pot when he knows he definitely gets a cut of it.
damn. That's smart though.
Doesn't want to
Yeah,
give
for sure.
himself money.
You get
Yeah.
a refund plus other people's money. You know, that's the true tech there.
Yeah, he gets it. He should work out how much he gets, like if he loses right now, and then donate exactly that.
Back into the match arena, yeah. That'd be
So
great.
yeah,
Alright,
that
I
was.
think
So
it's-
I think we might be going to our winners side now.
Winners finals time. I think.
Yeah,
Nice.
PiKa versus
Kalak.
Kalak. So PiKa, the person you wouldn't, of the two, you wouldn't expect to be in this position. No disrespect to PiKa, but you know, he's definitely been a stalwart in these competitions. But you know, never just a bit shy of like these top 3 positions, the top 4. But done very, very well today. Had a good showing against devilnin, and now he faces his biggest challenge yet in last week's champion, Mr. Kalak.
Yep.
He's going for the 2-peat. Definitely a realistic possibility right now, especially if he can get past the winners final and earn himself, you know, a little bit of a cushion sitting on the winner's side, waiting for grand finals. That's where he can lose a set and still be good. And that's what he did last week. He took out Doug in the winners finals, and here
Yep.
he is again, winners finals, taking out or trying to take out PiKa. We'll see what happens though.
Yeah, not surprised about the Lili pick as well. He really likes Lili in this matchup. Lili sidestep 3 gets around a lot of Geese's mix-up type stuff. Lili doesn't really have to guess. So Kalak, smart choice in the matchup. But let's see if PiKa's ready for it, because these two have played a lot.
Dude, look at the chat.
Got the copy pastas coming in.
I shouldn't have said anything. I should not have said anything. I want to know
Same
who
two
started.
guys.
Of course, it was Sig who started it.
All right.
So sometimes it's Kuni, sometimes it's Athena, sometimes it's Lili. It's Lili time right now.
I mean, he's been kind of maining Lili really this season of Bubble else. The only time I've seen him pick Athena is against me and someone else last week. And then
He did Doug last week
Yeah,
in the
it
winners
was Doug.
finals.
yeah, and he apologized to me for picking Athena against someone else.
PiKa has Kalak in the
That's-
corner.
That's one thing Kalak does so well, that neutral hop kick, because even
Yeah.
if it's blocked, it's so hard to punish from his characters.
Super good at that. I remember that from last week, just getting so much mileage out of
Yeah.
hop kick, neutral hop kick.
And what does PiKa do in this situation? The Repukens are coming hot and heavy. Down 4. Yeah, no way.
Nice. Kalak was just happy to get that chip damage because he knew he had that hella life lead. If PiKa even tried to approach, he was just gonna get utterly destroyed. So yeah, well done to Kalak. Keeping composed, keeping strong.
All right.
Down 4. Ooh,
Instant
going
hop
for
kick.
Kalak
Nice.
just back catching with his back to the wall and sets up once again that neutral hop
Again.
kick. Just like that, all that pressure's let off. We're at a completely different wall.
Yes, sir. Breaks it. PiKa and Kalak.
Oh,
Okay,
nice
PiKa.
timer at that one. Went for the manual though, parry. Had a
He
read.
tried to
didn't
sneak
work
it
out.
in.
Back 2.
PiKa really looking for that wall pressure here. Kalak doesn't really mind. He's got such a life lead now.
Right, so one thing I really like about Geese's back 2 is when he lands it, he goes, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that's my favorite part too, actually.
And that was
The way
a
he
great-
says it too is just super savage.
Oh, yeah.
Stomp
Oh,
all toes, but
Sorry.
Pulling out
Gotta do that
Kalak
if you're
patterns there.
Ah.
This damage. The meter's gone now, and he doesn't have a round yet, so Kalak might be content losing this round.
yeah. If there was a round that you wanted to lose.
You know, it just takes away the mid. Kalak really committed on the low block there. PiKa's not out of it yet, but has no meter to work with.
Okay, just jabbing to stop the pressure there a
When you
little
have
bit.
no meter, you go into your little pokes just to build it up
Yeah,
a little bit you can.
there we go. Sitting on that one chunk of butter. Okay, back to the wall now.
Kalak playing super defensive.
Yeah. Normally Kalak is the one that kind of be pushing the offense here, but understands that PiKa is a serious opponent here and wants to kind of play it.
Oh my! What?
Kalak-
That,
Kalak is 3 for 3 on neutral hot kick, and the wall just says goodbye, PiKa.
That was insane, dude.
Blocking for how
hell?
long? Like 35 seconds, and then neutral hop kick out of nowhere.
I mean, see, this is the thing I think that makes Kalak so. It's just timing. I think that's what separates the goods from the greats is timing, because every single neutral hop kick was counter hit, and he got a full combo off every. It was 3 for 3. Like, you know, it's one of those things with Kalak, like especially the end around situations. You know, a low is going to be coming, but his timing makes it impossible for you to block it 100% of the time, and that's just what makes him so good.
Yeah. Of course.
It's really hard for me to break down like the up hop kick usage because I've never ever played a character in Tekken in my almost 20 years of playing where that was like a viable strat. You know what I mean? Like there are only a handful of characters that have that ability to make that work. You know what I mean? Like back in the old school days, Mishimas could do that. You could do that with Heihachi. Right on the start, up neutral hop kick with Heihachi was popular. Then they added it to like Chloe, and now Lili's got it. But I don't know like what the, you know what I mean? If you just do it or what, if it's like an instinct thing, but that's not Kalak's special ability.
It's a Kalak thing because he does it in every single time he plays Lili. He always lands at least one. So it doesn't matter the character he's playing against. He will just get it, and it's a very very good show in there from Kalak. PiKa has a bit of a mountain to climb right now. I think what really was his downfall there was meter management. Like there was so many times he was just sitting there with 0 meter to work with at a huge life deficit. And you know, when you're Geese against the Lili, that's not exactly that scary. So Kalak just does what he wants. He did it there and he took the first game.
Meter management. We've been talking about that a lot today. It seems like that's what defines you kind of as a player. When you pick Geese, when you pick Akuma, we kind of know what's going to happen. But whether or not you rush to use meter, like if you're a Geese, do you just immediately do back 3-2, or do you try to find a more safe opportunity to use your meter burn and everything like that? Do you like to go for super? So that's where you get to see like the diversity in styles when it comes to using these 2D characters, how they use their meter, which is why I'm a fan of these characters, because you get to see a lot of different ways to approach that whole concept of the game, the whole aspect, this mechanic that we've never had before, and that's really unique for me.
Yeah, and I think that's really what has, you know, that PiKa apart anyway, because he kind of just lets it rip whenever he wants to, and for the most part it works out for him against someone like Kalak, who's so strong defensively, can dance around you. It really can be a tough matchup. Also as well, I want to see more mind games with the back 3, because obviously back 3 being punishable, Lili has a very good punish for it himself, but then the back 3-2 comes out, which Lili can also step, I think. So I want to see PiKa just kind of see how we can get that in his game.
Yes, sir. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Game
I want to
2.
say I'm not going to see the full intro because PiKa doesn't like me.
This is a must-win for sure for PiKa. You're going up against the reigning champion. He's up a game. He's got all the momentum on his side. So if you're just going to even stand a chance, you got to make a statement here, right? You can't go down 2-0. What realistic shot do you have at that point, right?
Oh, that one. He's making everybody.
Nice punish there. That's a neutral hot kick. Kalak being a bit too gung-ho with it.
Yeah. He's definitely listening. Remember, guys, because this is the winners' final as well. It's a best of 5.
There's another neutral hot kick. So the last one he was 3 for 3. Now he's missed both.
Yeah.
When is back
Kalak's probably a bit more confident now, so throwing them out a lot more often. Just trying to catch PiKa making more mistakes than he was making in the last one, because even though Kalak was playing very defensively, PiKa was keeping up with him in terms of being offensive. But right now it seems to be the complete opposite.
Yeah. No, it doesn't break the wall. And Kalak with the spring kick, and PiKa won't regret leaving him alive.
Dude, when you whip a spring kick, you just feel like such an idiot. You have like that whole 3 seconds like, wee, I'm just whipping. Launch me now. And then you get launched and die.
That's something I've been a criminal of quite a few times, but here we go.
This looks so funny.
Oh, neutral hot kick, no counter hit this time. Oh, no whiff punish on the Rapukin. That would have been big.
Oh my god! Random Matterhorn? Okay. Damn, dude. Sending that.
Yeah.
He took a little bit of time and he got right back.
He don't miss on those, man. He does not miss on the up kicks.
A nice regular throw just to get PiKa's back to the wall.
Okay. He's on rage here, but look at the patience in Kalak here.
Yeah, this is looking really bad right now for PiKa. Going for the mid parry and nice bait by Kalak.
Round 3. Fight.
Okay.
Ooh. Oh, nice punch in the while setting too. Oh,
Overneath.
like that one shouldn't. The thing is, Kalak just needs to start doing regular hop kicks and stuff like that, but it must be so ingrained in his muscle memory.
Like that.
Keep doing what you're doing, Kalak. Don't listen to me.
That's ingrained in his muscle memory too.
He gets the big bounce here.
PiKa was really desperate for those down forwards, and he paid for it. Great whiff punish by Kalak, and he's one round away from going up 2-0 and win his finals.
That string is so good at wall bouncing because you don't even have to commit to the second hit. You can just react to it, and he's going to be in a position to do just that again. Standing left kick. Confirm, don't whiff by this wall, or else you're going for a bounce.
Yeah.
And you see him looking for it, he's turning up in his face.
Just wait for the hop kick. Probably coming in.
I talked about that earlier. The back three straight away. Kalak just elects to punish it. Didn't wait a second. Didn't wait for the second hit. It's just like, I'm gonna punish it straight away. You're not gonna finish this. And Kalak takes it 2. Or he doesn't take it 2-0, but he goes up 2-0.
Yeah.
It's final first to 3 action.
Best
Okay.
of 5, yeah.
I'm going to throw this out there. If Kalak does 5 neutral hop kicks and all of them are counter hits, in the first round, I'm putting in $10 into the Matcherino.
You got like 5?
In the
You gotta
first,
get
I feel like that's
5.
too much. How about 1?
1?
One.
We
He's
used to-
hit like he's hit
One's
3 or 4 in
more
one round before.
No, just 1.
He was just really
Okay.
want some of that dollars, man.
Yeah,
3.
man, you should just put 10 in anyways.
Yeah.
3. If he does 3, and they're all counter hits. in
1 and a
round.
half. So 1 hits an counter hit and 1 isn't counter hit.
The one's a normal hit.
If he
Okay,
goes,
that's
if he hits
fair.
one and then goes for the other one.
If he
that's
inputs it, yeah. If he inputs it. So yeah,
That's
alright.
mad.
If he hits 3, and they're all counter hits. I mean, look, he's
So-
done it in 2 different games against the same person. So
So if he,
Not
if he
too
does,
far-fetched.
how many? 3?
3.
Then you'll add 100 to the price boy again.
I think I made it, buddy.
Y'all heard it here first, guys. Danarai said he was going to put €100 into the prize.
Whoa, 100 euros.
100
Let's
euros.
go.
And bake all of his co-commentators a cake. He said it. He said it, not us, alright?
He also said he'd break into Tenno headquarters and steal the devilnin statue for all of us. So
Yeah.
Damn.
I heard him say that as well.
Damn, is that really what you all heard? I heard
Yeah.
K-Wish are going to go down 2-0 in his next game. That's what I heard.
I feel like the question right now is PiKa even gonna get a game, right? Just the way that
No, K-Wish come
what
back.
happened? What y'all do, man?
I'm just tired of these guys hating on me, man. Like,
I've been trying to keep him off you all night, dude. Just,
oh, I'm so hard, man. I can get the top hating people still to give me my recognition, man.
Oh, God.
mm.
All right. Next game coming up.
I think PiKa might switch characters. I don't think PiKa will switch characters.
But he will definitely not let the intro
Yeah,
play.
he definitely will not let the intro rock. 100%.
I hope Pika's listening right now and he lets it rock.
He's not gonna do it. I've learned to not get my hopes up.
We won't. If he does, I'll put $10 in the prize bill.
If he lets the intro rock,
Yeah.
that's such a safe bet because he never does it.
I was going to say 100, but I was like, just in case he's listening. No way.
Oh!
You absolutely
He
cheat.
actually did. He actually let it rock.
That doesn't count.
Let's go. Let's actually go. $10, boys.
No, that doesn't
$10.
I know you put money in, but that actually doesn't count because he
Yeah,
didn't
he
let it finish.
Oh my god.
He did that one
The
intentionally. as well.
pedantry is real. Oh man.
That one was intentional.
All right, PiKa is sitting on a 50% life lead. Kalak looking like he's going to be a little bit less than that after this one.
What a great combo from PiKa. Just barely got the jump in for
Oh, there's one.
Ah,
I mean, he's gonna kill, so.
okay,
Okay.
okay.
Oh my god, he jumped over the fire, bro.
What? This game is getting Crazy, dude. All right, Kalak on the board.
Round two.
Kalak
there's
is
the reset.
ridiculous, man. If anybody had any doubts from last week about how it was a fluke or whatever, like he gonna win again, like this dude is primed to take it down again, guys.
Standing 2, but didn't finish the 4-1.
stop.
PiKa not giving Kalak an opportunity to press any buttons right now.
Oh, he's
Sector
going for
off.
some cheeky stuff. Kalak was aware of it. And that's such a good punish there for Lili. Rage trap just following. I was like, 280 degrees?
Is that the exact measurement?
Maybe.
Okay.
Let's round it up.
Oh,
Kalak can
nice.
steal, guys.
Low to beat the Rakuken. Sorry, the Power Crush.
Down 2 is not enough. At least one more hit.
that is
Nice.
the smallest amount of health I've ever seen in this game. That was crazy, dude.
Fight.
Okay, 1-1 here now.
I'm just waiting for the cutscene where PiKa wall splats.
Okay. Went for the big long wall carry. Doesn't get the wall though. Ooh.
Doesn't get the whiff punish, but a good step nonetheless, avoiding the damage.
Okay. Pushing Kalak's back is to the breakables here now. So see if PiKa can utilize him. Nope. Kalak just launches him up there. Oh. Gotta watch that setup. Kalak 1 round away now. Not
I think
gonna
this
be
Geese
good.
can actually carry that, so yeah, unfortunately, Kalak. Oh my!
Okay, everyone to start off the round.
Perfect timing. He stared him down extra long just to make sure that didn't happen, and then the moment he decided to go, it was like, damn. Did it
Nice
anyway.
stuff. It jumps, didn't get anything.
Do it again, Kalak.
Random hop kick.
Those hop kicks make PiKa scared to just throw out
Damn,
any button
PiKa.
ever.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Floated.
that's knowledge, reactions, and he just wants to.
Oh!
No, Kalak, if you, Kalak,
No,
Kalak, no way, no way. Look at PiKa's health. A rage art will hurt. He doesn't go for it.
Oh! No!
Wait,
He's lost this! He just lost this round!
What?
That's
Kalak.
disgusting. He actually just... He
And the
threw
thing is,
that round.
PiKa deserved that
Cock?
key charge. PiKa deserved that pop-off. Do not play with your food. Uh-oh.
He needed one low. One single solitary low, and he
Dude,
just couldn't get
Can you
it.
imagine PiKa just coming back and reverse sweeping
He has a
Kalak?
meter, he has the wall, he's got all the things he needs.
Oh, no, best punish, but Kalak guessed is wrong.
Yeah, and Kalak's ducking.
Ooh, that
I
kind
didn't
of
do
huge.
Oh, the side step. Okay, here's the cutscene.
Round, right?
Yeah, that's the game, right? Is he gonna get the wall? Yeah.
Kalak.
No.
That was a throw.
way,
That was a straight
dude.
up throw. That was disgusting. It was his face.
That has gotta piss him off. He's gotta be sitting at home, eating his fingers like
The
right
thing is,
now.
Kalak, honestly, speaking completely unbiased, Kalak deserved to lose that. You just had to finish the wall combo and you win the whole set. You go to
Yeah.
Grand Final winner side, you start dancing around with your opponent, and PiKa's not going to let that slide. And he deserved that key charge pop off. Because literally, a gust of wind had come in through the door, and that would have killed PiKa with the amount of health he had.
Yeah.
Oh.
If an aggressive fly landed on his shoulder, he would have died. Like, there was nothing there. Like,
The tiniest mosquito bite. I honestly have to say that's karma. And Kalak, for his sake, I hope he wins this next one.
No matter how hard you're winning, right? This is
Yeah.
a European major tournament, pretty much. Everybody's involved in its winners finals, so just show that respect to your opponent, show that respect to yourself, finish it off. But man, I mean, PiKa's still got a long way to go. But if it does happen, then that's the moment, right? Kalak, I don't think he's gonna lose exactly, but I think that's a lesson learned for maybe next week or any future sets where he wants to play around like that. Because he probably felt like he was invincible right there, just the way that it was playing out. But can't do that.
I mean, you never know. Kalak playing with his food, he wasn't ready for PiKa to make that comeback, and then he had a whole other entire round to bring it back to. And PiKa just straight up denied him, put his back against the wall, managing to get 2 hits on 2 different walls. It was just over for him.
And this is the thing, you know, for PiKa. The journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single step. And he took that first step by taking that first game. So,
Man.
Kalak will want to shut this down quickly, or he's going to continue to play with his food. And hopefully the result is a bit better than last time. However, if Kalak does lose this, all I have to do is beat Doug and I get my run back.
True.
I mean, I say it like Doug, like I just have to beat Doug from Paris.
It's gotta be Doug.
Yeah, I think it definitely makes for a more exciting like bracket if Kalak ends up losing. Because if you have the reigning champ on the winner's side, you know, with room to breathe, then it's kind of like anticlimactic. You just assume that he's going to win. But if he ends up losing, then it'd be crazy.
So we're getting into the next game here. Could potentially be the final game if Kalak plays his cards right. But it's going to be an infinite stage. For some reason, Kalak picks the worst infinite stage in the game. I don't know why.
It's definitely Infinite Azure 2 is the best.
Yeah. There are people who pick Infinite Azure 1 just to annoy me.
Oh. Oh.
I feel that. I would be awfully annoyed too.
Kalak also gone with a change in costume hint. There was again. Oh no, Kalak is just
Doesn't work. Yeah.
Kalak's not taking this seriously.
Okay, that step.
The thing is, I don't know if these two have history, you know? I've never heard one of them speak about the other person. I've never seen anything particularly bad from the other person to the other, so maybe there's some hidden lore I'm missing out on. I know Spag would.
I mean, if there isn't, there is now.
I mean,
A bit of back and forth,
you'd assume Kalak would just take it completely seriously, like he saw what happened the last game.
I mean, maybe he is taking it completely seriously. We're just misinterpreting the moves that he's doing.
And he just said, "Shut up with your rage drive," and that's gonna be it.
He really did.
Fight.
Alright. So PiKa is up. The comeback begins.
A backdash from PiKa.
It's gonna be a nice long backdashing match right here.
He has a bar to work with as well, so he has the life lead.
There was something that Kalak was doing in the previous game, where he was doing a lot of lows and just poking PiKa out. If he just keeps on doing that now, PiKa may be a little bit too overzealous and start getting those counter hits.
Yeah, sorry to interrupt.
Oh.
That sidestep on the wall bounce string, and then that dash jab combo from PiKa. He is very much on point right now, but gets counter hit for his troubles.
Yeah, PiKa's ready to play here, it would seem. Oh, the reset!
Yeah, kind of gets the reset. Builds a life lead for himself as well. PiKa with no bar to work with. Oh, that breaks it. Very nice. And that wall setting 3 is quite difficult for characters to punish, you know.
So you got to be big long arm boys.
Down for 3 seconds left. 2 seconds.
Oh, wait, Kalak might do that.
No.
Great.
Dude, that's insane. That is
This
insane.
game.
What is that hitbox?
Fight.
Excuse me?
This game has been.
Careless mistake from PiKa, you know. He probably was not thinking of that, but I mean, Kalak is the defending champ for a reason.
What's that phrase you mentioned earlier, K-Wiz? Unfaithful Tekken?
Yeah, well, the thing is, that's a very I like PiKa's punishment while setting 3 though. He dashes in and just gets 1-1-2. Make sure he gets something. No bar to work with 1+2 throw not broken. Kalak with the life lead. Even on rounds. Oh, very nice. Oh, doesn't get the pick up though. Oh, 1+2 not broken again with the Oki. Nice. PiKa stays down, very smart. Has a bar to work with.
Away.
Nice.
Again.
Lili just jumps away. Back 3, not 2. 1+2, nice break.
10 seconds.
Again.
Oh,
nice.
great up there from Kalak.
Round 4.
Now, will Kalak close it out? Or will he
He's back
turn
to
in?
business. He's not playing
he
around
gonna-
anymore.
Is he going to turn back to Boo Boo the Fool? 1-1-2.
Oh, wait, the
good
first
punish.
up
Faded it out.
that got blocked.
Uh-oh.
Oh no. Oh, that's the move that got him killed last time, and Kalak
Still
decides
did
to
it
throw it out
stylishly.
once more.
Kalak
Nicely
with a little bit of pop off. So I have to go get ready for my game now. Doug, if you're so the thing is, me and Doug have played a lot of long sets. They've been very close. This is the short set to really determine it. The one thing I noticed was Doug gets annoyed by my hell sweep. So I'm going to say right here, right now, Doug, the first time I do down 3-4, I'm going to hell sweep.
I
The
like
mind
that.
games begin early.
Because he
Ooh.
might do it, he might not,
Mhm.
and both would be like big brain plays. You know what I mean? So we'll see what happens.
To be
Yeah,
fair, that is the biggest Giga Chad play I think I've ever seen. Commentating a tournament that you're in, and then telling your opponent the thing that he hates the most about your playstyle, you're gonna do to him the first time you do down 3-4. That takes balls. Am I allowed to say balls? I don't know. It takes them anyway.
Soccer ball.
I don't know what I'm allowed to say, Rich. I don't know.
But
Anyways,
as we're here in top 4, all of these players are guaranteed money now. And
Yes,
Speaking
yes, they
of money, why don't you head over, type !Macherino in the chat, and use the promo code ICFCEUS1W2, and it's a free 50-cent donation. You don't have to do anything. We're already up at $259. I want to see that get up before grand finals, guys.
Literally 2 more codes, and we've got a round number at $260.
Yeah.
There's 2 of you here that haven't used that code. Do it right now.
We'll get there. There's plenty of matches to go, and I feel like K-Wiz has been super entertaining the few times we've gotten to see him.
Mhm.
But this is probably the hardest one that he's fought today. You know, he took out Fuji, took out devilnin, took out Roger Maxis, but D.F.P. last week, D.F.P. only lost to Kalak, and he kind of beat everybody else up too. So he also just took out Super Akuma in this tournament, and he's looking, you know, primed for a rematch against Kalak in grand finals if he can get through K-Wiz, if he can get through PiKa. And you know, at this point, these guys are becoming regular names: PiKa, D.F.P, Kalak, 3 guys making it super deep, and once again, and showing that these are the ones to beat. It's nice to have an early advantage in the standings, so that way, moving forward, entering more tournaments, you might like have a nicer seeding. We were talking about earlier. It's all about the bracket sometimes, in which it's all about, you know, who you play against, and if you're able to avoid the ones that can beat you, and you're able to play only against players that you're able to beat, then you know the bracket works out in your favor, and that helps if you have a good seed. So all these, you know, reasons for doing good. And shouts out to Kalak, PiKa, D.F.P, and K-Wiz now with his name in the mix. These guys earning themselves some solid ICFC points, but just week 2, once again, 2 out of 10.
2 out of 10.
Yeah, 2 out of 10. We got a long journey ahead of us.
So early.
Yes, sir. Every Wednesday.
Every Wednesday, and if anyone out there is listening right now and you think you got what it takes, you live in the Asia region, you live in the NA region, and you live in the EU region, it all goes down Wednesday, you know, during different parts of the day. So a little bit later on, after this tournament concludes, the West Coast, not the West Coast, the North American region is going to take place, hosted by the West Coast boys over on Level Up Your Game Rips channel. And those matches have been really good. It's just been domination from glaciating. So we've already got our like super big favorite out there in North America right now, and we'll see how he does as the weeks continue.
Yes, sir.
Definitely.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, he's making a lot of that prize pool money. US has been super generous. Every time I look before I go to bed at night, it's always like big money in the match arena. So that's why I know we can do better out here in Europe, man.
Yeah,
Definitely.
Oh, there we go, straight into it. He did it.
Wait, K-Wiz has a 10-game streak? Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah.
Hasn't lost a single game.
That's crazy.
Taking it 2-0 every
I feel like
single time.
He's kind of barely lost rounds even. Just
Yeah.
domination. We didn't really see some of the earlier matches where he struggled and lost, you know, games in the sets, but it's been 2-0, 2-0, and right now, Doug from Paris, he's looking still just as good.
Yeah, Doug from Paris is definitely a serious opponent here for K-Wiz.
It's a good step.
Look at his comeback.
Oh
here.
man, Doug from Paris's step game is impeccable.
Whoa, yeah.
Good.
Big back one here.
It's round. Low wall splat still gets the follow-up. Just one hit was all I needed, and that's what he got.
Yeah.
Block punish.
Doug trying to establish some early set mind games, going for the more unconventional things before he tightens up, plays that solid mad scientist style that he's got, where he knows every situation, every combo.
Yeah,
Punish.
that's good.
Great whiff punish.
Oh! Wait, what? Wait, what?
No!
I think that might have been a setup.
Looked like it. I mean, it all worked out. If it works, then it was intentional. You know what I mean? That's what you gotta save some face and just say that it was on purpose. And K-Wiz, like I said,
Sure,
everything
yeah.
he's doing has been perfectly calculated.
Anyways,
A lot of jump overs today. He hasn't really paid the price too much on the jump overs. You know, usually, sometimes he can get you killed.
Yeah, it's a high risk, high reward.
Oh, there's a down forward. Oh, no.
Damn, okay.
He's getting chased down. Doug not being able to press any of those step buttons.
Yeah, he just the last 3 things there just worked. We just got three answers correct and won the prize, like, you know.
It was because of the mind game that he established before they played. Like, he knew Doug was listening, and he was like,
Right.
I'm gonna go up there and do this, and he did it. And then from there, it was just like, oh my god. Doug
Is
couldn't
he going
play
to do
his,
it again, though?
Yeah, he couldn't play his regular game.
Will
Yeah.
K-Wiz do it again? Is he going to do them hell sweeps again and again and again just to get in Doug's head?
Just to remember as well, guys, that we are actually back to the first to 2. Because wait, no, is this
Yeah, it is first to 2. This is the
Yeah,
last
this is
first to
first to
2
two,
before
yeah.
everything else is first to 3. It's
Yeah,
the 4th
so,
place match. It always tricks people because at this point, there's only like 4 players left. And if you look at the bracket, it looks like this would be a match that's 3 out of 5.
Yeah,
But still, like, very, very high pressure match. It's only first to 2. Doug can just win this one real quick. We see that all the time. When you lose the first game, you come back storming, angry. I see that happening potentially.
Yeah.
Who knows?
But then again, I'm telling you, K-Wiz is on fire today, man. You know, he's tearing through.
I
so
think he sat back last week and he was like just itching to play. Watched all the action unfold, commentating, and when he learned that he could commentate and play, then of course he's gonna take that chance. That Devilnin statue, that oil painting, the Maturino, it's just so many reasons to play, man. Why not?
He hasn't really seemed stressed either. It's almost like he's challenging every single Tekken player out there in Europe to come and try and beat him while he's commentating.
He's kind of downplaying how good he's doing. He keeps saying like, "Hey guys, I'm gonna lose. I don't know how I'm gonna do." He's playing the little shy, timid guy, but like this guy plays a very deadly character in tournaments. He knows this, and that reflects in the way that he's playing. He's gambling. He's taking risks. He's not sitting back playing solid. He's bringing a fight to his opponents. That's what's working out for him. He's up 1-0 against Doug and Paris.
Nice block there from Doug here. Oh,
strong.
He's just getting some information right now.
Going with the plus frames. Oh,
Tracking. Anyone's round. Doug and Paris could steal with the race drive. That's gone. Next hit from K-Wiz will win.
One more now.
Doug potentially looking for a counter hit
just
here.
a single low. Yeah, I was gonna say just a single low is gonna do it for K-Wiz.
Looks like K-Wiz the losers. It was Kalak in a very close match, so K-Wiz is looking for the run back right now. He's been storming through the losers bracket. Utter domination. Even against Doug from Paris.
You can see there on your screen as well. Wins 11. Hasn't dropped a single game as far as I know while going into losers side. So yeah, it's been pretty epic.
See K-Wiz Hwoarang utilizing his down back 3. It's a high crushing low move. Really good against Steve. So if you're trying to beat Steve, look to your character's low move that crushes highs, because a lot of Steve's highs are... a lot of Steve's best attacks are high, like K-Wiz said earlier.
Blue for blue here. One more now for K-Wiz.
Same situation as last round.
Oh my damn. Okay.
And low kick 2 times.
Just making Doug guess in every single instance. All he has to do is press that back button. But a good low block into a super useful launcher for Doug.
Yeah.
Too obvious. Wait, Doug is dropping combos. He dropped damage on the last 2 combos that he did.
That's not like
be a little nervous.
Wait a minute now. K-Wiz is on rage here. Uh-oh. There's the splash.
First round for Doug. Some breathing room.
Yeah.
Tried it once again.
One more round to knock Doug out of
Good
the
punish. Continuing the pressure with Peekaboo. He's pushing K-Wiz to the wall. He's pushing to the point where the next launcher can't get to the wall. This is a little bit bigger of a stage, so you have to reposition or get your footing straight before you go for those long carry combos. Nice block from K-Wiz.
Yeah.
Still early relatively. We're reaching the midpoint.
Oh, drops the combo. Doesn't get full travel.
Yeah. It was a weird angle there. Okay, blue stuff
West.
here now.
It's
They
Vortex
still
time.
only need one round. Oh, dog. Wakes up a little.
Fight.
Definitely stopped all the momentum that K-Wiz had. All of that is gone now, and K-Wiz needs to find a new game plan. A lot of 1-2-1s from Doug. A lot of back ones have been paying off. I think Doug's found the right attacks.
Okay. Standing 1-1s. Playing
It seems like
Oh!
okay.
That was so on point.
KWIS definitely looking for a counter hit game, whereas Doug from Paris, apart from just then, has been looking for the whiff punishes. Both teams to complement each other. Doug seemed to be coming out on top in the last few rounds, but KWIS.
That should be it. Wait, more drops from Doug. He never
dude.
drops that.
Never.
We talked about last week, he never drops that. K-Wiz,
Close
he's going to go
range.
all in. He's going to go all in.
Damn, there's the mix
One
up.
more. Oh, sweet Jesus.
Same
What was
situation
that?
again. And the
then-
low!
And again, just a
Three
cheeky
times
low.
this game. That situation with K-Wiz had that much, and Doug just had a tick left. It was 3 low hits during those 3 rounds that took it.
Mhm.
Good stuff. It's the low crushing highs. I'm sorry, it's the high crushing lows that you can throw out and not be worried about when you're playing against Steve. Like in that situation, you're always worried about back 1, right? You're always worried. But down back 3 with Hwoarang is the answer. We saw that, and we saw full crouch low kick as well. Hell yeah,
It's a-
K-Wiz.
It's a very, very good move, especially to close out rounds, because it's got pretty decent range too. Welcome back, KWIS. You stressed, bro. he almost took you to that final game, man.
Yeah, that came down to me being a bit too sweep happy. To be honest, he wasn't ducking, and I was like, "Fine, if you don't duck, I'm gonna sweep you." And then he read it very well. And PiKa, all I gotta say is, I'm really looking at Kalak right now. PiKa just.
You're up next again. I mean, that was good.
Yeah, I'm going
I
right
mean,
back.
you got the momentum. I feel like you're kind of glowing right now. You're in Super Saiyan.
I mean,
Just keep
I've been
it up.
doing
that
all
further
right.
beyond.
I mean, I haven't dropped a game in a while now, so there's a lot on my shoulders. But I don't know why I actually feel like out of breath. Like, has lockdown made me that out of shape? Or
Hey, man, the adrenaline's coursing through your veins. Maybe you're holding your breath on some of these combos and those pickups.
In those intense Tekken matches, I realize that you forget to breathe, even just normally sometimes when it's
Yeah,
like
let me-
super
let me-
clutch. You guys had that a lot of times where it was like down to the wire. That last game, it happened like 3 times, so you probably forgot to breathe, dude.
Oh, someone in chat said explain the key. Oh, after, all right, let me explain the key. It's a setup. It's a mix up between
I
back 3 and
thought it
down
was.
4 after the key
Okay.
charge. They have to take it. Anyway, I'm back in action.
Good luck, have fun.
There
Yep.
we go, guys.
Good stuff, man. I mean, if you beat Doug, I feel like for sure he can beat PiKa because Doug beat PiKa last week, right?
Did
If
he?
I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I think he did in the bracket. I might be wrong.
Oh.
It was either Kalak or Doug who took out PiKa, I think. I want to say it was Doug. And so if we just 2-0 Doug, then PiKa, you know, the character matchup is completely different. So maybe the game plan could be completely different, and that might throw off K-Wiz. May not be able to just vortex Geese knowing that the parry is looming and he can eat half life just for going for Edddyy mid.
Mm.
Yeah.
Curious to see how it goes.
Yeah, I mean, I know PiKa definitely did play Hwoarang for a little bit as well, so he's going to be quite knowledgeable on this particular matchup here. But I mean, people have been playing for a long time now. Like we're at 11:30 now, and this started at 6, so people have been playing.
It's that
Yeah.
point where fatigue is starting to
Yeah.
set in. You know what I mean? Fatigue.
Yeah.
Everybody putting up their best fight, trying to get some of that match arena money. If you want to
Yeah.
contribute last minute to the prize pool of this week's tournament, please type in !match arena in the chat. That it will take you to the link where you have everything you need to know. There's a promo code where you can give money for free as well. So make sure you check that out if you're just tuning in. But we are down to our top 3. Thanks for joining us. ICFC Week 2, Season 1. This is
Oh.
the EU region.
And he actually lets the entire. Nice. Very, very
West
nice.
is representing the commentators, representing us, you know, representing
sir.
10-0. And then PiKa over there is representing Belgium.
Anyway,
Oh my.
Nice combo.
Absolutely
Damn, did
no
these do the
mercy.
combo? Was
Let the
that
guy
wrong?
breathe. You're not going to get them 7 golden letters.
PiKa's answering though. He's hungry. Oh, looking for that wall bounce. It did not want that.
Nice parry.
Okay.
It was an easy fuzzy parry right there.
Okay, very nice. Ready for that low.
He's trying it.
Yep.
And he was
Just
saying
getting
that his skyrockets weren't on point. It looks like they're on point to me at the moment.
They have been on point all night. K-Wiz, early on in the set, he likes to try to figure out his opponents a little bit. He'll put them in little guest spots and then play it safer at first, I think, so that later on, when he needs to take those risks, he can pick his spots more wisely.
Yeah.
There you go, Hwoarang Vortex. Once he gets close and he starts kicking, the opponent is under a lot of pressure. Just like this, like stuff like this right here.
Okay. Oh, wow.
Too much pressure.
Copy faster in chat is real.
If you're dealing against Hwoarang, you have to properly place your moves to interrupt. There are little small windows here and there when Hwoarang is initiating his offense on you. Like low jab is the perfect tool to stop a lot of that stuff. Hwoarang, when he's in Flamingo, he's unable to low parry. Although he can low crush you, so it's about like picking your spots and knowing when the openings exist.
Yeah.
Now, PiKa just pressing all the buttons, trying to keep K-Wiz in that corner against that wall, but no, not anymore. But that's a great low block.
Yep, that's it. Round for
PiKa's gonna
PiKa.
take this round 3.
Round 4.
We saw a lot of jump over from K-Wiz, and even till now, it's been working out. So at some point, I expect it to maybe stop working as much, or maybe he'll have to just go for more standard combos. But yeah, it's looking really good. It's a big part of his game right now, and I'm wondering if PiKa is caught on.
I'm seeing a couple of missed buttons there, missed inputs from K-Wiz as well. Might be something to keep an eye on just in case. He's
Off the wall.
Oh, what a set. Nice job.
Whoa!
Oh!
Was perfect. A little bit late on the
That's a
combo,
good break
man.
there.
That's the result of just endless labbing and working out those situations. He knows that that happens against Geese, and he was ready. Not everybody can be ready for that. It's
Oh,
extremely hard.
that's dead. There you go.
Not
Boom.
yet.
Oh,
Yeah. And that, yeah.
that. There you go. Okay.
Strong
All
first
right.
game. Strong first game from K-Wiz. It is first to 3 since we are in our top 3, our final 3. So first game not gonna weigh as important as some of the other games when we're talking about first to 2. PiKa, I don't think he'll switch. He'll just have a little bit more time to make adjustments and see if he can find some of the weak spots of K-Wiz.
Those are few and far between, though. Those weak spots in K-Wiz, they're very difficult to find, and even if you
He's
find
trying to like hide the weak spots by just being overly aggressive. You know what I mean? It could be something defensively that lies in his game that he's not as comfortable with. But
Yeah.
when you have that in players, they usually try to make up for that by being a little bit extra aggressive and not even giving the other guy a chance to explore some of the potential weaknesses.
of course. Yeah, I mean, if he does have an issue with defense, it's definitely not showing today. K-Wiz is just playing out of his mind today.
Yeah.
And
When you play a stance character and you know the ins and outs of those stances, knowing when you are minus, when you can mash, when to not go into stances at all, just to take those real quick 1-2s, that's when somebody like K-Wiz becomes a real problem, aside from the fact that he was already a beast of a player. It's just finding those openings is extremely difficult.
Yeah, true. I'm wondering, I presume we're getting straight back into this game here.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
hear it in
PiKa
that background.
probably gonna go to the Geese stage, and and if you're K-Wiz, you're probably super comfortable because Hwoarang can just left Flamingo kick his way to the next wall and the next wall and the next wall, and you see a lot of those Twitter combos on this stage. Hwoarang definitely one of those dudes that can make it happen.
Yeah. But he's definitely gonna, or maybe he will let it run now. If he's been listening to the stream, I wonder, is he gonna let it run?
I'm more interested on every first down 3-4 that K-Wiz does. Is he gonna hell sweep or is he gonna like?
I have a feeling he will.
He's got me guessing on it now. And I'm not
He
even in
skips it
tournament.
this time.
Do 13 wins in a row as well. Damn.
Beast. I mean, like I said, We've only seen him lose today to Kalak, the defending champion, who looks unstoppable.
Yeah.
So, are we really gonna be that surprised if he makes it all the way back to the grand finals and gets his run back? It's like,
I mean, PiKa seems
was
to be
kind of in the
dominating him
making
right
from the
now.
very- the start.
Boom. Okay, perfect. Let's go. All right. Oh, okay. Looking for that opening there. Okay. He could hit his first bar.
Just waiting for that first down 3-4. What comes after it?
Lots of pokes, lots of small hits, building up that meter before you even know it. He's got 2 ready to go.
Oh,
First break. He's probably gonna take it to the wall again and break that one and do more damage.
Yeah.
boom. Combo form.
Damn, he got the extra low kick. What the? Combo mastery. I told you earlier today, PiKa's got those technical combos. He'll try to bring you back into the wall. Like, he's super greedy with his combos because he knows what he's capable of.
Yeah.
I mean, they were memeing in chat about PiKa having to mac harder. He has been hitting buttons way more frequently than he used to, and he's doing pretty well.
Yeah. Oh, damn. Nice combo.
Jesus, he broke every single wall in 1 minute. Except for that one. Why?
Why didn't he go downstairs?
It's a smarter play because
I mean,
your opponent wakes up. If you don't break the wall, your opponent wakes up into wall pressure. And in this game, that could spell the end really quick. So if you really think about it, it might be better to not break that balcony or that breakable sometimes.
Yeah.
And that is the first game that KWIS has lost in a while.
Wow.
PiKa is the first person to do that after he got after KWIS got put into losers.
It's crazy.
This is going to be a game. This is going to be, or a set rather. This is going to be a set.
And them
It's
being
just
tied
gonna
up
be
1-1, it just makes it the best 2 out of 3 set at this point moving forward.
Mhm.
Yep. Yeah, we are back to the first to 3. You can see it on the middle of your screen as well, on the top, in between the health bars. And when the match comes up, whether it is where in the bracket we are and how many games are needed in this set. Dudes, who's your money on? Who's your money on? I know we kind of have to shout for KWIS, but PiKa's looking strong there. That was a 3-0.
Yeah, and you know the stage played a big part, right? The breakable walls, PiKa just having that stage that he's super comfortable on. It's obviously the stage that he always picks when he's down. So with KWIS now, with the ability to do just that, he's definitely going to take PiKa off that stage. And this next match will tell, you know, a better story, I think. We saw KWIS take it dominantly first game, second game dominantly for PiKa. Now that both guys kind of punch each other in the face for a little bit, the adjustments would be made on both ends, and things will get more interesting.
Of course.
What stage are we going to see now?
Yeah,
Winner of this tournament is going to get 100 ICFC points. Second place gets 70. Third place 50. So all 3 of these dudes going to be guaranteed some solid points to solidify themselves in the standings right now. It's early on, but hey, never too late to get those points. Never too early either.
So who's going to be pressing buttons harder, PiKa or KWIS?
They're both going to be pressing their ass off. Like
As many buttons as possible.
Because it does.
Get that APM up.
Round 1.
Okay, so this actually has a bit of lore behind it. That costume on this stage is like
Camo.
How
It's camo.
That should be illegal.
it blends into the back.
Just for him skyrocket. Let's go.
We've got
Tournament tactics.
backflip, yes sir. And then boom.
Yep, still
All
gets that
got-
for free.
Down 3-4. Do it again.
Oh damn. Nice block. Oh, fadeaway kick.
Oh, we're gonna go to the wall, but he's not going to get full combo from it. Nice.
Well, that's something that
KWIS.
we've seen KWIS do really good. He sidesteps
Yeah.
those projectiles and he'll go for the what's that move called? The Peacekeeper. Yeah, he did that against some of the Akuma players from earlier. I think it was devilnin that he got a really good win on a round with that. So do not throw out fireballs just willy-nilly if you're playing against KWIS.
Yeah. He's quick on it. That boy's got some reactions.
Oh my
What he
god,
went
that was
for
intentional.
it.
Last time we saw that, it was an accident, but that was actually a combo.
He said it was an accident.
No, it was an accident. Trust me.
Nah, definitely not.
No, he did explain it quite well actually. Oh, Rolling though. Saturday night. Doesn't. All right,
Round
All right.
here we go. I'm excited now. Okay, it's up 2. But PiKa's sitting on a bar. Oh. Nice!
Whoa.
Yeah. Okay, which is
wrong.
That's some Kalak levels of defense there.
Wall pressure coming up right now. Wait a minute.
Uh-oh. There's the screw as well. PiKa don't care, man.
Jesus, dude, that's a lot of jabs. He needed it too. 'cause he wanted
Oh,
to get
hits
to
him with
the
the
wall.
throw, and it goes for it again. That's a cheeky boy, and the foot slap.
That is a cheeky boy for real.
fight.
All right. All right, who's going to go to grand finals? Who's going to take the 2-1 lead in the losers finals to go up and challenge Kalak?
I just, for the story to go full circle, I really want KOS to
Yeah,
win.
we need KOS in
Just so you can
there.
get the salty run back.
Nice duck though, that back, yeah, backlash duck.
Yeah, really strong. Or not backlash, it's called. But, okay,
PiKa looking
wow.
completely dominant at the moment.
Yeah, PiKa's moving around a lot more and pushing a lot more buttons.
Oh, and there's a
Oh,
grab
my.
once again.
That's not how you want to lose. If you're playing so well and you lose because you didn't break a throw, it makes you feel like an utter noob.
Yeah, throws are rough to lose by.
It's losers finals.
Okay. Yeah, here we go. Blender time.
Complete momentum shift. PiKa going full out offense.
We're seeing some of that KOS defense now. Oh no, he's getting caught with the same thing twice in this game. And it's going to lead to big damage. He's down right now in the set for the first time.
Damn.
Not enraged just yet. There it is.
Oh, he tried to do a
Oh,
hard
and there's the
thing.
pickup.
It?
It
Okay.
didn't work. He went for it. Like I said, it's super hard. He tried to do the same thing that he did in the first game, where he avoided that mix-up entirely. But you got to be on the ball. You got to be super fast. And sometimes that's not that easy to do online.
Yeah, definitely. PiKa, man, you could see the motivation just kick in that game. He was just pressing every single button he could think of, and there were only a few situations where KOS could counter and reset neutral. Other than that, PiKa just had every single advantage, whether or not he was minus, plus, or neutral. It was all PiKa. And now
That
he's
win-
up one game, and KOS is going to have to bring this back.
Super impressive that game was, just because he was down super early in that one. It looked like KOS was just going to dominate and go up 2-0, you know, being up so early, but like grinding out those rounds, That's exactly what, you know what I mean? Like that reminds me of Kalak, the way that he plays. He grinds out the rounds as well. Even when your opponent's up, still feel like you have a shot to win.
This is just making me upset. PiKa turned 18 in October.
That's
PiKa's
crazy.
18 years old.
He's only 18, dude.
Bruh.
That's
That's a prodigy right there.
that's upsetting, is what that
Yeah, I
is.
think that's how old Glaciating is. I think he just turned 18 as well or something like that. So, you know, it's not just America that's got like a bright future in this game. It's Europe. With, all these killers that are showing up every week.
Hey, how old is King Ray, actually?
King Ray Jr., he might be a little bit younger than 18. I don't know his exact age, but it's funny because he's been playing Tekken like all his life, pretty much, because his dad is a Tekken player.
Yeah.
And his dad used to run and, you know, participate in tournaments even before King Ray Jr. was born. So he was like born into like lineage.
Competitive Tekken family?
Yeah, for real. Like you gotta carry on the bloodline or whatever. I don't know.
But what's really cool, right, is that you got these young bloods coming in from all across the world, from every continent. They'll be the future of the game for competitive players. But once they come through adulthood and they turn like the late 20s, 30s, 40s, if they're still playing and if Tekken and Caliber and all these games are still around, they'll be the ones hosting these types of tournaments.
Yeah.
So it's great to see you've got these really young, amazing competitors that are making a name for themselves. And if they can keep those names solid, they'll be able to just keep moving up and up in the FGC. It'll be great to see.
It's super early to tell. You know, sometimes these guys are so young that they grow up and then their interests go elsewhere. They might not play Tekken. They might play another game. I remember we had one that was really good in Tekken back then. His name was Ninja Killer, but he ended up playing Mortal
Ninja Killer.
Kombat, so we lost the Soldier. He was
Yeah.
really good in Tekken, but Turns out that he wants to play more combat.
Yeah, what about
That's
that,
what it
that guy from the Middle East? He's called Tekken Master, and he's he's one of the best Mortal Kombat players in the world. Like,
He's also really good at Tekken though. If you haven't seen him play,
Yeah.
he plays Geese, I think, and he's really strong.
yeah, really good. He's getting a little bit more Tekken recognition now because of all of the events that are happening now in the Middle East, or pre-COVID were happening. But yeah, he was kind of showing up to a couple of those.
Alrighty then, it's 2-1 PiKa. You
could
guys
be
think in the
the
chat,
end.
you guys got PiKa, you guys got Kwis? What's going on? Who's your favorite here?
I could
I see
see-
a lot of fans for both, honestly.
Yeah,
I could
K-Wiz
see more for
streams.
PiKa, to be fair. I could see
Okay.
more for PiKa.
Really? This is a kid.
Round 1.
Right?
It's true, it's true. He's giving Kwis a run for his money.
Let these guys know who you want to cheer for. This might be Kwiz's last stand. He needs to win this game. He's back on the stage, but no camo.
Yeah, what's that about? This one's obviously good luck. Damn, step. Okay.
Valiant effort. Kwis trying to get off that wall. He knows that PiKa is super dangerous there.
The duck was good.
Oh, dog.
Damn, that hurt.
Oh.
Oh,
Ah,
okay, round 1 to PiKa on the board. 2 more, and Kwis.
that was disgusting. He hit
Get
him
out
like
of there.
5 times with his back. That's that string. That's that Jake, and it's so good. Even when you're comboing them from the back, combos usually drop out because if they fall faster and it's hard to hit them and stuff like that. But hey, he got all 3 hits, and he knew that. That's why he ran with it. Broke the balcony and won the round.
Oh, big bounce there. Big bounce. All the jabs. Give him all the jabs. There's about 8 jabs in that combo.
Good break. Kwis not falling for that one again.
No. Look at this.
Yeah,
He
PiKa
hit
is
the duck.
really, you see it now.
Oh,
He's really using while
Great
standing
low
one.
parry, but he flumps it and gets the low anyway.
Hey, one more round for PiKa here.
This is set round.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Ooh.
That point
Missed.
for PiKa.
This guy's protected. Kwis having none of it, but a great low block by PiKa. Just going to hit some incredible damage into the carry.
Too strong.
Right.
He's looking for a run back with Kalak. Both these guys looking for a run back with Kalak, the king. King Kalak. Oh no, that would
And that was a great. There we go.
Oh, the big dirty raging
He
storm.
got the resplat off of the low wall hitting Jaken. I don't know if I saw that right, but that was crazy.
You could see
He's
that
so
Kwis was looking for highs because he was twitch ducking like 3 times after he was getting up. And PiKa was like, no, I'm just going to high you because I know you're going to stand up and get hit by it. So there you go. PiKa.
2-1. PiKa over Kwis. Good stuff to Kwis, man. He's secured himself a top 3 finish just like that. You know what I mean? He jumped in here. He said,
Yeah.
I'm going to do a little commentating. I'm going to do a little bit of playing. And then what do you know? This dude got top 3, man.
Yeah.
In pretty much what I like to call a European major. 'Cause all the players showed up. Even though it was online, you know what I mean? Season 4 netcode is pretty solid. We can play those matches now. And this tournament was stacked, man. Way more stacked than last week. And I didn't even know if that was possible because last week was ridiculous.
141 entrants. Only 2 more left to see.
2 more left.
Yeah,
Who's gonna
grand
take a-
finals, guys?
Yeah, it's going to take the lion's share of the prize pool. That prize pool has been creeping up. Last time we looked 260, 250. Now we're at 273.
Nice.
Shout out to everybody for using that promo code. Giving up the free money. You can donate 50 cents for free. Type in Matcherino, Matcherino, sorry, in the chat. Take you to the link where you can give away free money.
I think the code
Or-
is actually
yeah.
done. I think
Oh, the code is done. Let's
I think
go.
the code's all been done.
Good stuff, everybody. Thanks for using the code.
I'm
Hey,
back. I'm back. I
Open
gotta
up those
say,
wallets.
I gotta say, very well GG's to PiKa on that. He just didn't let me play, kept me down. PiKa's a very weird style, and it's one of those, if you don't adapt, you die. And I died for it. I took the first game, but then he adjusted, did very well. There's a few green ranks in the chat, very happy to see me go. But, you know, it is what it is. You have one of
Yeah.
those days. I had a phenomenal run today, so I'll walk away with my
Yes,
head
sir.
held up high. I didn't expect to do commentary and compete and get this
Yeah.
far and have fucking Rich screaming in my ear every 5 seconds like it's time to play. So I am definitely very happy with myself today. I'd leave with what, 70 points today or something?
50 points.
50
Top 3
points.
finish gets you 50
Yeah.
points. You get prize money as well.
See?
And, you know, we'll see you back next week. This
All
was
in
a
it.
good performance.
All in a day's work, man. That's crazy.
It's true. It's true. Yeah,
And it's not an
GG's K-Wiz, man.
ICFC if Rich is not in your ear telling you what to do. You know what I mean? Like, it wouldn't feel right without him.
Not a 10-0
Yeah,
event in general if Rich isn't screaming in your ear.
The only
stuff.
annoying thing for me is I just don't get the run back. That's the only thing
Yeah.
holding me back right now.
That's
So,
right.
Dude, you
Worried
that
about-
third game when it was 1-1 and you were up 2-0, I was totally convinced that you're just gonna like run the table. But
To be honest,
what was it? What happened?
that final game, the everything was against me. The stage was against me. The combos and PiKa guessed right on every single mix-up, I think, especially
Yeah.
down 3-4. I think he's guessed right on every single mix-up. And once you do that, there's nothing I can really do. He was ducking a lot. I didn't punish it. And yeah, you know, it happens. Me and PiKa have gone back and forth quite a few times. I'll definitely get revenge on him at some point. But damn, you know, he did a very good job. And
It's just week
he-
2. It's
and
just-
the thing is, although I don't get my run back, we do get that grudge match, right? Because Kalak and PiKa and winners, they had a bit of an interesting game.
They both
Yeah.
wanted the rematch. And Kalak is just sitting there like Shao Kahn, just arms full, like these fools have no chance.
So are we gonna see neutral hotkicks though? Are
Hell
we gonna see
yeah.
more? We're gonna
Yeah.
see more neutral hotkick?
Hell yeah, bro.
I mean, my challenge is still on the table. 3 in 1 round, and I'm putting 10 in. That's the challenge that Kalak has to meet. If you're in chat, Kalak, and you want to earn an extra 10, get them neutrals.
I don't think he can do that with the health. If he lands 3 in one round and does 3 combos, I think that might kill. I don't know.
I was rigged from the start. Guys.
Oh, let's go! Damn. Okay.
300. Let's go, guys. Big
Just
shout out
gonna
to the
do
chat.
that refresh.
Yeah, shout out.
$27 from Pinky.
Yep, shout outs to Pinky for that. That was probably just for PiKa. They probably wouldn't have donated that if I won.
The odds
Nah,
against the
man, they
K-Wiz.
like you too. You get a percentage of that. I got the rules right up here.
Mhm.
You get 20% of that $20, so you get a whole
Hey.
$4. Hey,
Nice.
let's go.
And then Plump Potato Rump with that $10. Let's go. Christina Cage, 650. Those top
Okay,
contributors.
ladies and gentlemen, this is the match we have all been waiting for. Grand finals of the FC EU Season 1, Week 2. Let's get pumped,
And
dude.
what's good for Kalak here is we get the infinite stage off the bat.
I wasn't waiting for this match. I wanted K-Wiz to win.
Thank you, thank you,
Information.
thank you. Tab. It's
I'm
nice
just saying, man. I'm
Look,
riding
to
up
have
to the
someone on
end.
my side.
I said I wanted him to win. I said it'd be funny if he didn't. All right.
Round
We
1.
gotta come back next week, though.
Fight.
Gotta
This
play
is-
again.
Here we
This
go.
is Kalak in his second grand finals winner side of ICFC, right? And yeah, we're getting. This is just a run back of what happened there. These two are just.
The KVDs are so real.
There is no respect between these two right now. And there was the neutral hop kick, and PiKa just waited for it.
Bathing suit tournament legal? I don't want to bring that up. I was just checking her out. You know, I just wanted to see if it was against the rules, but carry on.
Question mark?
I think it's a preset.
It is. Nobody knows because nobody plays Lili, so you wouldn't be able to tell like whichever
Yeah,
preset.
nobody plays Lili, but know about the preset. Yeah. Okay.
I was punished from the wild side in 3. PiKa's been very consistent with that. Dashes in, he gets something. Oh,
Oh,
10 seconds gone.
the fancy footwork.
6.
Goes
Rage
for the
drive
rage
10.
drive. He wants that pressure, but you're not gonna get it. PiKa needs to
And-
just hold strong
yeah.
for 1 more second. Very nicely done.
There's no respect between these two right now. Like,
They
PiKa knew there was
crushed
3 seconds left, and he physically can't make this comeback without rage. I'm just gonna stand in your face. Bro, you know what? I wanted the run back against Kalak. I think PiKa wanted it way more than me, because look at him right now.
Yeah, there's a little bit of softness between those two. And the last game they played. Okay, nice.
You can see that
Fucking
Kalak, you can see that PiKa is playing way more reserved against Kalak than he was against K-Wiz, because he's probably just trying to feel out how Kalak's gonna play against
See,
him.
this isn't reserved play. That is these two. This is just disrespect right now.
It's just disrespect. Okay.
They got like personal agendas against each other right now.
Yeah. I mean,
They're not
after
trying to
that,
win, they're trying to style.
the thing is, I think this wouldn't have happened if it wasn't for Kalak just doing that one round where he didn't finish the combo and PiKa made the comeback. I think that is the trigger here.
True.
Like the thing of Barack Obama and Donald Trump, that he'll never be president of the United States. All right.
Root of Evil tries to jump. Nice option from Kalak. Drop kick. Spring kick. Neutral hop kick again.
Tries to go for it. Doesn't get whiff punish though.
Oh, no. Whiff punish there from PiKa.
Get handed.
Yeah. We did see Doug last week reset this match right here, even though he ultimately did end up losing. So, you know, there's some room for improvement here of your PiKa, and you know that last week somebody reset it. So I think that he's got a lot of confidence.
Yeah.
Ooh. Wasn't ready to go for the punish there, but that was good of Kalak to back off because that second hit is minus 15. Back 3, no 2. Back 3, no 2. There's the 2. And just when Kalak tries to punish, the mind games are in full force right now. Won't kill with the combo, but what's the follow-up? Oh, PiKa, don't play with your food. PiKa!
Oh, no.
PiKa, please. Okay. Just to get up 3.
You win. Give in.
I'm pretty
Super
solid
early
so
still.
far.
Yeah.
Pretty solid, but yeah, like Anakin's saying, super early. Could go either way. I mean, PiKa's got to come back 6 games to win, whereas Calicone's only got to win 3. So, of course, the mental gymnastics that he's got to go through after playing in a tournament that is actually, it's probably like 1 in the morning for both of them right now. So, it's super late. And they've been playing since the beginning of the tournament. It's going to be taking its toll.
After I played PiKa, he messaged in the chat, I just broke half my stick or something like that.
Did you really?
That's, I don't know. Maybe he's been mashing his stick too hard and then, you know.
Maybe.
Damn, man, that sounds
Young man rage.
Yeah, so going into the second game here, PiKa looking, this is, you know, PiKa looking super good right now. You know, this is the other way around. Kalak went up, what, 2-0 pretty fast. It was about to be over, and then he let that round slip to PiKa, and then he came back, but those two were just taunting, getting each other's face, and I feel like this is just going to get more of the same right now.
Yeah.
You saw it there. They started off just not doing anything against each other, just dancing around, and then, you know, PiKa just had that round where he just stood there. There was 1 second left. He knew Kalak couldn't kill, so he just stood there. We get the next infinite stage. Why does Kalak could have always picks worse infinite stages, man?
He's just doing it for you, K-Wiz. That's it. Doing it for you.
I mean, there are a lot of things Kalak does just to piss me off.
Like put you into losers at the beginning of the tournament.
When you guys see the clip of what happened, you understand.
I'm so ready for it, mate. I'm so ready for it.
Okay, but here we are. Game 2. PiKa is off 1, but he is fighting out a loser.
Oh, the manual low parry from PiKa. Huge call out.
It's such a breed, like.
The thing with these kind of situations as well, with more than just the game and a bit of pride here with the way these two are posturing against each other, like every read is important. You make that big read, like that manual low parry, like the neutral hop kicks that Kalak's been doing, it really adds a lot to the mental damage being done. Rage drive gone.
Oh, caught out of the air, get floated.
Insane, man.
He
Oh,
just
PiKa.
knew.
Super Saiyan PiKa right now.
Yeah, he's feeling it. Feeling it. The Kalak's gonna be so pissed.
The thing is, like Anakin said earlier, you know, Kalak's no stranger to this situation. He got the bracket reset on him last week, so
Last week was super close until the reset, I feel.
Okay.
Lows on lows on lows.
They're trading. Okay. Very kind of footly heavy game here, but
Tinder swipe just floating Kalak out of the air.
See, already the rounds are kind of slowing down just from being a wall stage. We already have 15 seconds left. These guys are definitely taking a little bit more time.
But PiKa choosing the right time to let that back through to rip right there.
they're just jabbing away here. Another
Neutral hop kick again.
Yeah.
Nice punish there from Kalak. Was patient.
PiKa's got some great pressure, but Kalak's defense is just so strong.
Oh, a nice orbital catches out of the air, converts the float combo, has a bar of meter to work with.
That's the thing. I think Kalak's defense has been incredibly strong throughout this entire tournament. But PiKa has been finding the holes in that defense and has gone a game and 2 rounds up. I think Kalak maybe could try and adapt and press a few more buttons, and there's that neutral hop kick. Very nicely done.
If you throw enough stuff at the wall, it's bound to crack eventually.
Exactly.
A nice block on side step 3 though. 1 bar now. Kalak spent a bar. PiKa spent 1. There's the back 3, just testing it out.
Oh, trade.
Oh, kick. There it is.
Yeah.
But he still has a bar to work with, so PiKa already has the life lead.
Good break.
Man, PiKa was up 2-0 rounds, I think, on this one, right?
Yeah.
That back 3-2.
A lot of 3 straight comebacks today.
Sends Shippuden for match mode, gets nothing. Counter hit, but doesn't get a combo. Neither of them.
Research neutral. Kalak just runs it in, but nothing comes of it. No whiff punish either.
Oh!
Finishes the string. 1 bar to work with. 1 back 3-2. 1 standing 2, and this could be
very close on life.
Kalak is.
Oh, I think Kalak tried to parry.
That was a serious lead.
Either parry or punish like he did the last game against PiKa.
It looked like Lili did like the motion for a punch parry, and it looked like he tried to parry the back 3-2. So that's one thing PiKa does very well, because he knows people have options against it. Like, for example, the quarter back 2 mix up and back 3-2. PiKa knows I can just do forward 3. And you saw him throw those out a lot just to try and test me and bait me to do it. So he's very good at doing these types of things. And I think maybe just missed having the punch parry there by Kalak. A bit unfortunate, and PiKa goes up 2-0 in the grand finals.
Yeah, looking really, really strong.
That's pretty spicy.
Yeah, he is still in losers though, so even if he wins the next game, they have to run it back and do it again. So.
And Kalak still has at least 2 characters to choose from. So even if he does get the bracket reset, and he's probably going to go Lili all the way and maybe think about a character change. But even then, he looked so dominant at the start of the winner's final set using Lili before the game turned into this posturing match we have right now. He looks so good with Lili that I think he can really bear all on Lili right here. I don't think he needs to go to the Kunimitsu or the Zafino. Even if I feel like those could be better matchups, I don't think he really needs to.
Yeah, I mean,
I agree.
I don't know. I think that because he's 2 games down, PiKa wins 1, he resets, so then he still has an opportunity to win 3 and take the tournament. But at the moment, PiKa has the advantage. PiKa seems to have the mental advantage too. I don't know. I think switching up to a different character could be the thing that Kalak needs, because right now on Lili, he seems to be playing super defensive, and it hasn't been working because PiKa is picking that defense apart. But when he's on Kunimitsu, he's a little bit more engaging, a little bit more offensive, and it has worked out for him previously in this tournament. So, I think a change could be good for him. However, he's not going to be listening to me. He's going to stick with his instincts and stick with Lili.
And you're right, we'll come with the bars there. PiKa is picking his defense apart. I like that.
Yeah, it's weird because PiKa,
Thank you, Kayvis.
Kalak is going for these Wallace stages, but if you look back to the set they played in Winners, it was those matches that, where PiKa picked Geese Howard Estate, that Kalak was able to do big damage. I remember, Kalak doing work on that stage specifically. So although, maybe personally you prefer the Wallace stages, you do gotta look back to what worked for you in the past, especially when you're in a tournament of this magnitude. It's when you look for answers, that could be a good place to look.
Yeah, PiKa struggled to punish neutral hop kick there, but gets a great low parry. Has the life lead right now. Oh, a nice jab, gets the float.
Yeah, just throwing them over the air. They're really, really clever.
Good punishing on that while standing 3, just dashing in and getting the jab spot. Gets counter hit for his troubles. Gonna put PiKa in rage. Unblockable. No, doesn't go for it. Back 3. That could have maybe dead if you got punished. Back 3-2 and
damn, dude.
that looked like a he did something there. I think he might try to power crush. I don't know. But Kalak is just really missing his timing when the back 3-2 option selects.
Yeah, I legit think that PiKa is in Kalak's head right now. PiKa can almost throw anything out, and Kalak's going to either try and contest or not at the complete wrong places. It's just PiKa has Kalak in his timings, and he's just completely dominating.
Side set 3.
He's looking super strong.
Oh, nice. That while 7-1 gets counter hit. PiKa with quite a big life lead right now, and the bar thing is to work with. Might not want to spend it though.
I'm expecting the back 3-2.
Oh, the interrupt with a big jab, but this isn't season 2.
Oh, tries to go for a grab on a block punish. That's the type of thing that I would do.
Back 3.
Yeah,
Got to be very careful. One punish and that's dead. 8 seconds left.
Oh, pressing buttons at the wrong time. That was beautifully read by PiKa.
That's not how you want to lose that there for Kalak. I mean, these have all been infinite stages as well. Like, PiKa hasn't even had a chance to let his wings spread with the walls.
Oh, look
Oh, just go for a parry. That was cheeky.
He might be feeling himself just a tiny bit too much.
Yeah, I feel like in this particular game, when the boys are kind of at each other's throat, it's not enough to win. You have to really, really win. Like, you know, you want those parries, you want those silly moves and stuff.
Win with style.
The thing is, all of this too is building bar for PiKa.
Yeah.
He went for the parry that time, and one bar in max.
So much bar.
Wow.
Like, Death is wrong, and we are going to a grand final reset.
Dude,
Damn.
back reset. Let's go. Let's go.
The moment that PiKa used bar right there in that instance, he just exploded. I did not see that coming. Just like the potential to take all of Kalak's life bar in one swift move there. But that's that pressure, man. As soon as PiKa activates, you better watch out.
That's it. That's it, man. This little kid,
That was
this
good.
18-year-old kid, smashing stuff up right now, man. Like, you know.
I might have to rename PiKa the new future, because the way he's playing today, he is. I mean, this is crazy. This is a crazed PiKa right now. This is punched PiKa.
There's
Right?
potential here for the character switch, right? Now that Kalak finally got his ass beat 3 straight, he can, if he wants to, put the Lili behind him and start fresh with this fresh set with a new character. That option is available to him. He got shut down right there, man. Look how the tables have turned. After trying to BM and showboat and whatever you call that in winners finals that he tried against PiKa, this kid came back. You don't make those kids angry. You don't piss those kids off.
No, dude.
They learn very fast.
The thing is, Kalak he's experienced. You know, he's been in the same situation 2 weeks in a row.
Yep.
Grand finals reset. He knows exactly what he needs to do. And
There it is.
Kunimitsu. This is
Last
what
week's
he's
tournament winner.
This is who he won the tournament with that Kunimitsu.
Yeah.
I do, as much as I enjoy watching Kalak on Lili, his Kunimitsu is so stylish. I think the way that he plays Kuni is very tournament ready. Like, he understands the character really well, even though she's the most recent character to come out. He understands when to press buttons and when to not. His gameplay just dramatically changes, and it's great to watch.
The thing is, Kalak also knows the really stupid things with this character. Like that, when we see
That cartwheel.
and that's cut, we're going to the manual low parry. That 2-2 string, we will see it throughout this set. Is really crazy. Like Spag just says, this is such a dumb string.
Yes, sir. But look at this. PiKa has a massive life deficit, and he's forcing the issue here. He's just in Kalak's face here. The real.
There we go, J-Ken. If he gets to the next wall, are we gonna see? Nah, he was smart. He knew Rage Up might have whiffed.
Oh, the Manji low kicks. Love it.
Okay. Kalak up in the bracket reset now, both in losers bracket. It is just a normal first to 3 now. Dashing in. Like,
Oh, but nice. Mini sidestep gets the standing 2, and this is gonna be huge damage.
look at those jabs.
Days, dude.
Isn't he is one of the smallest characters in the game? Oh, but there's that hot kick. Oh, goes for the DP combo, but doesn't get anything.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
you tried to jump? Nah, not today. Oh, goes for it again.
Do it
They
one
went
more.
for a third one too.
Come on, man.
Oh,
Do
that
it.
back two. That power crush is so fast. Goes for the full string. Nice punish from PiKa. Both one more pixel. Set three. Nice block and punish
Great
from
50-50
PiKa.
knowledge.
God, that was insane, dude.
The thing is, that's classic just Kunimitsu player. I need to end the round set three.
Easy 50-50s.
All right, PiKa. Looking good there.
Ooh, down for 1-3. Catches PiKa pushing buttons. Should get the wall here. That's one thing really good about Kunimitsu. Her wall carry doesn't get clean walls. That one throw not opened by PiKa. Oh, makes
Damn,
it-
goes just for the cancel, the neutral.
Working really hard, PiKa is now. Once again, Kalak's wall is off, dude. Look at the defense, man.
There it is. 2-2. That silly string.
You see how kind of wakes up when the brackets reset? It's like he's like half on the job in the first set.
Great parry. PiKa going to be switching the momentum immediately.
Yeah.
And he built bar with it, so he still has another one to work with. But there's the hot move from Kalak.
He's got a better one now.
I actually genuinely think this isn't just because of the reset. I think his gameplay with Kunimitsu is so vastly different to Lili that PiKa has adapted to Lili and now he doesn't know what to do against Kunimitsu.
And here's the rage out as well. We should be going to a final round in the first game of the bracket reset.
We're going.
Final round.
Rashomon. Big one. 2-2.
No ducking. The thing is, PiKa really loves to throw out the high shaken.
Yeah.
Something you really have to start ducking and punishing. Oh, but there's hot many calls
Three,
outside
let's
set three.
go.
That's the infuriating thing about Kalak, those reads. Nice combo as well.
Damage already, dude. Kalak
Set
is
three.
lit.
Nice stuff. Doesn't launch that ultimate. He attempted while setting three, but messed up. Set three. Just try to.
Oh, just neutral jumping. Oh, and there's the kunai throw. Kalak taking a game finally.
Gets her with the Noctis. Damn.
Very, very nice.
One thing about the kunai as well is that when it finishes, you just see the super slow mo, right? Like it just doesn't end.
Good. So
Yeah.
good. You know, I think that the kunai throw is way more satisfying than the Noctis sword throw. There's just something about like the effects and the way that it feels when you throw the kunai at somebody as opposed to this sword. I don't know, man. I just much prefer Kunimitsu's.
I like hers because she doesn't commit to a roll forward if the kunai doesn't connect with the opponent. So if you're just throwing it out and your opponent's like side walking from far range, you know, with Noctis, when he throws that sword, he rolls forward no matter what. So you know how to prepare yourself, but sometimes when that kunai misses, she's a little bit more safe.
Yeah.
So what does PiKa do in this situation? I feel like he doesn't have to change much, right? Like, he still looked good in that game. Like, yeah, Kalak took it, but he was still putting on a solid performance against Kalak. Kunimitsu is, you know, his undefeated character in ICFC, I think. He beat me with Kunimitsu last week. He did the reset with Kunimitsu. So this is this could technically be like his new main. The way he's been putting in the effort with Kunimitsu. So this might be Kalak's strongest character at this point.
Yeah. Could be maybe if you're Geese, look for some down forward too. Now that Kalak has Kunimitsu and he's more comfortable being aggressive with set and just running around doing moves. PiKa has a chance now to catch more attacks with that attack, and if he times it properly, he can get the counter hit. He might be able to slow Kalak down a little bit, but we have to see him try something. Stop the
I really want
running circles around Geese Howard.
all I want right now is just PiKa to let the intro rock. That's all I want. Please.
Every time.
The thing is, when I played against him, did you see how fast he skipped it? I've never seen him skip it that fast. Oh, 2 doors.
It's just a guessing game at this point, right? It's rock, paper, scissors.
He just won't finish it.
Oh, wow. Gets her off the breakable.
No punish on the get up kick. Was a bit far. Nice down jab to interrupt. Back 2. No yo-yo.
Oh, damn. What's the ulti?
Catches Kalak pushing a bit too early.
The neutral jumps.
PiKa going over the full crouch down forward 3.
Damn, dude. I'm feeling a final game, final round here, boys. I really am. Like, these guys are just so tight. Like,
No launch on the set 3.
Oh no, whiff punish just stood there.
Oh, but
That's a good trade.
The animation because it was a trade. I like the trade, the animation for Section count. That's pretty cool. Definitely more of that. And
Oh my god! Stop this, man! Take away
know
his
it's
up,
coming.
forward, and 3 buttons.
PiKa knows it's coming, and that's why he's waiting extra long while he's staring Kalak down, but like it still comes out at the perfect time. It's crazy how that works.
grinding one. So I said PiKa has a mountain to climb. Spencer's bar. He needs
Pressure.
something right now. He needs something big. And look at the time as well. Will Kalak just try and...
Oh, great step into low kick.
Oh,
Nice.
He was going to do the back. Yeah, he does that. He is so cheap. I hate that so much. Back one into the manji kicks. Oh, the mix side.
Shenanigans.
Guaranteed. But the mid parry from PiKa.
It's gonna hit the wall.
It doesn't spend his
combo.
part, elects to keep it. Doesn't have a rage as well, so no extra damage. But this is a perfect wall-to-wall combo.
Oh, drops the low.
It looked like he was going for a reset of some kind, or expecting Kalak to stay down. Back to no yo-yo. Nice punish. Step 3. Oh, goes for the mid finally.
Minus
40.
minus 14.
Yeah. Goes for the mid finally, and Kalak was ready.
Back to the bracelet.
Bending that bar.
Cartwheel. Into the low. Doesn't get the pick up there.
Yeah, I really like PiKa's pressure when he's in max mode. He's able to throw those, tiger knee fireballs, the instant versions, and like that right there.
Yeah.
He's able to keep the pressure on, but at that second usage of the bar, I'm not sure if that's optimal. You might want to go for a mix-up or something. It's just, as the pressure builds up, you want to go for something that can break your opponent at some point. That might not be it. Yeah, you can. Might not be it.
PiKa pushing all the buttons right now. There's that 2-2. Back 2.
He really wants that.
Oh, there it is again.
And Kalak goes up 2-0 in the grand finals reset, and it's that Kunimitsu again.
Yeah.
His undefeated ICFC character.
It's a
I don't
rerun.
think I've seen this Kunimitsu lose a game yet.
No, I mean it's quite. I don't know. I think could have probably been a tactical play by Kalak. He was like, look, if I lose and I get this reset, I'm switching to Kunimitsu because I know deep down that he's not going to be able to adapt to it. I would like to think that. However, you never know. These two seem to have a vendetta against each other from previous in the bracket. So it's kind of anybody's guess as to what the thinking is behind this at the moment.
I think with PiKa, he did the same thing against Doug last week, right? Like he goes the whole grand finals, the first of 3 with one character, and then if he loses, then he switches, right? He's not switching mid-set. He's committing to a character, which is something you don't see very often. Some people are like, I'm losing, I have to switch characters, and some people don't realize the adjustments you have to make are within your playstyle, not the character. But Kalak went down 3-0. He's like, fine, I'll switch to Kuni, undefeated, and he's currently up 2-0. And PiKa has a bit of a mountain to climb. You know what? If PiKa lets the intro rock, I think he'll win. I think if he just lets the full intro go,
Not how that works, dude.
he's gonna win if he just lets the full intro go.
That's his power-up sequence, right? It's like the 2-episode Super Saiyan transformation. That's what the same thing.
Yeah,
I like it.
Let that intro go. That's all we need.
But he also will never do it, so PiKa is destined to lose.
You're right.
This
By
is-
that logic, you're right.
This is the thing as well. It's not even like Kunimitsu's some awfully broken character. I think of all characters, like Kunimitsu's the mid one, right? Like Lili's probably the weakest, Zafina's the strongest, and then Kunimitsu's the middle one. This is obviously on paper. But yeah, Kunimitsu's not some awfully broken, crazy character. She has some like cheesy things and some stuff like that, some gimmicks, but who doesn't in this game, right? This is Tekken 7. Everyone's got a little bit of cheese that they're hiding in their back pocket. So let's see if Kalak pulls out some cheddar here, and PiKa's got some Swiss cheese to retaliate with.
Potential final game here of the ICFC EU Week 2. PiKa reset the bracket on Kalak's Lili earlier. He's our defending champion, Kalak. But of course, just like last week, after being reset, switches to Kunimitsu, and it's a whole different set, man.
Why does he let the jacket come off? Like why does he keep blue balling me like this? I don't like it.
Maybe he's not doing it for you anymore. Maybe he's doing it for the crowd.
Hit that chat. Oh,
Every
Spanish on the
decision
hotney.
for PiKa is so important here because he's the one that's on the clock. His time's running out here. So if he makes any mistakes, it's already not gonna be a good start. But this round right here, looks like he's gonna have it in the bag here any minute.
I hope you didn't curse him there, Anakin.
No, I hope not. I'm not really good at curses. I'm usually on the money with my predictions. You know?
Why am I the one with that curses everyone?
I don't know. It's weird, man.
Oh,
No,
nice. Crash
there
down
was
for
a-
3. That dash, yeah. Yeah,
There was an
after
Anakin curse earlier.
after that full crouch down forward 3 into forward 4-2, you have to back roll to avoid the back turn mix up. Gets the wall here.
Alright, PiKa.
Gets the next wall.
Alright, PiKa. Oh my god.
Too many hits.
Drop it there.
Jaya.
Okay, never mind.
It should be the round for PiKa.
That's what I said, man. He's the one that needs to make things happen. And he's doing just that.
But no bars to work with. He's
Oh.
got one waiting.
Pretty much one.
Very
yeah.
close.
There it is.
Didn't take much.
One standing 2, and this could be really bad. Nice punishment back 3.
Kalak is just looking for a way in here now, it seems.
Oh, there's the 2, but doesn't spend the max mode. Hotly, nice anti-air, but doesn't convert off the float combo.
Oh, man, this is so tense. This is so tense.
Oh, back 3, no 2. Nice block and punish on the down 4. I like that Kalak goes for the DP combo. It's really nice.
That's what Kalak does. He grinds you down. He makes you think that you're good to go with your 2 little rounds, but no.
While sending
earn it.
1-1 to end it.
Dude,
I'm calling it right now. If Kalak wins this round, he's winning the game.
Yeah, because the momentum will really be on his side, especially if he can get those bars away from PiKa. But
Damn,
it's going to be
PiKa's
tough.
so good
Back
at
to the wall. Nice start. Full crouch down forward 3. Goes for back turn mix up. Goes for the mid. Nice punish by PiKa.
PiKa is so good at getting every last drop of damage out of his combos. Even the ones that hit the wall so low, where you normally wouldn't get a traditional combo, like that's the stuff that sets you apart from everybody else.
Yeah.
just totally absolutely
Oh, there's the back 3-2. He's in max mode. The whole thing out of nowhere. This this waster bar for PiKa puts Kalak so close to winning. Set 2.
Kalak time.
Oh,
Good break.
yeah, I needed
One
it.
and
Down
Using
set
that
here.
really good
When you
backdash.
bend
Oh
it-
my god, she's backdashing into oblivion. Can't get any momentum here.
look at the back
There's 10
three.
seconds. He's gonna have to do something drastic. He's gonna have to go for a grab or a low.
Kalak, please.
Try and get. Oh.
But PiKa has 1 3/4 bars to work with.
Essentially 2, because if you land the back 3, you're getting the next meter.
Oh, yeah, this should be it on the throat.
There it is.
Is that a
There's 2
regular
bars.
throw?
Oh,
Uh-oh. I think that's
this is
1+2.
He's gonna get the 7 golden letters. Is he gonna win this with a perfect? He may
But
just.
Kalak mashes away down for 1-2. I think he
Oh, he
has.
goes for the set 3.
You win.
That's that 4 mash out of nowhere. Surprise right kick, dude. And that threw him
Gosh.
all the way off. Kalak repeating as the ICFC EU champion. Congratulations. France taking it down once
Ooh.
again. It's early, but like I said, Kalak looking like the one to beat right now in the entire EU region, guys.
So Kalak is our back-to-back ICFC champion, week 1 and week 2. He has been really cooking up a storm. He sees Glaciating's record and he's like, I want a piece of that. He's trying to tie that right now.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was a very hard fought set from Kalak. His Kunimitsu might really be the one to beat at this point, right? Like, I remember I played him earlier. I beat the Zafina really fast. I was like, have I conquered my demon? I've
Yeah,
taken
right?
out the Zafina. That's what I was scared about. Then Kunimitsu comes out of the shadows to crush my hopes and dreams. But yeah, very good showing for both players.
$300 right on the nose. Thank you very much to everybody who's been donating using that free coupon code. It had run out about 2 hours ago. So big thank you to everybody who's been using the code. Big thank you, and even bigger thank yous to people who are direct donating, because it gives us more money to give to our competitors, like the wonderful Kwis commentating alongside us right now, getting top 3,
Double
nothing to
paycheck.
be sniffed at.
But yeah, good show for everyone today. This was ICFC just getting better and better every week.
It was a good follow-up to the show we had last week. So
Yeah.
looking forward, like next week should be even crazier, right?
What's
each
big as
week-
well is, this week was definitely more stat than last week. No offense to any players from last week. There were a lot more killers in this one, right?
It's true.
Edddyy, Sephiblack, myself, of course, because I'm the best, and It was
Akuma and
Arguably not,
yeah,
though, right?
AKUMAN, right? coming out of the shadows. And Kalak was able to retain his title. You know, beating Doug from Paris again, beating PiKa in a dominating winners final, and then a bit more of a, you know, crazier grand finals. And yeah, Kalak is really, you know, I say make a name for himself. He's had a name for himself, right? And yeah, who knows where this goes next week? Will we see Kalak again? I mean, he's built himself 200 points right now. He is sitting very pretty. So I think that you'll be able to see the leaderboards on Smash GG at some point to see how they stack up. But Kalak's definitely going to be at the top and quite clear because, you know, he's the only one who was back-to-back top 3, right?
Right.
Like last week was...
Yeah.
I said it last week that as Kalak continues to win these tournaments, people are going to come with better game plans each week. When that target is that big on your back to where you won 2 straight ridiculously stacked tournaments, people are not going to let that rock. You know, they're not going to feel good about that. Today, we saw Sephiblack, I think it was, where he almost beat Kalak with the surprise Julia pick. So their potential is out there to dethrone our champion, but the brackets, they got to line up. They got to create the perfect storm to take him out. He's looking real good.
It's like the unseen thing, the unsaid thing about tournaments, like how the bracket shapes up is really, really important. Like there's probably like Super Akuma's beating Kalak a lot of times back in tournaments, offline, online, but they haven't played. They're not playing in the brackets, so
can't get there.
You know, who knows what's gonna happen next time? But yeah, ladies and lads, this was ICFC EU Week 2. The season is underway. And I just looked at the standings. I'm in 4th place right now overall. So, you know, all in the evening's work. But yeah, Kalak is sitting pretty at the top spot. So make sure you guys join us next week where we see if someone can dethrone Kalak. And stay tuned for ICFC NA taking place later tonight.
All right, guys. See you later.